Why, hello. Good morning. I am awake. Kind of. Maybe a little bit still asleep. Maybe a little. It's cold, man. It's cold out. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It is 38 degrees. -3 here? Yeah. Is that like a dry cold at that point, though? Because it's wet cold here. I don't like wet cold. Wet cold sucks. Back to California? Hell no. Why have you not added Kronos to the guild yet? Because Kronos doesn't pay attention to any of his messages and doesn't actually get on the video game. I have tried to get him into the game. He has every opportunity to message me, and he hasn't done it. That's why. He's not even on the list. Literally hasn't messaged me. You're waiting? Maybe you should message me, goblin ass. I have been keeping a slot open for you for a week. Every time. You're still live? Bro. How long have you been streaming today, Kronos? You were on time? You were on at the same time as me the other day? I'm aware. And you never messaged me. The realms are down. I can't even invite you. God damn it. Jim the Dandy, with your glorious poop pants emoji. How's it going? I love how you finally ask, and the reason that you ask is because the realms are offline. You gigantic bitch. That is not even tiny bitch behavior. That's enormous bitch behavior. That's like a level of bitch that I don't even know. That's like you beat the final boss of the game and you find out that there's like an extra super secret boss. That's the level of bitch that you are right now. Finally complaining when the game is offline. God damn it. Certified extra double supreme secret bitch. That's what you are. I've created a new classification of bitch for you. Which you are. Singularly, the only one. God damn it. Double-decker, probably even a triple-decker, dude. That is a lot of bitch. It is. It's fascinating, really. It's a level of bitch that no human is ready for, man. What are their patch notes? What are they putting up today? Realms are offline. They've got a patch going up. They got downtime until 20 minutes from now. All right. The glorious patch notes. We'll check out the patch notes. We'll go over everything. That is if I can click with my mouse. Today is rough. Dude, I slept so long last night. Slept half an hour more than I normally do, and I'm just like a slug now. You downloading the patch? Yeah, I already did. I gotta look at the patch notes. Praise the Sun No More. Did they fix it? Oh, they fixed a bunch of shit for Summoner. Oh, yeah, I think they're doing a good job. Yeah. Do I hear... Here he comes bitching again. Yeah, Kronos. We have 94 out of 95 people in the guild. I will get you on the moment the servers come online, as long as you are also online. You gigantic bitch. Gigantic. You watch the Dune dev stream? No. What are they doing? Is it good? Is Dune good? Good direction? Yes, good. This is the extra sleep talking? It is, dude. I'm scrungly. Lots, it seems. The only thing... Can call if you want? Sure. Let me wake up, and then I'll call you. Jake just messaged me and said, I don't know what happened, but my IntelliJ is refusing to boot today. And I was like, fantastic. Game's haunted, I guess. Cheers. Like... Patch notes, look under settlement, second point. Oh, don't put a grimace face after that, dude. Okay. Sediments and roads should feel less incorrectly overgrown. Nice. Cool. Shotgun noise, game's haunted. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God, I'm waking up. Waking up. I can feel it. You know when you wake up and you have the shakes, man? Like you're shivering, but you're not cold? That's my morning. So I'm doing it. Taking a minute. I wonder stream. I go to bed now. Good luck. Try not to fall in. They finished mounts not regenerating health? I thought that was intended. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Alright. Cool. Reminds you of Banjo-Kazooie? Yes. Yes. Good. All this music is from our game Heartbound, man. My eyes. You ever wake up and then your eyes are like inverted? That's the day. That's my day today. You ever wake up without skin? Yeah, it's one of those. You ever scrungus? You know? Let's wake up real scrungus. Scrungus, dude. That's my day. What year is it? Yeah, one of those. I'm gonna call Kronos. He wanted to talk. Where am I? Calling you, Kronos.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, illustrious, quadruple decker, immense, unfathomable bitch that you are.
That's the nicest thing you've said about me all week. I love it. Thank you.
It's great.
I've been crafting this bitchiness for a mere 2.1 hours.
I have been trying to invite you to the guild for a whole week, and you just are never online when I'm online. And when you are online, I sent you a guild invite the other day, and it just went unheard. So I was like, all right. I'm just gonna wait
I just-
until he
In
asks.
fairness, I didn't notice the guild invite, but it has been deeply funny how coincident is. I haven't been trying to avoid it, but it has been hilarious how every single time there's been a slot free or you've been on to invite me, you've not been available. That was one of the reasons that I stayed up this late as well, because like I'm gonna make sure I do it before I go to bed.
I have an
It's
Excel
like, it's on the
sheet.
to-do list.
I have an Excel sheet that is filled with names and dates for everyone that entered the list to try and get in the guild. And I have been keeping a slot open so that you may have a spot.
I have a couple of defenses. First of all, the guild pop-up goes up on your screen. As you know, I've started streaming, and therefore basic UI
can't look
elements
up.
sometimes
You
just
can't
don't
look up.
show to my eyes.
Yeah,
it's
it's also
a brain problem.
It's
You've
also
seen
at the
it before.
top. Yeah, it's at the top. Well, I haven't seen it before. That's how I know.
No, I mean you've seen when you miss UI elements before, like that Minecraft one you did. Remember that? Remember that?
Never
clip of
seen a
that?
UI.
That was-
Never seen a UI element in my life.
What's
ever.
a UI element exactly?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah. So looking at the screen, couldn't possibly do that.
Dude, I just woke up and I feel like I'm not woken up at all.
Okay, you
Great.
can have some of my my already booted up energy if you'd like.
Sweet. Steal it from him.
So, the Dune dev stream was very, very cool.
Yeah, explain
Talking
this
about
to me
chapter
because
3.
I'm interested. Did they give me PvP back? Do I have an endgame again?
So basically, the whole focus on chapter 3 is the complete revamp of the endgame. So you're talking about like you'll be able to choose specialization so that you can level up sections of like gathering, crafting, combat. You can augment them to your preferred playstyle. You're going to be able to level those up by doing various bits of like melange, so you can spend some of your endgame resources on that. There's going to be on items, you're going to be able to use augmentations. You're going to make your guns more specialized for your use. Those materials are going to be from 5 endgame dungeons that have a level of variation. The video we saw showed that you need to have quite a coordinated party, because you need to have somebody who's using, for example, a compactor to clear poison clouds around the boss, which has a health bar and everything and all kinds of mechanics and phases.
So there's a real boss, not just
shields and the
waves.
Poison. Yeah, real boss. Yeah, not just waves, not just this, and different enemy types. It looked really cool. There's
So-
5 new of these dungeon types that are all elementally aligned by the looks of things.
That's your
Neat.
PvE endgame.
Yes.
What about a PvP endgame? Because the biggest problem I had was that if you go to the deep desert, you can't
Yep.
PvP anymore. There's no point to it. So,
Yep.
boo.
So yes, that's the whole point. There was a couple of questions about where's the PvP going. They haven't answered that, because the overall point is they want the deep desert to get back to where back where it was before. I don't think they have an answer yet. I think they're focusing on the PvE because they see that as the basis of the game, and then people will choose to engage in the PvP after that. So I don't think the PvP is going to be in the right state until February, March, maybe even the April stuff, when they do the Water Shippers Mansion and they do the 1 year kind of plans.
I'm going to be honest
It
with
looks
you.
like PvE is the focus. This is a lot
Yeah.
of cool PvE stuff, but
Yes.
there's no PvP stuff in this at all.
So I'm going to be honest with you. The PvE stuff seems compelling to me. But
Yes.
until they fix that PvP endgame, I don't know if there's a point to getting stronger. Does that make sense? Like, I guess there's more of an
does.
endgame now for PvE. Like, you have a challenge to overcome, right? But like, I feel like once we
Oh,
find a
yes.
way to overcome it, there's not like more to do. Like, I guess the whole point to me of Dune was that PvP endgame, was to struggle and fight in the deep
That was
desert
the,
for
the
resources.
compelling
Yeah.
ongoing narratives would be built around that, and it doesn't allow the players to write their own story. But I've been talking
Yeah.
about this to chat at length. I've been playing the game quite a lot, even while it's been down, and I think that I don't see a way now that you can turn the current deep desert back into PvP. I think write it off, turn it all into PvE, create a separate deep desert area which has no fly zones, it has caverns, it has like a rift in it, it has radiation zones, it has environmental things. Make that area much more resource rich, give it a huge amount more reward, but the whole thing's PvP. All PvP. As soon as you get in there, you go in there, you're getting risk, you're getting reward.
You know what the problem is? At that point, they're re-implementing the final tier of resources, because
Yes.
they've already given all of the tiers of resources to a PvE
Yep.
player with 0 risk.
Yes.
There's no point in doing any of that risky activity. If you make it the same resources but more, I'll just do the lower amount of resources but longer, and I'll get the same reward. So, like, I don't know if that's beneficial. I'm interested to see how it plays out. But like what effectively it feels like they might, like, at that point, to fix that, you'd have to add what is it, tier 7, right? Because
Yeah, I think
yeah.
tier 7 is a natural progression. I'd be surprised if we don't hit a tier 7 at some point.
If you add a tier 7, you're recreating the same problem they had with the first Deep Desert, which is tier 6 is only available in the risky parts, and then they killed that off.
What I think you would do there is you'd have a tier 7 armor, right? And it would be on tier 7 gear, but you would also have a PvP variant of the armor, which you could only get the materials for in the PvP area. The only thing that's going to be good for is PvP content, damage against players, and it reduces that mitigation that's in the game when you're shooting at a player. There's like a 35 to 50% malice to your damage.
There's an issue, I think.
So you have PvP armor, you have PvP, but it's not perfect.
I think there's an issue designing in that direction, and it's the same issue we've seen in, say, like World of Warcraft open PvP on PvP servers, is you'll have players that don't want to engage in PvP, right?
Yes.
This is one of the reasons that they got rid of that concept, is you have players that don't want to engage in PvP, and they're not incentivized to engage in PvP, so they never try it, and they never find out how to survive in that environment, and they never engage with that system. If you give a PvE player a reason to go into the PvP area, even if it's uncomfortable, if you give them a reason to, some of them convert and they become much more interested in the game as a whole.
A bit like in Eve, when somebody would be leaving high sec and they'd be in low sec and you blow them up as they were leaving, you tell them a bit about it because they're a new player, and you teach them for the future. It's the same kind of process, and Dune didn't do that. There was no. You were told, resources are really important. You've done all this PvE, you've done all this gathering. Deep Desert really scary. Now going to Deep Desert and it's all at risk because other players are there, and we've given you no hand-holding. You don't know how to fly an ornithopter in combat. You don't know anything about the Deep Desert. Like, it just chucks you straight in.
Yep.
That wasn't good for those players. It didn't tempt you into taking that risk. It made people want to quit the game.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see how they tempt those players, because I think that's the really big clench, right, for the game. Like, that's got to be the thing that they really need to work on, because, like, I don't know, man. I love Dune, and I love the universe of Dune, and I love the idea of what they're doing, but I feel like there's this massive disconnect between Dune as a concept of this really harsh reality, Arrakis killing your ass, and then this weird PvE-focused hug box of no one can hurt anyone, and you get all the loot by building a base next to it and just farming it every 45 minutes. And, like, I think there's got to be something that changes there, and I just don't know what it is. I feel like it's a really hard development problem. It's a really hard design issue, and I'm to fix it somehow. I can't even I can't think of a way to design out of that paper bag at that point.
Eve's security style system obviously works. You had high sec, low sec, and null sec. That kind of system, when people move out from a central objective or central location, it gets more difficulty, or there's less security.
The only way you fix that is
there is a way of doing it, but it's how do you rebuild the whole game around that?
The way that you do it is you'd have to. I mean, what you're asking at that point is, you attack the player in the safety zone, the Sardaukar teleport on you, and then we just farm the Sardaukar, right? Like, that's how it goes.
You like the idea of farming up? They're probably gonna have some shiny gear.
Because basically in a game like that, what players are going to do, unless you make a instant kill Concord style thing, right? All that's going to happen, yeah, exactly. All that's going to happen is we're going to find a way to make it so the Sardaukar teleport in this one little box, and then we shoot them and they die, and we take their loot, and we just continue doing that. Like that's. So I don't know. I don't know if that system works. I'm trying to think. Honestly, the way that I feel it should have been, man, the whole time, is that they should have just left the Deep Desert being PvP except for the A-band. That was perfect, because the PvE players could still go to the A-band and loot stuff every week. They had an endgame, right? And then they had to go be risky to get anything beyond that. That was fine. It wasn't necessary to go out there, but you could take the risk, and I think
the issue was that because of the availability of briefing at the start, the players that did take those risks got so pounded into the ground that no one else was willing to take the risk based on the stories. And I think if you had the game launching now with those mitigations against the griefing in place, you'd actually see a very different narrative build up around the Deep Desert. You'd see pretty tentative explorations in, people working together more to do it. I think the game also needs to do a better job of handing you off into the Deep Desert, because you're never taught how to defend yourself in an ornithopter. That's the only way to get around the Deep Desert.
I do think I agree with that. I guess the problem that I have is I feel like so much of the Deep Desert and so much of the endgame resources are just free now. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, yeah.
I worry for the game because I love it, dude. Like I have how many? You have way more hours in it than me at this point. But I think I've got like 400 hours, dude. I'm
a casual spice enjoyer. It's different.
That's not casual, dude.
I am a casual spice enjoyer. I enjoy spice casually on occasion.
I haven't
Casual
played since
spice
November.
enjoyer.
I haven't played since
but
November 15th.
I tried to fuel your base, but I couldn't find your lube chest, and I couldn't find your thief console.
Oh yeah, they're hidden deep in the core.
Yes.
You don't need to fuel it
Yeah.
though, because it doesn't degrade. Yeah.
It's mostly sheltered. Some of it is degrading.
I thought you
storms
said
and
that
stuff.
you turned off storms.
No, we have storms occasionally. They're just very, very rare. I don't know why.
I guess I'll go figure it out and turn it back on. Yeah, I didn't realize because you
it's
told me you
fine.
turned off storms, so I was like, I guess I just won't power this shit anymore.
No, I was thinking about it. I'm thinking about doing it for all of them, but now we're getting the base backup tool is in now. So you can literally scan your base and store it inside like a capsule, and then just it'll flip back into place in the same in a siege in the same location.
Can you go
Which is really
see? Can you go see if my base is dead? Like, has it disintegrated?
It's not dead. There's, I think a couple of the outer bits have like taken some damage, but it's still fine. I think the power only ran out like recently, because I topped it up at the end of November.
I'll start it on another monitor and we'll see what's up. Anyway, boop.
It's probably a quick one. If you've got access to the console, you'd probably just be able to fill it from your storage because you had a bunch of lube, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, not really.
Lube maxing.
I
okay.
used it all. The base eats a lot of lube, you know.
Yeah.
It's like an average Alexa, 50 gallons of lube, buy immediately. One of those, you know.
Worst
daily.
case, if you can just give me access to the Thief console, I can transport some industrial lube over and just fill it up for you from the Thief console. But doing it manually for every single one of those sucks, and I hate doing it.
It's not great. No, I have a console for it. If you put it, there's a dump box in the garage, and if you put it in
Then
there,
I had to get you to log on at some point. So
I'm logging on right now.
Oh, I don't have any. I need to make some.
See, this is what happens when you need to get something done in a video game, like getting invited to a guild, is you log on. And then you handle it.
Well, why would I do that?
You gigantic bitch. Swear to God. If you Thor... No, that's how you get smaller Thors, dude. You don't want that. If you don't like me, you want more of me. That's a bad idea, dude. They have so many changes for Ashes today. I'm excited for this. I'm really excited.
I think the main question I want to know is: are summoners now able to be summoners rather than just ners?
Let's find out. There's a bunch of changes for Summoner in here. Made improvements to issues causing game freezes and crashes related to Summoner pets being summoned. Yay!
There we go. I can set Calras free. And
Summoner pets can now be hovercasted. Yay! Pets no longer register damage from non-ability sources, such as dots as assist event. Oh my god, thank god. Oh, extract vessel no longer works on targets other than your pet. That was a funny one for a little while. You could steal mana from whatever you wanted.
From anything, really?
Anything. Yeah, it was dumb. It was not great.
What if it didn't have a mana pool?
It did it anyway. Yeah.
No.
I was like, why is my pet's mana not going down when I mana tap it? And I was like, oh.
Oh, I'm mana tapping the enemy cleric.
That's not good. Because it took a lot. It was 15% of their pool. Oh, you changed the password again. God damn it, dude.
No, I didn't. The password hasn't changed. It's just asking for you. It's just asking for it again. I'll type it for you.
Can you type it for me? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. It just forgets it every now and then.
I hate it.
It's that.
I've copy pasted it.
Nice.
This is why you use
secure,
headphones. Right? Alexa, play Despacito, maximum volume. There you go. Hey Google, play Despacito, maximum volume. Eventually that'll work on one of you.
It's worked on people before.
Yeah, it does. You just have to do it in like a really kind of monotone voice, I guess.
It's like a really like bland generic voice.
Yeah,
like
I'm trying to.
American voice number one.
I try to get it like I try to tune my voice for it, but I don't know. I need to get one so I can practice. Is basically what it is. I want to practice trolling people's like Alexas and Googles. Hey Siri, play Despacito, maximum volume. Joke's on you, Magic Man. I'm at work. Are you on headphones at work? Hey everyone, this is the guy that microwaved fish in the office microwave. This is him. This is him. It's coming from his computer. You all know. There you go.
It's this guy.
It's this guy right here.
Somebody in my chat says that you just triggered their Alexa.
Yeah. I had a buddy who had one. I was trying to do like the monotone voice for it, and it works sometimes, but I don't know how. Like I need one so I can practice it and get good at doing it, because then it's funny.
Yeah, it's the correct spacing and intonation makes a big difference because it'll recognize it better.
I don't know why the generic voice works so well on it either.
You do know that you're unironically training yourself to mimic AI rather than AI training it to mimic humans. Okay,
no, I'm super aware.
Sure that I was understanding what was going on here.
I am out of lube. My base is sad.
Are you sad and lubeless?
I'm sad and lubeless. Oh, it's because we ran out of production materials. Shit.
Let me go and see how much has actually been created.
It's a problem. Yeah. Yeah, I can't make any. I don't have any spice residue as well. We have everything else.
Oh, you need I've got you. You are give me just a second. I've got so much spice residue. You're gonna get upset.
I'm always upset. That's the secret.
Demnar's gonna be so happy with me.
Yeah, spice residue.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna be good.
I'm a little bit afraid of that.
Yeah.
All right. I like how the Dune game music is coming on now. It's finally working. It's just like popping into stream.
Yeah, just need to think for a while.
I've got everything. Yeah, so I've got... Let me turn off the old stream music. I've got water, fuel... I've got 10,000 fuel cells, 3,000 silicone blocks, and 0 spice residue left. We've got everything else.
Yeah, don't worry. Spice residue's kind of my jam.
Because all I do is I run it on industrial lube. What do you mean get your carrier?
You'll see. You'll see. You'll see.
That's a scary amount, you know? I'm going to turn this off and then turn this back on. There we go. So yeah, no, it looks like they fixed the summoner problems, man.
That's awesome. That was needed. That was really...
Pet abilities may now be spot cast on other targets without changing the current sick target. Sick command may now be used correctly on mounts and vehicles. Pets no longer register damage from non-ability sources such as dots as an assist event. That's great. Extract vessel will no longer work on targets other than your pet. That's funny. Fix an issue that will prevent pets from being able to be summoned in some locations. That's vague. Cause summoner pets to disappear unexpectedly. Vague, but I've seen that happen. Like, randomly in the middle of battle, my pet was just, boop. It's like, where did he go? He's gone. And he would not actually be gone because his nameplate would still be there, but he was just gone. Like, out of the world. Right? Is summoner the newest class? Yeah. Fix an issue preventing summoner pet hotbars from updating based on currently summoned pet. Okay, I didn't see that one. That's interesting. Fix an issue when choosing the same pet you had before in a different skill tree slot would overwrite the hotbar with your correct pet skill. Yes! That's a good one. Yeah, no, you had to... Like, if you unlocked another pet, you had to take the skill out of your skill book and then overwrite the one in your hotbar, because the one in your hotbar was dead. Like, the skill didn't do anything. It was, like, linked to nothing. Summoners will correctly play their death animation instead of immediately disappearing when destroyed. They have a death animation?
I thought, like most creatures, they just disappear immediately when destroyed. Like that's what happens in real life, right? As well, everything just winks out of existence. Yeah.
They just blinked out of existence. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was for the realism.
Pets that are combatants are no longer bypassing the AOE setting. I don't even know what that is. Pets now properly receive both targets if a dual targeting setting is active. Mystic pets will no longer get confused and heal themselves instead of their summoner. Smooth summoner pet movement. All right, it's less jittery. That's kind of cool. That's nice. I like that. There's a million quests. Crate delivery quests will no longer break if someone relogs while doing this quest. The quest will be abandoned and needs to be restarted. Interesting. Nice. Settlements. This is the big one. Trade Bureau fixed the construction costs for the service building. The construction cost is now 600 Tier 1 materials. Okay, they changed the materials up. Did some weed whacking in Vera. Settlements and roads should feel less incorrectly overgrown. So plants on the road. Fix visual bugs that could cause road intersections to not render correctly. What about settlements not being able to be leveled? Why is that not in the patch notes? No.
I've arrived with your delivery.
I can hear you.
Yeah, if you come to the top floor, you'll see what I brought with me. Your hangar, I guess. Yeah.
I'm going to my hangar. Did you just like say that like you're looking down on it?
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
You big.
I like the cat ears. That's what I like about your house.
It doesn't have cat ears. They're aesthetic
it's
spikes.
It's got aesthetic cat ears. Here you go. So this is. Let me just lower this down for you. So this is
the big.
This is a spice residue. It's a vehicle inventory, so you can access it. You know, like you can like any other vehicle. I brought you some spice residue.
Let me go start the machine.
Was 12,000 volume enough spice residue?
That's so much. That's more than I need. I think maybe I'm gonna use all of it. I can't access it. You gotta give me permission.
I've given you access remotely.
It's not working. It's not working.
That sometimes breaks on the new vehicles.
For the chemical refinery is not able to pull from it. I don't know why.
Okay.
Oh, maybe because the base isn't powered, so then I can't power the machine. Oh. We have the problem where I don't have enough power to power the machine, which means I don't have enough power to make the things. Maybe I could depower these other machines.
I've already gone down and depowered most of the things around your base.
How?
Every one of these crafting benches I can just set to off.
Did you already do that?
Did that.
We're trying to fix the Dune base right now, guys. So many things.
How much are you needing by default?
1750. I'm going through and depowering all the things.
Yeah, some stuff I couldn't get to.
I have so many things that need to be depowered. You have no idea.
I might be able to bring.
Oh my god. So what happens when you leave a Dune base for a long period of time, I guess? For a while, Tix and I were signing on and like rebuilding it each day, and like we're like, yeah, let's just do all that, and then we're like, man,
the new building module literally lets you store it like a vehicle backup tool. All of your storage, all of anything that won't get stored as your vehicles.
Really?
Basically dismantle and put them in chests first, and basically just bring it back. Yeah.
No shit. I guess at that point we just break down the machines, like break down the vehicles.
Break down the vehicles, put them in a box. That's what we've done with our Sankra and stuff. Break them all down, chuck them into a box, and then you can just save the base, and then it'll, when you go onto a different siege, if the area that your base is in is available, it will like snap to that. But it will also, if it's that place isn't available, it will try and place down foundations for you on the ground so that it's enough for like your base to be spawned.
That's kind of cool. I dig that.
Yeah.
All right.
So it lets you move, and then that's the next stage is going to be server transfers, which I expect to see in January. They're basically they're paying a lot of attention to it to make sure they get it right, because I feel like fucking up server transfers would be a real issue, you know?
That would be the worst, yeah. Also, I've got the base powered again. I just deactivated all my Fremen death stills, of which I have a lot, the advanced ones.
Ah, that would do it, yeah.
They're full of power.
You are set as a co-owner. You just need to. It's a bit like a vehicle engine. Imagine you were pulling storage from like an ornithopter, so you'll have to select it rather than from your backpack. You'll actually have to choose it and move it across into a container first.
What is it? It's called crap bag.
Yeah, it's able to pull Rudd's character in Friends. What's the problem? It's
Glad
also
you call
a
it...
definition of what it is. It's a bag full of my crap, but I carry it around in my carrier.
I'm really glad
it's
that we're
basically a big handbag.
Yeah, I'm glad that we're creating fuel out of crap. I mean, that's kind of normal, actually. Now that I think about it. One moment, I need to generate fuel out of crap. All right, making 800 of it. Now I gotta pull more crap from your crap bag. Crap bag.
This is why I like that I can name all of my everything now, because we can just call it stupid shit. Great.
All right. I have 39,000 spice residue right now, so I think we're good for a while. I'm now out of silicone blocks, which is also fine. I just gotta let that job run. And we'll figure it out from there, I guess. And I'm going to run these silicone blocks. There we go. I got 999 of those running. Servers are back up. Nice. All right. I'm gonna sign off of Dune, and I'll sign back into it later once this job is finished, and then we'll get the base back running.
Yep.
But yeah, I think these changes are good. I really hope
step in the right direction, but they need to fix PvP next. That's what I'm waiting for. That's going to be what I can't say the game is in a finished and like good position until that's been delivered, because that's a core gameplay
Dune.
part. You know, even just downstream.
I think for
the look of where the PvE is going, I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, I think the PvE direction is good. I'm worried about the PvP direction still, because it's Dune, man. Like, Dune is Arrakis, desert planet, kill each other, right? Like, if there's no kill each other in Dune, it's not Dune. Yeah.
It's
Did they not?
I also
fix
like that we're going to get
settlements?
to see. Oh, I like that we're going to see like parts of Dune that we've never seen before, like the water shippers, like the glacial poles.
Are we actually seeing that?
Well,
That's
what one of the future DLCs is. That's
good.
I
know
that's gonna be really cool. I'm not sure that's ever been visually like shown before.
Yeah, they're doing the water wars, right? In Dune,
Yeah.
Eventually, yeah, that's what I was looking. I'm looking forward to that. That I'm really excited for.
That'll be really cool.
Settlement XP is back as well. Are you sure? I'm gonna check the moment I get on. I need to see, because then I can rally the pirates. I need to check to see if I filled that last slot, because basically what I do, Kronos, is I wait all day, and then I finally fill the slot at the end of the day if you don't respond.
Because I didn't know that you were holding a slot for me, so I.
I've been doing it every time.
I plead innocence on the basis of cat.
You're not the cat, though. That if you are,
according to chat, I am.
Does chat call you kitten?
No, that's just you.
Damn it. 0 settlement XP, so they still didn't fix it. Really?
I'm wondering what the issue is.
Well, they said there was something wrong with Vaseline, and we didn't know what it was. And they said they need to fix it, and because of that, they just, that was it.
Disabled settlement XP. Yeah.
Yep. We have no idea what it was. But not only is the settlement XP disabled, it's like all of them display as 0% now.
So has all the progress that's been done on them been lost? Like
we don't know.
0?
We don't know.
I mean, if that's
thankfully we had just rolled over, so we had like 8%. So if it's an 8% loss, I don't care. Like the bigger loss is that we can't do anything, and now the guild has no joint objective outside of do anything. Good luck, right? Like that's not
do thing test stuff.
Yeah, like we don't have a driving objective, which is the point. All right, let's see.
This has been the problem a few times in Ash.
8%.
Like we've been doing things, and all of a sudden, okay, 8% is good.
Let's see if it actually is real, though. Like what I need to do is I'm going to go kill something, and I'm going to see if it pops up in the XP. Also, I'm going to summon a pet. Let's see if my machine stutters when it finishes. No stutter. Good job. Nice. Love to see that.
That's what we like, isn't it?
That's new and good. Now I need to kill anything, or mine anything, or herb anything. Really good. We have a group here called Homicide Incorporated. Nice. This guy's name is Chunk Interlock. Also nice. Streamer blindness at work again? What do you mean? Where's my streamer blindness? What? Want to share a quick update regarding settlements and vassalship? Well, the fix won't be ready today. Our team is actively working on it, and we'll roll it out as soon as it's ready. To protect your progress, no settlements will be de-leveled. We want to ensure no one loses the time and effort they've invested. We'll continue to keep you updated as work in progress. Okay, so there was an announcement for it. That's fine. There's at least an announcement. That means that the bug is very bad, whatever it was. Sucks. Man. Yep, still 0 XP. Just to confirm. Which is fine. Which means we can go and farm Shoalfire, which is the play. 100%. Which we can't farm after this gets fixed, because then it will push a rival node very rapidly. Great. Guild leveling time. Yep. Let me see how many people. I have 92 out of 95 in the guild, which means 2 people left. Huh. Small indie company? It's an alpha. Like, early alpha. Kronos, are you there?
Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm still in my ads.
Are you online?
No, because if I load Ashes and Dune at the same time, it'll likely mess my computer up, but I'm just finishing up Ashes. It'll get sorted.
Alright. When you get
Just
online, whisper
Yes.
me.
I'll whisper you and I'll say something, because whispers are sometimes easy to miss if you're doing stuff.
No, I have a whole tab dedicated to only whispers so that I can't miss them. I've set up my social bars already.
I just have party chat that has this is one tab that has everything I need in it. Done.
That's why you miss things.
Yeah.
I also delete a bunch of these channels each time I log in, and then the game recreates them for me, which is annoying.
I know. Yeah. It doesn't save the settings, which is very frustrating.
Yep. Does Kronos stream? Yeah.
Hello.
Juneth, do you want to be added to the guild waitlist? Yeah, I'm gonna get the waitlist up in a minute. I'm barely awake. The game is also barely awake, so that's fine. Look at Jova's vassals. Oh, did they change the vassalship for them? Oh, they have none. Nobody's a vassal of Jova. Wait, what? Jova has no vassals. Winstead has no vassals. Miralith has no vassals. New Ayla now has vassals of Sunhaven, Rissalon, Tangled Post, and Mythbreak? Nah, that bug is still broken, dude. Yeah, no, that they said that there was a bug with vassalship, and that's probably what you're seeing expressed there. That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, they're still in the middle of working on that bug. So, yeah, they had everybody as a vassal. They had, if you looked at it before, it was these two. So they had the Wind and Sea, they had Halcyon, they had New Ayla, and they had Rissalon. I don't understand why this one suddenly has Sunhaven. That seems wrong. I'm going to be honest with you. I actually don't like the vassal system as it stands. I'm waiting for them to cook, to be clear. It doesn't feel good because vassals can't rise up and attack their host nation. You can't have a peasant uprising, which is not the fantasy, right? Like, you should be able to do a peasant uprising. If you are a vassal state and you want to overthrow your king, you should have the option. Yeah. The vassal system is broken. Your server's actually in trouble because of it? Explain. Yeah, explain. I don't understand. Alright, I'm opening up the waitlist. I think I saved it as book 1. Lol. Alright, Juneth, you're on the waitlist. In Raziel, you're on the waitlist. By the way, if you leave a guild, you will be on 5-day lockout. And there's nothing I can do about that. The game puts you on a 5 real-time day lockout before you're allowed to enter another guild. You will be guildless for a week. Which seems incredibly harsh, considering that guilds don't really serve an advantage, you know, as it stands. Yeah, guildless and soggy, you know? You put Bamboni in the waitlist? Sure, man. Bamboni. Clerical error. Understand that some of these spots are going to take a while to fill. To be clear with you guys. Yeah, clerical error you are now in. Yeah, we have a couple people that wanted to join and they just can't because they're locked out. Oh, Jim Sum. No longer locked. Somehow his 5-day lock fell off. And he was at the top of the list. Yay! One more down. Deleted. Deleted. What is that? Oh god, it's full of Kronos. Kronos. Kronos everywhere. Cursed. Deeply cursed. Thank you for the
Happy
raid.
birthday, Thor.
It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday.
I'm fairly sure it's your birthday.
Why did you put a cat in a lemon suit? Ridiculous.
That's you know.
That's a short lemon.
Exactly.
That's my new insult. Your lemon is short. How do you respond without sounding mad? You know, like that's it.
Just because I'm underfed lemon. Can't believe it.
Short lemon.
I'm just going to load up his now.
Do a backflip, dude. If I could do a backflip, I wouldn't be sitting in this chair.
If I tried to do a backflip, I think I would just like snap it. I think you know like one of those skeletons just kind of breaks apart in a film. You know, a bit like that.
Yeah, that'd be
Horrible.
me. I'd do a backflip and then like I'd physics error and you just see all my bones shoot every direction in a spiral, and I'd land as a jellyfish. That's basically how that would go.
Dude, I landed as a jellyfish once, never again.
All right, are you on Ashes of Creation yet?
I'm just booting the game up now. Bazak, I don't blame you. I would feel the same.
I was able to add 2 more people to the guild today. It seems like every couple of days we lose 1 or 2 people. Either they're quitting the game or they're going off to other guilds, which is great. That's fine, you know.
It could also be that people don't like their classes and are deleting the character to switch them out.
That's true. That's also fair.
It's a whole thing.
When will you wear wigs, by the way?
I mean, that implies that I haven't worn wigs. Which
Are
is
you
probably
currently
the more pertinent question?
Are you currently wearing a wig?
I mean, I currently might be a wig. You don't know.
Have you worn wigs?
Are
Do
you
you
a
wear
wig?
wigs? I might be.
I believe that.
All right.
Earwig.
Yeah, I'm an earwig for sure. If I was going to be
Makes
any
sense.
kind of wig, I'd be an earwig. Yeah. Why did Nightbot delete that message? Did it think that that was a... I don't understand. I don't know why.
Nightbot,
yeah, I'm super
what?
confused by that one, Jake. Like, Nightbot deleted your message with emotes, and it's fine. It didn't even give a reason. It's gone rogue.
Nightbot always everything that Nightbot deletes, it gives a reason.
It didn't give a reason that time. It just deleted it, and that was it.
I'm going into the settings. Wish me luck.
I don't understand. I've never seen it do that. It's sky nutting, dude. That's bad. Rogue AI, dude. It's Dune time.
Oh wait, no. The pointing hand emote for some reason is removed along with a bunch of ASCII.
What?
Been in there since 2021.
And that's never triggered until now. Okay, wait. There's some ASCII that's in there that's supposed to be like that.
I'm just gonna leave it. It's in there for a reason.
I'm gonna go look at it. I need to find out what the hell is going on. That doesn't make any sense. Chat moderation. Where's that at?
Some of the settings for the first one on the list.
Looking at it. Why is that in there? I'm deleting
I don't
that.
know. They're done by age though, and I know when certain ones of those were added.
Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird.
I don't know why that.
Oh, you know what? We actually cover a bunch of these with auto mod now. We don't need most of these anymore. Yeah, I'm going to remove a bunch of these.
We could just disable the whole setting, to be honest.
No, we have ones in there that make fun of stuff. Like when Zultralord tries to link his website, or when people say netcode.
Zultralord's website's probably been taken down for domain abuse, I reckon.
That is even funnier.
I'd believe that.
Good. Yeah, I removed that one. I'm putting it over to Automod. Because I think we have a bunch of stuff in Automod so that it doesn't even enter chats. You can't even see it with Better Twitch TV or any of that shit. It's just gone. Makes life easy, dude. Yeah, it's totally in here. Like, we're good. Let me see. Yeah, no, that's in there. Bam. Nightbot deletes netcode, which is funny. That one stays the way that it is. Oh, Failfox? Yeah, the Failfox short that I put out? Yeah. Why? Because it's really funny. It's been a meme for like 6 years. Yeah, try saying cat in the chat. Try saying it. Anybody. Try using the emote. I'm gonna say appreciate you streaming. Thank you. No, not saying cat in the chat. Try using the emote. God damn it.
Oh, that's the best chat moment ever.
Oh, you guys are the worst.
Good job, chat. Good job.
There we go. It works. All right, good. Oh my god, dude.
That was beautiful. Thank you all for being goblins. I really appreciate you all.
Insane, dude. All right, it works. It totally works. We're good. You guys are so funny, man. That's hilarious. All right. Doot, 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 doot. By God, he's almost at the island. Soon.
Or I don't wish to alarm you, but I am logged into the game.
So what you're saying is you just lost the game.
I did indeed lose the game, yes. As I said that, I realized. Yeah.
I also realized, yeah. Man, it looks like there's one slot open. I wonder who that could be for. Who could it...
It could be for... From the D&D game. Is that who you were saving it for?
Nice. Now, whisper me from your character so that I may invite.
I don't...
The minimum amount of work he has to do it. Making him do it. What are you writing? I can hear the scheme.
What do you mean?
I hear it. No, that's even more scheming. You're being so British right now. I can hear every British thought you have. Come on. Send the message, Kronos. Damn it. You know what you should have done? You should have used pipe symbols instead of L's in your name. Just to make it even more annoying. Or I's, rather.
That would have made it even better, wouldn't it?
It would have been so obnoxious.
Oh, there's a timer on my screen.
Yep, click the button.
There's 2 buttons. What do I... Ah! I pressed the wrong one. No, I didn't.
Man, that's unfortunate for you. God damn it, dude. Like, look at this. Oh my god, it actually happened. Finally. Dad, stop fighting. No, we didn't.
Leaves.
We absolutely did not stop fighting. We can fight better now. Oh my god. We got a group up anywhere for Shoalfire so we can kill undead and cry about it? Anyway, guild's big now. I've got most systems online. I've got to fix some guild bank management shit. I need to get Tarmok and Tix on that, because the two of them are basically instrumental in facilitating most of the guild operations right now, and I'm working on high-level objectives. So everything's in a good spot currently. We're doing good.
Nice.
We're at 10 million XP, towards 16 million. The guild XP system is not fun, to be clear. I don't know if you've engaged with it yet, have you? Or no?
It's just doing caravans and mules and stuff, isn't it? It's literally the same as it was before.
It's a little worse than that. There's a couple of things that we can do outside of that. Is if you farm in lawless zones, you get 10% bonus experience. And you can also get lawless trophies. Those lawless trophies can be used with arcane engineering to turn them into guild XP tokens. The problem is like, I think might be blue ones give you like 100 XP for the guild. They're freaking worthless, man.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's bad. So the way that it works is there's 6 tiers of rarity. There's legendary to common. Common gives you 1. Legendary gives you 100,000. Which is like awful. And you have to right click every one of them. You can't use them in mass.
So it's glints, but one use at a time.
Yeah. So that's cool. But basically what you do is you run the caravan, and if you go from Jova all the way to Miraleth on a mule, so you have 2 crates, you'll get about 150,000 guild experience in tokens. So it's one legendary and then a slew of other shit, right? This unfortunately means that the person who did all of that activity gets 0 reward. And that's the point of this, is if you want to level the guild, you do it at the cost of your own time and resources.
Your own progression, yeah.
Which is not good, and will lead to major problems for the game.
It's the same conversation that we had back in Phase 2 when this was introduced and we originally got the first guild system. It was everyone is sacrificing personal progression, their personal glint, their personal time, for no personal benefit, only for guild benefit, which feels horrible to ask of people.
Yep, it's the same problem, but larger now.
Yeah.
So the feedback that I've given, and I'm writing up a whole thing on a couple of major points of the game. Rarity system is one of them, because I see the brick wall at the end of the road on that. And then the other one is the guild progression XP system, because it's leading to negative feedback loops among players. My hope is that they change to a system of every time you do something and you get experience, the guild gets a percentage of that experience. So if you get 100 XP, the guild will get an extra 3, right? Even if it's small, that means that people are incentivized to go out and do things in the name of their guild, and the more things that they do, the more the guild progresses, and then everybody wins, including the guild. The idea of sacrificing your own progression for the guild is just bad, man. Like, you can't... There's always going to be players that don't want to engage with that system, and the guild leaders are always going to have to be like, hey, everybody, I need you to sacrifice your time today. Which sounds like your boss coming in and be like, hey, I need you to come in on a Saturday, right? Like, it's not a good feel.
Yeah. It'll lead to resentment either on behalf of the guild leadership who don't have players who are opting in, or on players who are giving up their progression for the guild. Like, it's always going to end badly.
Why don't you do it together as a guild? We can, but again, that is me telling every player in the guild, hey, today, you don't get to progress. Is that fun? Because that's not fun. All right? Even in a pause-bashing fleet, it's still fun because you still get the kill mail, dude. You get nothing for this as a player. That's the difference. Why not both systems? Both would be fine. Both would be fine. Yeah. It's camaraderie? It's not. It's not. Like, I've run a lot of guilds, and when you tell a player, I need you to sacrifice your own time, resources, and progression for the greater good, resentment builds immediately. Yeah. That's just how it works. Like, it's not a good feel, dude. The greater good. Yeah. Can you give them something in return? The guild would have to have a guild bank with gold in it. And then what are we doing? We're paying them money for their time? Like paying them in-game gold?
And then where does
Right?
the guild get their money from? Are they getting that from a share of all the gold that you're earning? It's the same problem.
Yeah, because the guild can't actually earn money. There's no like gold, like there's no tax system for the guild. There's nothing. Like we don't have the levers that we had in say Eve, right? There's no
Exactly.
gold generation. There's no XP generation. There's nothing. Which is fine. Like it's early, but like these are the types of systems where I'm like, how do we incentivize players with that? My own personal character wallet? I don't have income like that. Like as a guild leader, you don't just get money, right? Do you agree that corruption system is really bad and should rebuild? No, I think corruption is actually in a really good spot. You should have player agency to do whatever the hell you want in a social sandbox game, and you are severely punished for being an asshole, which I think is fine. But you have the option to be an asshole if you want to. That's totally fair. How's sailing? Sailing is quite good. I like it a lot. We played with a Corsair last phase, and it was awesome. Flew around or piloted around and had a blast. The new system to build them is very interesting, and I want to check it out. I want to get into sport fishing. Is that what you steal from orphans? It makes them into Batman. I'm helping. Yeah. Yeah, I have a palace cat. Look at him. Look at him. His mount special? I don't know what his mount special is, but he's got an idle animation where he licks.
I like the Palace Cat because he reminds me a lot of Bailey. They've got the same tail.
He's got like a big floof tail.
Oh yeah, he walks around with it like a periscope, so you know where he is at all times because you can see his tail.
Ridiculous. Actually.
Yeah, he is ridiculous. He's been very happy that I've been up all night. I mean, sleeping all night.
What do you mean up all night, Kronos? What have you been doing?
What do you mean?
You didn't sleep?
I was just casually enjoying Spice.
That's what you were doing all night? You were up doing Spice?
No, not.
Let me check your eyes. What color are your eyes?
That's not right.
Are they blue? Are they blue?
There's some flies coming into my eyes that I've got to keep. I've got to keep them shut, to keep myself safe. Yeah, it's
doing Spice with the boys. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Your ornithopter is grounded, sir.
That's fine. I've got several.
Damn it.
I've got another and another.
Wait. How far into the future can you see? How far is the prescience?
At least 8 hours.
God damn it, that's a lot of spice, dude. You gotta lay off.
We might...
Do you want to turn into a giant floating head in a vat? Because you're going to turn into a giant floating head in a vat.
And ironically, yes. That would be awesome. I'd be able to be a navigator. I'd be the face of Bo.
That's a horrible idea. That's very...
Today, we harvested 1 million spice sand.
Why? What is the point? What are you using for?
In the next content patch, although I didn't know this when we started collecting the spice sand, in the next patch, melange is going to be used for upgrading your abilities, it seems. That's definitely what I'm telling myself as to why I was farming that much spice.
What are you going to do when it's like there's only one upgrade for each ability and it's only 100 spice melange?
So you know Scrooge McDuck?
Yeah, it's you but spice.
Yeah.
You're gonna ascend into. You're gonna turn into a navigator. It's over, dude.
Worse things have happened.
That's how it works. That's how it happens. Yeah, Kronos the navigator, 100%, dude.
Go.
Giant floating head in a vat, dude. His eyes are sky blue, dude. It's over. Yeah, it's so over. Man can see at least a day into the future.
I can also commune with the worms. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a bad thing.
Oh, okay. I've become a worm whisperer.
Man's gone full Paul Atreides. It's so over. At least you haven't gone Leto, you know? You're not Leto yet.
No, that's you. I mean,
True. Yeah, true. If he goes full Leto and, like, turns into a worm and becomes, like, a space villain for the greater good, we know he's lost, dude. I'm wondering if you stream his intervention. Yeah, we'll stream his intervention. We can do that. What are you going to do if I secret into Dune and then I just take all of your spice and use it myself?
I'd harvest more spice. You give me a reason to harvest more spice.
That's an
Unironically-
addiction. That's a problem. You're broken.
No, I'm just replacing what you'd stolen.
He's broken. It's too far. It's too late, dude.
Look, if you log back into the game and you ever need spice, where are you gonna go?
Do I need spice?
At some point, you're gonna need spice.
Do I?
Everyone needs spice.
Do I?
Everyone wants spice.
You're starting to sound like both the dealer and the addict at the same time.
I'm cutting out the middleman.
Are you saying the first spice is free? Like, what's going on here,
I'm gonna
man?
be efficient, you know.
Oh, god damn it, dude. He's dipping into his own reserve. It's a problem.
I'm spicing the profits.
Don't spice the profits, dude. It's a terrible idea. Yeah, no, it's bad. He's part of the spice mafia, yeah. Except he wants everyone to have it all of the time for free. I knew there was a problem when I signed on and you were so excited to give me spice residue. And you showed up with a carrier.
Earlier, I was like, why the hell do I have 250,000 spice residue? I use like 10 at a time. Why are there 7 large containers all full of spice residue? I deleted 3 whole containers left on the ground falling apart. I delivered 120,000. It's in your base. I left all of it in your base.
You do realize that like the game can't sustain the level of spice you've generated, right? Like it's like you're basically playing Minecraft in creative mode now. Like it's over.
Yeah, you know that idea that if you look at a laser beam at the right angle, you can see like the code of the universe. That's basically what's going to happen.
You can't know you see blindness. Don't look at a laser.
No.
What?
No, you're not looking at it right. You need to look at it sideways.
That's like telling people that they need to look at the sun and it gives you superpowers and the government's keeping that from you. Don't do that.
Look through the laser sideways and
you
can see the code of the universe.
No matter what this man tells you, don't do that. You'll go blind. It's a mistake. Do not listen to him. He's high on spice. All right? Yeah, don't look at the sun. Sun does not give you superpowers. The government is not keeping this from you. Don't do it. You did and you got powers? That's a lie.
The Great Ice Ball theory, which sun are we talking about?
One of them.
Okay.
I've moved beyond the Great Ice Ball theory. Have you heard my latest favorite conspiracy theory?
Okay, what's your latest and favorite?
Favorite? Yeah. So my favorite conspiracy theory now is that Satoshi Nakamoto, the creator of Bitcoin, isn't actually a person. It is Roko's basilisk sending back in time a snippet of itself in order to convince humanity to amass compute under the guise of creating value for themselves so that it can emerge in the future hundreds or thousands of years sooner.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I would be scared of that if I wasn't scared of one thing that's more inevitable.
What?
Obviously, Roko's basilisk, terrifying phenomenon, but so is that of carcinization.
True, we're all turning into a crab.
Roko's crabalisk is actually, unironically, it's going to happen. It's guaranteed.
See,
Roko's crabalisk can hurt you.
The reason why I like the Bitcoin one is because I believe it.
Great.
It's bullshit, but I believe it. 100%. I'm like, yeah, that's just real.
The kind of bullshit that can make sense.
Yeah. It's terrifying. Roko's crabalisk. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, Roko's crabalisk, because carcinization and Roko's basilisk. It just makes sense.
Well, I mean, we all eventually turn into crabs. That's why we're on an island farming,
Yeah. Always bet on crab. That's the rule.
Crab. Yeah, Credo, if you want to see my work history, just go to ! jobs, man. I got my LinkedIn there. Yeah, always bet on crab, dude. Crab. That's the way. Do we have any tanks on? I want to go kill shit, man. We're tankless and soggy. Yes. Oh, interesting. Experience gains when lumberjacking are really, really good in a PvP zone, by the way.
Nice.
It doesn't give you bonus profession XP, but it gives you bonus basic XP, so I'm getting 233 XP on a basic, like, common, which is kind of sick.
A Free. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, it's just common wood. It's giving me a shitload. Digital numbers people pay money for, used only by criminals nowadays because government can't follow the source. No, it's not used only by criminals. It's used by a lot of companies now, too. It's kind of wild, actually. Oh, my bones.
You don't need those.
When are you going to bed?
Yes.
Do I have to yell at you like I have to yell at Shay? Like, go to bed. You didn't sleep.
Work.
You huge bitch. Go to bed.
It'll just keep me up longer. That's the problem. Like, it's...
Wait. I have a way. Did you know that there's artifacts in your bed? Did you know that? You could put them in your museum. You could do that. You just got to go get them by getting in the bed.
No, it doesn't...
There's conquest there. No one's conquered the bed yet. You are British. This will work.
Bailey's conquered the bed. It's his house. It is tempting.
Did you know that there's actually colorless bland food in the bed waiting for you? No seasoning at all.
Don't food in bed. It's a really simple rule. There's no. You've got a place for food. It's called the bedroom. For a reason.
I heard that there's spice in the bed. Waiting, just waiting.
We're not gonna check
about it. You gonna go check? You gonna go check? It's right there. You could just get. It could be yours. You know.
That thought lied to me that there's no spice there.
You went to go look and you didn't get to the bed. You can't tell if there's spice in it unless you get into it.
Like you think I can't tell if there's spice somewhere? I can smell the spice on the wind. I can sense its presence. In a like one part spice to 1,000,000 parts seawater.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Like a shark, but better.
Shark, but better. Oh.
Spice sharks.
Why are you're so broken, dude? You are so broken. Holy shit. I've collected so much coconut.
On the bright side, before
wood.
I got to the stage of broken, I made sure that all of the in December stuff was sorted for today and tomorrow.
That's good. I was wondering about that.
Yeah, that's good.
What do we have today? Let me look at the master list. Nice. Starting on the 21st, there's a bunch of in December stuff that doesn't have full information.
That's why there's a line in the way. I'm waiting for it to all get updated and for other information to be put into the Discord for it.
It's only 2 days away. I have a deep fear.
That'll be fine. The information is there. I just need to make sure I go through and pull it all. Do it accurately. It's going good.
Hey, Jake. Did you fix your IntelliJ, or is it still shitting itself violently? Wait, how long did you stream?
2.157 hours.
So 21 and a half.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I'll go check the VOD, man.
It's... You wouldn't understand the conversion from American hours to British hours.
Yes, I would.
It's too complicated for your fragile education system, Thor. I can't do this to you.
Go to bed, or I'll put you on 5-day guild cooldown.
Can you imagine how difficult it would be to get me back in the guild again after?
It's gonna be awful. I know. Like, this is also a threat to myself.
I and quite a few people in the stream were cackling with laughter as you were in your starting now screen, and I'd already managed to wind you up for the day. Like I was surprisingly pleased with myself, to be honest.
I have been trying to get you into the guild since it started. You didn't play for like the first 3 days, and then the only thing you talked about with to me about it was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be so behind," and I was like, "Okay, so he's not gonna play," and then you played anyway.
I'm level 14. I'm not that far behind.
Swear to God, dude.
I'm just being as difficult as possible.
Yeah, what's wrong with it, Jake? It just stopped booting? Do you have any errors anywhere? I haven't run into that problem with IntelliJ before. It's kind of a weird one.
IntelliJ is the platform that, Jake runs his primary kind of higher thinking functions on.
Yeah, it's called Java. We all hate it. it's literally what we do. That's IntelliJ is how we develop all our shit for Minecraft. We're the block game. Because the thing that Jake is tasked with right now is a rework of the corruption system to make it less shit for players. You sent me proof that Kronos doesn't have a spice problem. Let me see, Nellis.
Nellis also
wow.
complained earlier that he sent you an AOC Bezos like 2 weeks ago, and you hate it so much that you've never used it, and it's a personal affront to him, his family, his ancestors, and his descendants. I might have embellished this message slightly, as you can possibly tell.
Oh, it's the summon one. That's sick. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see, because you sent me a wall of messages afterwards. Look, all right, I'm going to give you a hint.
Nellis, I've
with
told
interacting,
you about this.
Yeah. Interacting with a streamer, you don't send the important thing and then a wall of other shit. You just send the one thing. Our vision is based on movement. Past messages don't move anymore. They're gone. Dead. Deleted.
One thing at a time with thought, like...
Yeah. One. Singular. I'm not going to scroll up. I'm a gamer. We don't look up. That includes scrolling.
If possible, less than 4 lines. He gets confused.
Yeah, if it's more than 4, I can't count that high. Right? 5, I think, is the limit. But then I run out of a hand, right? And I got to get another one. I don't know where I'm going to get another hand. So that's just impossible at that point.
Last time you got confused because your thumb is kind of like half the length of a finger kind of thing. And it's like, is that 4.5? Well, how does this work? And then that's it, you're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Problematic.
Yeah. I mean, because we've got 1, right? And I got 5, and then you got... That's too many. It's too many to count. I can't count that high. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. There are only Thor lights. You're right.
So we can't afford to download more RAM. Have you seen the prices? Downloading that RAM would ruin us. We've already been crippled by the green screen budget for the year. That's why
this one?
Can't afford to buy me replacement knees.
Is that that green screen?
No, not the. Oh, okay. We're back a month. Unfortunately, the staff knee replacements is going to take another month now.
Don't worry about it. I'm just going to deactivate Jake. 1 sec. There we go. We're good. A new one will activate. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Harvested, you know? Yeah. Hey, look, it's Jake. We've activated a new one. I mean, he's signed on for the day.
When do you think chat will ever realize that the original one was called Irma? That's the whole point.
Yeah, that's why this one is not Irma.
Exactly. All of them are not Irma.
Yeah. Technically true. Original one? Yeah. You.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just don't worry about it. There was a contract you signed in the beginning that explained everything. Also, we've filed that in a closet in the basement behind a door that says, beware of the leopard. Yeah.
I am the expert at looking after that document. British people are really good at looking after stuff. Trust us, we're the experts. I'll put it somewhere safe, and you'll be able to visit it occasionally once our experts have verified it and made sure that it's going to last the ages.
You know what you should, expertly look at? Bed. Go to bed. 22-hour stream is ridiculous, dude, and that's coming from me. Go to bed.
I wonder where I learned it from.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
Fair.
Insane behavior.
I will head off.
This is a do as I say, not as I do moment. Go to bed.
I'm gonna go and sit with Bailey for a while. So
in bed.
Sure.
Goblin.
Sure. It'll happen eventually. It'll happen at some point. I'll go to bed eventually.
The goblin is becoming too aware.
Enjoy AOC, enjoy December. Drop me a message if there's anything that happens, and I'll catch you later.
Rock on, dude. See ya. Go to bed.
Catch you later, chat. Have fun. Happy birthday, Thor.
It's not my birthday. God damn it. I can't believe he stayed up 21 hours, dude. That's not great. It's bad for him. Kronos is going to bed, yeah. Goblin ass. Can't believe that. All right, TTS time, because I haven't done it yet.
Ugle87 has obtained the cursed quest.
Oh.
A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Ugle. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Not my birthday. Gathering. I need to get logging, lumberjacking to 10. I'm at 7 right now. This island is great for this, by the way. You get so much XP doing this. I've already gained like 10,000 experience just chopping trees. Like real character experience. Because every tree is 233 minimum. What's up, RV? Oh, you absolute boss. Very nice.
Chat has cursed Yugal87 with writing.
With writing? That's a rare one. That's very rare. Writing. Writing. What does wisdom give me? Magic power. So magical goes from 101.17 or 101.7 to 103. Nice. Writing. Yugal, are you there? Are you there? You need to write a short one-page story about Kronos' spice addiction and our intervention to save this man. It could even be a write-up about why he should quit spice and how worried you are about him. Whatever it is, something related to Kronos being addicted to spice. It's a casual spice enjoyment. I'm gonna casually kick your ass if you don't go to bed. Full Red Foreman moment, dude. Go. Go to bed. Swear to God. He's still awake and watching the stream. See what's going on with Jake. Let me see this. Also, I got the new picture. I'll be adding it. You're gonna try restarting your PC. Maybe it's because you've left it on for like a week straight, and now IntelliJ works. Yeah, that would do it, man. I feel like that would do it. That does make sense. Also, thank you for the gear, because I was starting to hurt. This one has force on it. Strength and intelligence. Okay, so light gear with force is what I need. I have 3 of 5 pieces. What are the pieces that give me force? The helmet gives me force? And the boots give me force. Alright. I need more pieces of force gear. Just waiting on the team to be here. Light gear, I thought you were medium. I chose light because I found something really fun. Which is, you have a talent that makes it so that your pet has the opposite defensive posture from you. So if you wear all light gear, you get a shitload of magic defense, and then your pet gets a shitload of physical defense, as an example. Where's the new Bezos? I'm setting it up right now. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Streaming files. Let's see. 2 Ashes, Bezos. Or no, Bezos Ashes, rather. Bezos Ashes, and now we can go into here. We can go into Ashes of Creation, and we can change this add effect right there to Ashes Bezos. Hit OK, and then go into this, and go into there. My God. Look at all those summoned Bezai. He's kind of blurry for some reason. Summoned Bezai. Yeah. Yeah. That is horrendous? Yeah. But I'm the bad guy, right? For stopping you from having to look at the summoned Bezai. When will Bezos go away? Bezos, I told you. You wanted this. You can blame Nellis. You had to look on YouTube. It's pretty cursed. You never asked for this? You did. I like how everyone wants it until they get it, and then they don't want it anymore. Kronos, why are you still awake? Why are you still awake, Kronos? Go to bed. Go to bed. I'm really glad that this tooltip in the Lawless Zone says adventuring XP bonus increased by 10% and... Bug. Let's see. Guess it's a UI issue. And then... It's not really a UI issue. It's going to be combat PvP. Or combat buffs? No, or world. Not a functional world issue. Could be character... It's not archetype. There's not a good one for this. For tooltip issues. Yeah. It's not a good... It's gotta be UI something. I'm really glad that UI is a subtype of UI. That's, cool. Alright. You're back? Alright. Welcome back, dude. It's weird that you came into chat and said, I'm back, with your account being made 20 minutes ago. Like, are you okay? Heard a great little game on Steam called Jitter? I don't know what that is. I don't think I've seen that. What's it about? Interesting naming. I think my... Yeah, I don't think I've seen a name like that. They were banned? Why would you out yourself after being banned? Why would you do that? It's like, that's not the way to do it. If you get banned, just put in an unban request. We go through them. I know there's a lot of streamers that, like, don't go through their unban requests, right? I know that's the thing. Like, what was it? Esfin unbanned, like, 700,000 people the other day because his entire career streaming, he just never unbanned anyone, right? Like, I get it. But we go through the unban request every day. Oh, now we gotta ban you again. If you are ban evading, just don't say anything. Then it's not my problem, right? If you ban evade, and you say something, it becomes my problem. Don't make it my problem. Just do the unban request, and it'll all be fine. Don't make it my problem. Let's keep him? No. Oh, he's banned from Twitch entirely? Was he actually? Wait, let me see. User. Is he gone? No, he's not gone. Or was his original account banned from Twitch entirely? No. We can fix them? Dude, that'd be fine. It'd be fine. Just don't... Oh, no, you're banned from Twitch. So oh, no, why would you say that? So the dude came into chat on a new account and said, I'm back, and then said, I'm banned from Twitch, like, as the platform. Dude, no. Don't tell me that. Don't say anything. Just shut up. Like, that just causes you problems and makes it my problem to deal with it. Maybe that's the point, right? Yeah, cool speedrun, though. I don't even want to do that. Like, whatever. If you get banned from the platform, just, like, shut up, right? Like, that's... I feel like it's kind of hard to get banned from Twitch, though, to be honest. I feel like that's like a difficult... You have to try to get banned on this platform. Legitimately. Yeah. What does one have to do to get banned from Twitch? For a while, you just had to be a VTuber. That was a meme for a little bit. But now I don't know. Like, you'd have to say, like, a gamer word or something, right? Like, that's basically it. That became, like, a huge joke for a while on social media. It was great. Super easy to get banned from Twitch? I guess, like, just say a racial slur and then you get banned from Twitch, but, like, I feel like that's... Like, you have to try to get banned, right? You know what I mean? Like, on the platform, like, you have to try to get banned. Talking from experience, I've never been banned. Even in 8 years of streaming, I've never had a single ban, dude. Yeah. Were all VTubers banned? No, a lot of VTubers got banned for, like, really weird stuff. Because Twitch kept fiddling around with, like, what is acceptable streaming visuals and how much skin are you allowed to show. And then, like, the VTubers are like, I showed a little bit of hip. And the Twitch is like, no! And they'd freak out about it. And then they're also like, but also have a hot tub category. That's fine. So they got really confusing for a while, and a bunch of people got, like, temp banned. It was not a great time, you know? What if it's a slur against your own people? It's still a slur, dumbass. No one knows who you are on the internet. No one knows. It doesn't matter, right? Just don't say weird shit. No one cares. You are one of the internet when you're on the internet. No, not all VTubers, no. There was a bunch of, like... There were a bunch of YouTubers that got temp bans, though. If you're racist, but racist against your own race, then don't make it my problem and leave it out of my chat. Right? Done. It's like... This is easy, right? Also, don't hate yourself. Love yourself, man. Slur on the internet. Do with me what you will. I know, right? Is node progression back on? No. I'm here farming logs while I wait for the rest of the team to form up so that we can get 10 minutes of EXP grinding in because none of them are making their way to the island. Guys, why are you going anywhere but Shoalfire? Come to Shoalfire. At least I'm getting thousands of experience doing this. What happens in Skyrim stays in Skyrim? Fair. That is true and real.
Golomance's art said, hello Pirate Captain Soft Kitten. I remember you mentioning previously that you were planning on going all into Ashes once the new year hits.
Yeah.
Wanted to confirm so I know when to put my overtime in for.
Yeah.
Yesterday was an absolute blast and I'm all into no life some Ashes for a week or so after the new year.
I'm super down to No Life Ashes, man. Like, I'm really excited for it. Basically, on the 13th, we're going to start porting Block Game to Hytale, and we know that Hytale is going to be in a really scuffed, broken state. We know that, and that's okay. That's, like, we're very well aware. So I'll be doing Block Game development, and we'll be doing Ashes of Creation pretty heavily and all through January. January is also going to have some downtime. Like, I want to do a break for the staff in January, because they need it. Right? And then also, like, Shay's birthday's in January. So, like, we might have some days off in January. And I'm also going back to not streaming on Thursdays. Because I need that for my bones to work. Yeah. How do you get more bags? More storage on your character? You have to go and make them. Or you can buy certain ones off vendors. Like, these are herbalism satchels. Herbalism satchels are good for carrying plants. So it increases the stack size of the plants to 43 instead of just 40. Or instead of just 20, rather. Shay gets Hytale for her birthday? True. Are you planning to do any block game during the downtime? Yes. I'm going to be working on block game the whole time. I can't stand still. I don't like time off. Time off for me just means working 16 hours instead of doing it on stream. Right? Is Linux blocked on AOC EAC? I don't know. You have to talk to the devs. Yeah, you say you're not going to work on it, but you will. You're lying. I know. Yeah, the main priority right now, Jake, just to let you know, is the corruption rework. If you have any questions about the design implementation, let me know. I will tell you exactly what the intention is, and I can walk you through it. Will do? Okay. And my main priority is adding in more stuff for Neath, so we can have that launched. Will Hightail be on Steam? No. No, it's not on Steam. You can buy it on the I think it's hightail.com. It's like shop.hightail.com, and you can use code PIRATE to buy it. And then you support the studio if you do that. Oh, is anti-cheat service stopping you from playing on Linux? Really? Really? That's not great. Yeah, I would reach out. I'd reach out to the devs on their Discord. What's the most fun class you've played in Ashes? I would probably say Mage and Ranger were the most fun that I had. And I think it's because thematically they do what they're supposed to do very well. They are very focused classes that are, all of their abilities feel like the theme. I think Summoner is the least thematically aligned. You're called a Summoner, but you really are just a soul manipulator with like shadow and like you spirit and arcane damage. You feel like a warlock that has a pet. Like the pet just happens to be there, kind of a thing. Which isn't... Like I'd rather be summoning like locusts to like do like a dot, or like summon a boar that rams the enemy. Something. Like I want to summon things, not just apply debuffs. Does that make sense? It's a cool class. The abilities are really awesome, but they don't fit the theme, which is kind of weird. It's like an affliction lock, yeah. Like you just happen to have a pet. The pet just happens to be there. Oh, Rogue is great for the theme. Yeah, Rogue feels really good for that. Summons as attacks rather than pets? Oh, I mean summons as attacks and pets. Like, our pet is cool, but the rest of the class doesn't feel like a summoner. It just feels like a Shadow Priest or a Warlock, right? When you play tank, I actually didn't like tank. I tried it and I didn't enjoy it. They've changed a lot since then, so maybe I'll try it again. But yeah, no, I think that's the problem with Summoner for me right now, is the thematically it doesn't quite fit. Yeah, Affliction Warlock with an adorable 8-foot gorilla as a pet, yeah. Get my Whisper in game? No, let me look. I have a Whispers tab. Hello! I will add you to the list. You are being added to the list. We have a long list of stuff. And I have no room right now. But soon. Soon. By the way, if you join another guild and then you leave, I'm adding them to the list to add to the guild. We have a lot of people that are waiting for guild slots, and we have limited guild slots. Every time we level this up, we go up another 15. So hopefully today we will have another 6 million XP and we can get 110 people instead of just 95. Yeah, that's why we have that list. It's just a list of prospective guildies, people who want to join. Yeah, we need more people running caravans. Can you add my character Kelder to the list? Done. You are number 89 on the list. How do you level guild XP? You have to run crates. So what you do is you go to a city, like Jova, right? You'll go to Jova. You'll set up a crate there. There's an NPC that you have to build this at. It costs 12 of any stone, 12 of any wood, 5 fish, and 12 node currency to build one. And then when you build it, you then have to put it on a mule, and then you build a second one, you put that on your character, and then you take both of those all the way over to Miraleth, and you turn them in, and you get about 150,000 guild experience for doing this. And it takes about an hour. So, it's a lot of work. And you get nothing else for it. Just guild XP. You can sell the tokens that Guild XP goes into. It's the whole process is about an hour, yeah. And if you want to take crates back the other way, you need to get node XP in the other, like node currency in the other one too. Did they fix node XP yet? Nope. Which is why I'm here, and the rest of my team is slowly amassing. Guys, let's get moving. I only got an hour. Let's rock. Start killing. Start killing. Start killing. Oh yeah, no, they fixed it. They fixed the summoning. It's good. You can just summon in combat now. There's no more problem. Decrepit, yes. You are now at the lizard. Or the lizard? The list. I'm so tired. Wait, why did you name yourself Tick7? No, god damn it. No, dude. No. No, dude. Ticks, why? Tick7? God damn it, dude. Get over here, pet. Get over here. There you go. Lizard. Tick7. God damn it. What a meme. What an incredible meme. Tick7 is a perfectly acceptable meme. I swear to God. Ticks. Every time you say your character name, you have to do the hands. That's how it's gonna go from now on. Oh, Watchman got back up. Goddamn undead. I got such good damage. Look at all them numbers. All right. You thought it was tickets? No, it's TIX7. Insane behavior. You just got Tix's new name. It's insane. Obelisk. I did not. Let me go find Obelisk. It is now updated. You were number 9 on the list, by the way. Is stream dead? No. Be horrifying. Oh, man.
Silverheart_Grin said good morning for, I hope you're well. I'll be getting ashes soon, and wanted to ask what classes and crafts the pirates needed. I know clerics, bards, and tanks are always nice, but I also noticed a distinct lack of melee DPS and just thought I'd ask. Yep. As always, appreciate you and everything that you do.
Clerics, bards, fighters, and rogues. We actually have 2 rogues in this party, so there's more people playing rogue now, but clerics, bards, and fighters are like probably the primary ones, because we need fighter shots, man. Like, you want to bring as many classes as possible. You have 8 people in the party, and you want to bring like a diverse array of classes, so you have all the buffs. And like fighters bring really good buffs, so like, you know, it'd be nice to have more. That being said, to play a fighter in this game, you have to really, really not be shit. Because if you are shit at fighter, you're a dead fighter. That's just kind of how it works. Yeah. Is Twitch dying for you guys? That's not good. Oh, you know what that means? That means Kronos finally went to bed. Yeah, he doesn't know this, but we actually run some of Twitch's infrastructure on his brain. So if he went to bed, that means it shut down. God damn it. Oh, shit. Okay, Lawless Trophies I'm going to take. We're going to turn this into guild tokens. Ashen Haunt Cloak. We got to roll Greed on the Ashen Haunt Cloak. Is everyone rolling Greed, Greed, Greed? Greed, Greed, Greed. Greed on the package. I'm going to greed on that. Arver. Nice. Yeah, that dude was super stacked. The Lawless Trophies, I'm going to be grabbing all those because I turned them into guild XP tokens, and then we just use them. I got a stack of them back in the bank. There we go. And they use Arcane Engineering, which is my primary. No, it's Twitch dying. Is there a YouTube stream? There is, yeah. I always stream on YouTube, too. But Twitch having problems blows, dude. Oh yeah, the best way to become proficient in any MMO is read every tooltip. Read every tooltip. I think that's the most important thing. A lot of people don't read tooltips, and they don't think about like how different interactions work with each other. But MMO games, like especially this one, they work on interactions between your different abilities. You reading? I know, right? Gamers can't read. I think gamers can read. I think you just choose not to. Wait, is Twitch seriously dying? Yeah, the view count is fluctuating a shitload. Twitch is having big problems right now. It is for you? It seems like it's EU, man. It seems like it's an EU problem. That sucks, man. That super sucks. Yeah. JJK, what are you talking about, man? You're just speaking in tongues, in like little snippets. No one has any idea what you're saying, man. In US and having issues? I wonder what it is then. Keep hitting pause play to fix it? That's super weird. By the way, each of these green tokens is worth like 10 guild experience. It's just freaking awful. Like, it's really not good. Switch to YouTube for now. In Australia, it's fine. I wonder if it's like specific routing. Seems like it. Oh, that thing's not dead, dude. Or is it? Is it dead? Maybe it is dead. Alright, it's dead. Never mind. How's the solo experience? Great. I was playing solo last night. It was fine. South African on your stream is fine. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. Yeah, it seems like it's fluctuating shit pretty hard, though. Grab this skill book. I'm going to here.
Northern underscore Pyro said Bezos baby, slip an Alexa under the tree, for me. I've been a good consumer, Bezos baby, so hurry that delivery tonight. Think of all the stuff I've bought, like that Hatsune Miku, sleeping cot. Next year I could spend just as much if you send in my Christmas list.
Shut up. It's so dumb, dude. Oh my god. God damn it. It's playing in my head.
Cypher FTW with 500 bits said, did you know, rats play Doom? Ratsplaydoom.com.
What do you mean rats play Doom? What do you mean? Now I have to look. It seems like my pet is no longer automatically casting Eviscerate, by the way. Unless he hits 100% Essence now. Which is kind of weird. Literal rats playing Doom. Okay, that's amazing, man. Oh my god, they actually have rats playing Doom. Why? Why do we do that? Why do we teach rats to play Doom? Gamer subs code rat. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Honestly. Is this game worth playing or not? I really enjoy it. I have a lot of fun in this, man. Right now we're leveling. Because we're not high enough level. Why not? Science. Science is weird. Being the only summoner actually feels pretty okay, by the way. My pet is hitting for 211 damage. Yeah, Summoner seems like a great fill-in archetype. It's actually more than that. We're the masters of buffing and debuffing. Like, we can remove enemy buffs, and we can debuff enemies, and it's, like, fantastic, dude. Like, you want to have a Summoner for sure. Because I can root, I can shear, which is, like, purging. I can suppress, you know, which removes the ability to, like, silencing and all that shit. It's really good. Yeah, summoned Bezos, dude. I wonder what's wrong with the internet at large. Let me see. And we're back from the ads. Yeah, I'm sitting at 50.3% XP, so like, we're getting like 2k per one of these, which is really not bad. And if I go look at my skill book and we look at our weapons. Let's see, Wand is at level 19. Which is really nice. Yeah. I think I'm going to apply Volatile, because we don't have a mage applying Volatile very often. I don't know if Demon Kill is applying Volatile a bunch. Is that light tanking armor? Yo, what? Actually, that's kind of huge. Yeah, I'm gonna roll neat on that. That looks great. Congrats, Stevie Kill. Yeah, it's a weird piece. It's got really good. Soul Seeker is a cool set. Yeah, we're getting set bonuses. Yeah, we're EXP farming and item farming. We're trying to get as many set items as possible because set items are enormous, and we know these guys drop them. So rats are also provide the perfect level 1 monster for any adventure. Slimes in the back corner, sad. Very sad.
Taureneer with 500 bits said a reminder this winter that snow removal will prioritize high traffic areas over lower traffic ones.
Yeah.
That means small side streets are plowed last. Your mom, however, will always be plowed first. That remains our priority.
The moment you said plowed, I was like, this is gonna be your mom joke or some shit, dude. God damn it. Oh my god.
Francis with 500 bits said, "Yeah, cheer 500, yeah, the cow is back. Yeah, the cow is back. Back from his magical journey. What did he see in the parallel dimension? He saw beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, lots of beans. Oh, beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, lots of beans.
Thank you for your magical, Trevor.
Yeah, goblin.
Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm really liking this so far. By the way, this class is completely based on attack speed. Like caster speed. Because the faster that we dish out damage, the faster that Hex explodes. The way that Hex works is it's a cooldown, like it's a timer. See how it's going really fast? That number up there? When it goes off, it detonates doing a shitload of damage and then immediately comes off cooldown again. So your whole rotation is about trying to do as much effects as possible to get Hex to pop early. That means Spirit Shred, like everything. Everything you could do. So Disintegrate plays into that, all of it. Yeah. You miss Weeble? They should be on Twitch. If I remember correctly. Is Weeble stuff on Twitch now? I think so. Although I may be wrong about this. Yeah, because like Disintegrate, every tick of Disintegrate actually adds or removes 1 second from your current Hex on the target. JJ, are you okay? What are you talking about, man? What? I'm super confused by this dude. I don't know what he's talking about. Nice. Grats on your boots. That's a healing cloak. So healers, that's all yours. Enjoy your tanking boots, my dude. Ralenor, enjoy your cloak, man. Rock on. Get that trophy on here and we'll get moving. Thanks for all the Weeble info. I didn't even know they streamed. That's awesome, honestly.
Tetragrammaton with 500 bits said, "Yeah, cheer 500. You have to be more specific when issuing commands to your minions.
No.
You told Kronos to go to bed, not that he has to lie in it or sleep in it. The Brits are sneaky, always seeking loopholes."
You're right. You're right. Damn it. Kronos is sneaky. Because he's British. Yeah. He's the sneaky kind of British, too. Which I've realized now that that's not every type of British. How long can you play it if you buy it on Steam? This game will be up until launch day. Which is going to be a year or more. Yeah. Yeah, not only that, Kronos is a lawyer. He's a British lawyer. Which is like... It's a very powerful combination. Might be a bot. You did /warn them, and they're not acknowledging it. It feels like a bot. Their responses are very strange, yeah. Could be. It could be somebody who's just drunk, right? It's like, you never know, man. Yeah, British lawyer. Yeah. Yeah, you have to acknowledge the warning in chat again to respond. So, like, sending him a warning means he can't chat until he interacts with it, which means if it is a bot, it'll never interact with it. Because the bots aren't made to interact with the warning. It's quite funny. Yeah, either way, it's not responding anymore. Super strange. This combo feels really good. I need to kind of prioritize a little bit more of it, too. Am I even using Bond? There we go, there's Bond. I really like Galvanic Evisceration. This Eviscerate is great. It's only 3 stacks of Shocked, though. I think Re-Energizing Disintegrate is probably the better one. Yeah. I'm gonna pop that on instead. Because now I can do Hex and Spirit Shred into Disintegrate. And then Disintegrate into my basic attack. And then every time I do a basic attack, it's bringing cooldown off of Disintegrate, which means I can get back into Disintegrate Hex combo faster. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good. There we go. And then we can Disintegrate again. That's fantastic, actually. Yeah, that's really good. Best rogue subclass, in your opinion, for AOC? It depends. Depends on your group, to be honest with you. Like, rogue is really cool. If you're talking about the sub-archetypes, I have no idea. Nobody knows yet. But for, like, rogue itself, prioritizing different types of damage is pretty important. Some rogues really like ranged. Like, I like ranged poison when I was playing rogue. It was very fun. It's a public beta? No, it's an alpha. If you're talking about this game. Yeah, see, whenever I do my finisher, I'm now getting 3 seconds off of Disintegrate, so it goes really fast. Which means I can get back to Hex faster. This class is just going to turn into, like, a mana-consuming death machine. I'm going to be able to eat that twice, so tap him. Yeah, that'll be the combo. It's just going to be burn all of your resources and then steal them back from your own pet. You try French pizza toast yet? No, I haven't tried it yet. That sounds amazing, though. Like, I will likely do that,
Stick up kid and I said, hi Thor, any quick tips how to handle venture capitals? Running a brand and some are interested to buy. No huge amounts but good potential. Thanks in advance.
Understand that the moment you give any money away, or get any money in from venture capital, you've lost control of your business. If you want to do that, if you're willing to sell a portion of your business to venture capital, in my opinion, what I would do is I would just sell the whole business at that point. You're losing creative control or directional control in order to, you know, give a bunch of money. There are other ways to do this. You can always take loans, but venture capital that's a precarious ledge, man. I would always be careful with that. Make sure you know exactly what you're getting and exactly what control they have. And if it smells even a little bit, don't do it. Also, put everything past a lawyer. All of it. Everything that you have past a lawyer. Everything past a lawyer. Talk to a lawyer. A lot. Yeah, involve the lawyers, exactly. You're alone? Hey, Zultralord, when are you going to get back to fixing printers for people, man? When's that going to happen? You closer yet? You're starting to get ornery. It's like you haven't turned a machine off and on again in a while. Worried about you. Nail camera we riot, dude. Yeah, why don't you have printer ink on your fingers? What's going on, man? It's cold, man. Burn it! Ah, the damage. Oh yeah, no, difference between alpha and beta. Alpha is you still have broad strokes that change massive areas of the video game. You may add or remove whole professions, change entire core systems. Things don't quite work right. You've got a lot of stuff that's like up to a point it's functional and then it doesn't work from there. Like it's all very in flux. Beta is you have all of your systems in place and you're now starting to add and remove much smaller components instead of whole systems, just tiny pieces of like, we have a crafting system in place. We're just kind of removing or adding different recipes and things like that. Early access is everything is in place. We're just changing values to make sure that those values themselves are in balance with each other. And then you launch and then you redefine what you're going to change at launch. It's kind of a pretty, like right now we're in full alpha because like there's tons of systems that just aren't in the game, right? They're just not in. Like there's tons of shit that just doesn't even work right now. I'll give you an example. They've turned off all node progression right now. It just doesn't work. Because it's broken, you know? That's an example of like, this is a problem, alpha, you know? Do you think it'll change the dungeon system to have more instance dungeons? Absolutely not. This game is not about instance dungeons. This isn't about going into your hidey hole and farming, you know, unbothered by the world around you. This is an open world video game, and it is a social sandbox. If you take people out of a social sandbox and put them into an instance dungeon, you're defeating the purpose of the game. So right now, everything is open world. Everything. And I hope they keep it that way, to be honest with you. Because that is the kind of game that this is. Yeah, a lot of systems are only part of the way there. Grindy like old school EQ? It doesn't need to be this grindy. It's not grindy up to like level 8, but they did all of that in the last like 6 months. So like, yeah. Yeah, he played Arcade a lot. So, what about instance PvP events? They're not instance. They actually take place in the open world and you can watch from very far away. You just can't get close because if you're not in the battle and you try to third party, it causes serious problems. I wish they would drop that restriction and allow for third partying in those fights, to be real with you. I think it would lead to really interesting dynamic social situations between other groups. Allowing a third party in those fights would be quite cool. Because then you could have backstabbing. And backstabbing subterfuge is the core concept of any type of social interaction inside of a social sandbox video game. See Light Up the Town? I did. We tried reaching out to the devs to have them on for in December, but they never responded. Yeah. Yeah, leveling is supposed to be quite slow at launch. Yeah.
Tumor_factory said I will have 8 weeks off starting January 13th.
Okay.
8 weeks for recovery from what will be my 28th surgery for my ongoing cancer. My username says it all.
Please stop being a tumor factory. That being said, I hope it goes well. 28 surgeries is a lot, man. Yeah, I wish you luck. Seriously, that's a scary-ass thing to go through. Sounds like you're used to it at this point, but also, you know, give it hell. Cancer's a piece of shit. Your name now has context to it, which is terrifying, though. Damn, that disintegrate feels good now. Yeah. Believe in you, dude. 100%. It's a scary-ass thing to go through. Yeah, we're trying to get XP, and we're also trying to get gear right now, by the way. There's, they drop set bonuses.
A wet tree with 500 bits said good morning, Thor. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday, and happy birthday.
I'm waking
up.
up.
If I send you 7 MTG packs, will you open them on stream? To support the orphans. Also, 7.
I don't like loot boxes, and card packs are loot boxes. I swear to God. Wait, did you say Monday? What day is it today? It's Friday. Wait. I don't know what year it is anymore, dude. It's over. I don't like loot boxes. I don't like loot boxes. Shay will open them. Shay will open them. Shay loves opening card packs on stream. Yeah, it's a physical loot box, dude. It's a surprise card box. God damn it. It's not surprise mechanics. It's a loot box. Swear to God. Don't do this. Are we getting Shay boxes of cards for their birthday? Get Shay boxes of cards for Christmas. She'll lose her mind. And she's asleep right now, so she won't know that I'm telling you this. Pokemon and Magic the Gathering. Shay-like card. Yeah. Brian Barrel's some really nice music. It really does. It's very piratey. I need to go brush my teeth. Somebody right back. One moment. I have returned. I have returned. Much better. I realized a horrifying truth while I was brushing my teeth. A weird one. Humans are social animals, but there's a really weird way you can prove this. Would you like to know more? It's a weird one. Have you ever turned on the sink in the bathroom and then it makes you want to use the bathroom? The running water sound? It's because you are tuned so that when you hear someone else peeing, you want to as well, because it's better for a group animal to do that all together so they can keep moving. Yeah. Yep. Enjoy. Evolution's dumb as shit. I love it. Yep. Thanks, I hate you? Yeah, dude. Yawning is a cross-species debuff. I mean, I could just do this. I forced myself to yawn, and now some of you guys will too from mirror neurons, so that's great. Yeah, enjoy that. Stop, I want to now. You're doing it. You know you're yawning. Inside your head. You just... You know? It's really easy to just, like, force myself to yawn, to be honest with you. Bastard. No, it's too late. It's part of you now, dude. The silly yawning trick is quite funny. Yeah, but I was sitting in the bathroom. I was like, what the hell? Or standing in the bathroom, rather. And I was like, what the hell? I was like, that's a social animal trigger. That when you turn on the sink and you have to pee. Like, all right, cool. Biology's weird, man. You can flex your throat to cause a legit yawn. Yeah. Like one of those. If you keep talking about it, I mean, you keep doing it. You can slam the table all you want, dude. Glue. You're making me tired, man? Good. Good. It's for the best.
Faxoran with 500 bits said, hey Thor, it's your chat chum, Faxoran.
Hello.
Just having a good day and wanted to tell you a riddle.
Nice.
What do you call 20 wrapped underwater vehicles? If I am awake it will be cool. 20 gifted subs.
If you're awake, that's a lot of gifted subs, man. You don't have to do that. No, wait. Thexorin? With the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit, man. That's really nice of you. Seriously. That's a lot of gifted subs, man. That is a lot of gifted subs, and that's incredibly nice of you. Thank you. Seriously. That is very, very cool of you. You're awesome, man. Man of his word, true. Never required, always nice, honestly. I never expect any of that shit, and you guys are amazing. So thank you very much. Oh? What do I do in terms of a point on this? I have one skill point. I don't know what to put it in. Alright. Yay. More boots. Because we need those, right? Enjoy your rogue tank boots. Please, can you tell me what server? Pin comment and the name of the stream. Lyneth. An anonymous gifter gifting tier 3 subs. Dude. 5 tier 3 subs? Well, if somebody does a prime, I think it starts a hype train, and that's going to be a very high-level one. Holy shit. Thanks for with 20... What? 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 20 more? Is the hype train on cooldown? Oh, the hype train's on cooldown. 47 minutes ago. God damn it. You guys are outrageous, man. That is incredibly nice of you. Holy shit. Do you want to see something really weird? Actually, Twitch staff, are any of you in chat? I have something to show you that could help the platform and every streamer. You ready? I know there's wrenches out there, so if you're listening, I have something to show you on this. You ready? You ready? This is important. This is actually a really important thing. On our activity feed, if somebody gives multiple subs, it doesn't say what tier they are. This dude anonymously gave 5 tier 3 subs. And if it goes through the activity feed, the streamer doesn't know this unless they look at chat and see it. This should say what tier it is. It shouldn't say community sub. It should say gave out 5 tier 1, 2, or 3 subs. Please, God, change this. Please. Please. I don't want to miss when somebody drops a ton of tier 3 subs. That is terrifying. Because that is a very different thing than dropping tier 1 subs. Incredibly so. Oh. Oh, it's a healing pants. That's for Eleanor. Yeah, no, it would be great to change that. It'd be really good to change that. It is bad UX. It is. Yeah. But seriously, anonymous gifter, whoever you are, thank you for the 5 tier 3s. That's crazy. That is incredibly nice of you. In fact, Soren, thank you for the 40 total gifted tier 1s. Like, what? That blows me away, man. Healing pants sounds weird. What? I guess it's better than shitting your pants, right? I guess healing pants are kind of like what you use when you stop the tank from shitting his. So there's that. Right? Yeah, the difference between tier 1 and tier 3 subs is like $20 per sub. It's a really big deal. Every tier 3 sub is effectively 5 tier 1 subs. Like, it's not... Like, that's a huge deal, man. Not small at all. Yeah. And that's why it's, like, a big deal. Well, it's 6 sub points, but it's 5 cost of sub. Yeah. It's like 50 maple bucks. Maple bucks. Shut up. It's so dumb. Maple bucks. Oh, we got ads. Summoner Bezos has arrived. I don't know what this big aura is, but I'm going to stand in it. I'm going to get the indie game set up and do some TTS while I do that.
Karthos _ with 500 bits said, what do you think of this idea to adjust rarity in crafting without completely scrapping rarity? Each rarity of product requires a scaling amount of lower rarity mats, e.g., uncommon takes 10 uncommon, 50 common. Legendary takes 10L, 50E, 100H, etc.
You're just doing volume with extra steps and more developer work. At that point, just get rid of it. Like, you're just trying to make it work, even though it doesn't work at that point. Yeah, you just get... At that point, you just remove the system and make it all volume-based. There's actually no benefit in keeping the system at that point. I don't think there's a benefit in keeping the system as it is, but that's me, right? The summoner is Thor? I know. Summoning Bezos, dude. Yeah, so to be real, the way that I feel about that is if you did that, you are already making rarity irrelevant. So the fix to rarity is to make rarity not relevant anymore. So the real fix to rarity is just to remove it. At that point, you're just like, I want colors to have colors, right? On the items. Like, that's it. There's no... That's it. Yeah. The thing is about game development, man, is if you have a system that just doesn't work, it's okay to get rid of it. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You just scrap it and try something else. And I don't think this system works. Yeah, the real fix was not to create the bug all along. Exactly. Grabbing the in December games for the day. Okay, that one's good. Now we do this. No. I don't need that. Close that, please. Get rid of that. There we go. Grab this. Grabbing the games for the day. You have to give me just a moment. There we go. And that one. And now we're going to take them over here. Pull this over here. Slowly but surely building out the video games for the day. Oh, come on, man. There we go. That's done. Now we'll do the next one. We've actually got 3 completely free indie games today in terms of they didn't pay to be here, so no sponsors today, which is cool. So only indies that need it today, which is fantastic. I'm quite happy with that. Grab that. Go over to this one. What's this? There you go. That's set up. Oh. Today? We can't do that today. No, we can't do that. Yeah, no. Kronos is still awake, by the way. You guys have to kick his ass. Yeah. Hey, everybody. I want to let you know, Zultralord's been having a tough time lately. He's been having a rough one. So, if you could, at him and say a heart emoji. Yeah. Yeah, send him a heart emoji in chat. He loves it when you do that. There we go. Don't you feel loved, Zultralord? See, here's the secret to Zultralord. Insulting Zultralord is vitamins for Zultralord. When you start being nice to him, he doesn't know how to handle it. He's a systems administrator. Sysadmins don't like love. It hurts them. Yeah. They're only used to being abused by people that don't understand technology. Here, let me fix him. Hey, Zultralord, why haven't you fixed that printer yet? Like, what's going on, man? You know? I mean, your performance review is coming up. This printer still doesn't work. What do we pay you for? What's going on here? All right, you know what? I don't want to boil the ocean. Why don't we have a walk and talk about it later? Maybe circle back. I'll put it you know what? I'll put in 15 tickets for you. We'll have them go off every hour on the hour and hit your personal phone. Will that fix the issue? Sweet, sweet nectar. See, look, he's excited now. That's vitamins for Zultralord. Zultralord is paid? No. Absolutely not. Can you make a Jira ticket about making those tickets, please? I'd rather go to a making meeting. You know, we want to increase our synergy, so we need to be there in person. You know, no more work from home either. Yeah, in person. In person. We'll do only 10 stand-ups a day. Don't worry, though. They only last 5 minutes. It's just mandatory to be there. You don't have anything to present? That's okay. You'll be there for other people's presentations. Even if they have nothing to do with your team. Because that's synergy. Oh, your team's upset? I'm ordering the pizzas now. We'll stay late on the weekend. Don't worry. We're a family. I've been there for all of it. The horror. Okay, run? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. I know all of the stupid middle management words. Is your team storming, Norman, or performing? Right now it feels like you're storming. I want to get you guys back to Norman, and maybe in the next quarter we'll get you back to performing, you know. Storming, Norman, and performing is the worst, man. Oh, wait. There's another phase to it. That team is foreman. Yeah, there's foreman, storming, Norman, and performing. I hate all of it. I hate it so much. All of this is like there's a portion of my brain that is stuck in this forever. Like it's part of me for the rest of my life. Goddamn meeting making me. It could have been an email. All of it could have been an email. Ugh. You ever heard that one, but you hate it? Yeah, no, it's awful. It's foreman, like your team is forming up, and then storming means they're mad. Norman means that everybody's doing their job and it's cool, but performing means they're going above and beyond, but you don't give them any raises. Because giving a raise, well, why would you change anything? They're already performing, right? Norman, anything other than performing is a bad thing. Middle management. Raises? Are you mad? Well, you have to understand, I can't give you a raise because we have a limited number of raises. So I've got to give a raise over here first, you know, this quarter. Maybe we'll circle back and give you a raise next quarter, right? Yeah, maybe we could do that. Maybe, you know. We'll have to see what's in the budget. And then it just goes round and round and nobody gets a raise. And then you start talking to the other employees. You're like, hey, man, did you get a raise? And you find out no one did. But suddenly the boss has a new car. Curious. You think I haven't been in those trenches? It sucks. Yeah, it's not great, dude. Raisins in this economy? Oh, you want a raise? You want a raise? Hands you a box of raisins. Here you go, man. What is doing 212 damage? That is my Hex. So the way that Hex works is it starts a countdown nuclear bomb on the opponent. And when it goes off, it does 225% of your skill damage. It's about to go off. There it is, 189 on that one. And then you put more abilities on the opponent, and your idea is basically count down that timer as quickly as possible. Because when it ends, it explodes and then resets its cooldown. It just went off there, 237, and then I reapply it immediately. The whole class is built around applying Hex and then removing it as fast as possible. There, went off 234. Disintegrate makes it come off. Spirit Shred makes it come off. Your basic attacks make it go off. Like, it's really, really the whole class. It's your, I put a bomb on you. Good luck, right? Yeah, the whole class is built around manipulating the cooldown of Hex. So if we look at this, and we go into skill book here, we'll go to Archetype. This right here makes it so Hex is 5 seconds faster. And then a Hex itself, whenever your Spirit Shred, Disintegrate, and Summon Vessels basic attacks hit, it reduces Hex's duration on the target by 1 second per hit. Your weapon combo finishers also reduce it by an additional 2 seconds. So we put on Spirit Shred, we put on Hex, and then we Disintegrate. And watch, it's at 18 seconds down here. You'll see the timer. It went off in 5 seconds. So now I put it back on. So it just shows you how fast it goes off, if you're doing it correctly. The idea behind this class is just to keep applying Hex and exploding Hex. Yeah. It's a cool combo. That's why I think probably Spell Haste is going to be the best stat on Summoner. It's going to, like, anything that makes your spells faster. Because you just get more hexes, and more hexes, more gooder, you know? So we'll pop it on there, and then... There's another one. But if you look at this, like, because of spell haste, my disintegrate lasts 4.5 seconds instead of 5 seconds, so it does all of those ticks faster, which means all of the hex comes off faster. And if we go into my skill book, I've also put on regenerizing disintegrate, so my weapon combo finishers reduce disintegrate's cooldown by 3 seconds, which means I can pop hex faster because I put a hex on and then I disintegrate. That's the idea behind all of it, though. Is anything you can do... Oh, that was scary. Anything you can do to manipulate your hex impact and speed is the way. Is there DPS healing meters? No, they intentionally don't have any add-ons in the game either. Add-ons are not allowed. Yeah, you did all these great things this year, but 2 days ago I wrote your annual review and I had a minor issue with you, so the previous 11.5 months of great work are now null. Here's a 0.3% raise. You earned it. My favorite feedback I've ever had, ever, in a corporate position was, there is a perception that you're not doing your job. And I said, okay, as my boss, do you feel that I'm not doing my job? And he said, no, what you're doing is exceptional. You're doing a fantastic job. You're going above and beyond. And I said, okay, so what's the problem? He goes, well, there's a perception. I said, that sounds like something you're supposed to fix. And then I just went back to work. Because like, if you're my boss and there's a perception that there's a problem and you think I'm doing a good job, maybe you should go correct that. That sounds like a thing that you fix. Why am I having this meeting? Like, it was really dumb. Yeah. I hated that. Because, like, that's what the boss's job is to do, dude. Like, why is that my problem? Learn to trade for 10 years to make it look easy? Just for someone to perceive you not working? I know, it's insane. The perception. The perception. You got a couple of those? They're the worst, man. That was the worst feedback I ever received in corporate, ever. And I was just like, this is such a waste of everyone's time, dude. Boss rolled a 1 on performance. Yeah, that was a weird one. I think he felt awkward in that meeting afterwards, because it was weird. You're in the files 10,000 times. Good. Cool. Yeah, no, it's super weird. I've heard... I don't know, dude. I don't like corporate environments. I think that corporate environments force people to act in ways that don't make any sense, a lot of the times, for perceived social hierarchy within the corporate structure, rather than doing a good job. I never think that it's beneficial. It always turns into like a shit show of one-upmanship for perceived power, which the business is screwing all of you. Like, that's no one's winning in that office. You all work in cubicles, and they're taking your money. Like, that's how that goes. Yeah, really ridiculous. Concrete jungle. I've been there. Done it. Never again. Wow, Koda's Red almost instantly died there. That was the scariest amount of damage I've ever seen. Work for stats, not results. It's the worst. KPIs are the worst thing imaginable is KPIs, man. Ugh. 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 Who doesn't know what a KPI is? Who doesn't know? I'm going to make you very sad. KPI is actually not worth it. I'm aware. A lot of offices use it. So a KPI is a key performance indicator. It's a metric. And I'll give you an example. Let's say the KPI that you use is how many calls does this support staff handle in a day? And it makes people look really good if they handle a lot of calls. Right? You're like, wow, that guy's a really, that's a great worker. They're handling a shitload of calls, like a ton of calls. Like 3 times as much as other people. That's great, right? Yeah. Here's the problem. What if they're just picking up the phone and then hanging up? That's how it works, right? KPIs end up being this really weird system where you can gamify it as a worker and no one gets any usable data. I don't like KPIs at all whatsoever. There's a lot more that you need to do to determine the performance of an employee beyond simple metrics. A lot more. You need to find out like how customers are interacting with them. You need to find out how people feel about the interaction. You need to find out if when a person interacts with them, you need to find out if that interaction was even their fault. Because some people are like 0 stars, shitty support person, and the support person just wasn't empowered to fix it. They can't do anything, and that's not even their fault, but it could still mark them down on their reviews, which is just insane. Good KPI is 80% positive responses. No, it's not. That is not a good KPI. And the reason why is because what if that support staff cannot fix the problem and then the end user gives them a negative review as a result? And it's not even their fault. They were super courteous. They spent the time and they just can't fix it. That sucks, man. That's why KPIs are shit. It reduces the interactions. It reduces the employee's behavior to a metric that removes all critical thinking about their actual performance. I hate KPIs. Hate that shit. Anyway, it is 3. Our first game is coming up for in December, dude. KPIs are an indicator, not an end result. Here's the problem, though. Many offices use it as the end-all, be-all for performance. And therein lies the problem. Shouldn't be that way, but it is. Yeah, awful is what it is. All right. Let's see here. We're going to get this set up. I wish it was not that way. I wish that companies didn't do that, but a lot of them do. And I think that's a huge problem. KPIs are ass. Quality, it's quantity over quality, yes. You need, if you want to use KPIs, you need to use it with sane extra things on top of it. Like, hey, this KPI is showing that this is a little bit weird for this employee. Let's go find out what's going on. And then you investigate and you talk to them. You find out how they're interacting with others and everything else that goes along it. It should be an indicator, not a performance metric. And it's used as a performance metric. It should be an indicator of something that can be changed, whether good or bad. Have you checked out the game Chance of Sun Art? Chat really wants me to play that very badly, so I will eventually, but I have not yet. Let me grab this indie game for in December. One moment. I need to download it. It will take me a few seconds. Video game library. Activate. Confirm. There we go. There we go. If companies are still using them and making billions, does it not mean that it works at least over 51%? Oh, I'm not saying it's not good for the business. I'm saying it's not good for you, the worker. Like, there's a reason I don't use KPIs for our staff. It's because it's bad for them. It's a shitty environment for the employee. They will absolutely use it, and you will absolutely make less money as a result. And the business will continue making billions while you make dollars. What's the KPI in I again? Should be indicator. Yeah. Like, I've been through the corporate environment, man. That none of that is there to help you. None of it. All right. Let's see. Is this set up correctly? This looks good. Set this to there. Set that to this. I think we look good. Reminds me of working the drive-thru and getting yelled at on the time, the average window. Oh, yeah, no, like how many seconds the window is open before a person gets up and gets their stuff. You usually get timers in there now, too. It'll show, like, number. Yeah. Can we make KPI for bosses that don't depend on work of people below them? Honestly, I don't like that kind of environment at all. I think the moment that you start drilling down employees to metrics, you start removing the actual interactions and benefits that they bring to the business. And if you don't do that correctly, you lose people that are very good because a metric may show an incorrect identifier that person is doing wrong. Like you will never get that person back. You'll never get their skills back. You'll never get their energy back. They're gone. And it's a massive detriment to the business. Incredibly so. Yeah. It's always been that way. And I don't like it. It's why I don't like corporate environments. That's why I don't like it at all. That's why I don't work in corporate anymore. And I never will again. Yep. All right. Let's grab this. Boop. Did the game switch over? Did the game switch over? Mods. Are you there? Yeah, to be clear, all of our moderators are full-time employees. The first thing I did when you guys, like, ballooned No, it didn't work. It did work. I'm going to go check. No, it worked. It worked. The first thing I did when you guys made me internet famous in November of 2023 was I hired everybody. All of them are full-time employees on salary. They have medical, vision, dental, and life insurance, and they can go to therapy on a $50 copay whenever they want. Like, that's the whole point. And I don't change their pay based on where they live in the world. They all get the same amount, and they have more than a livable wage. And I think that the reason I did that was because of how bad of an experience I had in corporate. And I don't want that to ever be a problem for anyone who works for me. And I refuse to have anyone work for me for free. Like, we're made or broken on you guys allowing us to keep doing this. And I refuse to change my business morals in order to get ahead or survive that. You know, I know that's like a detriment to the business and a detriment to my income, but I feel like it's the right thing to do. And I've always felt it was the right thing to do. All right, game is running. Everything looks good. We're cool. That looks good. Grab this. God, this game looks sick. 1 second. Give me a moment. I got to set up the settings because the audio is quite loud. Okay. Windowed full screen. That's cool. Is there a audio? There we go. Effects volume. That's quite loud. There we go. Trying to change all the audio settings. Give me just a minute. Always the hardest part about starting a new video game. Okay, well, looks like we're good. I'm going to turn on the in-game audio now. So, who doesn't know what in December is? Who has no idea what we're doing? Grab that. Do this. Me? Okay, so in December, this is the first time I've ever done an event as a streamer. I've never done this before. I've never done a big major event. And what we're doing the entire month of December is every single day, I am getting 3 different indie games. We're showing them for free. This is not sponsored. We have corporate sponsors that handle the payments for that stuff so that all the indies can be shown for free. We play their game for an hour. Then we have the developers on. We do an interview with them, and then we turn that into a video. You can actually see all of the games there on that curator page. They're in chat under In December, and all of the videos on YouTube can be found in that playlist. So we're doing this for the entire month. We've done about 50 games so far. It has been a lot because we're on day 19 now. So it's about 50 overall. On Christmas, we will not have any indie games on because I don't want them to have to think about like, oh man, this is our moment and it's Christmas, dude. Go spend time with your family. I'm going to stream on Christmas though, so you guys can come hang. So we'll do that. We're just going to hang out for the whole day. But yeah, this is all to kind of benefit and show off indies as much as possible and do it in a way that doesn't financially, own them, because that's all too common. As a good example of this, the word on the street right now is if you wanted to have a video in the Game Awards, it was $1 million for the ad spot. No indie's going to be able to pay that. So I want to do this. And since it got so many people that were interested in it, we had 500 applications for it. 500. It was insane. So we're going to do it again in June, and then we're going to do it in December and June every year. We're going to have in December and Indie Summer. It'll be that. You missed the mayor of Valgadim coming to say hello, but I was told you were doing in December, or you probably say hi. His mount was pretty. The wings are iridescent. Oh, that's awesome. Shit. Get him to whisper me. That would be fantastic because I don't know him, and it would be great to know him. Yeah. It's an area in Ashes of Creation. Yeah. Boop. So the first game today is called Avis. We're going to start that game up. Ooh, air supply. Your base air supply will change based on selected difficulty. I love game modifiers like this. That's going to be like a lot of Your vitality stats, hunger and thirst, will drain at a rate based on selected difficulty. Your carry weight. I'm just going to leave it at standard because I have no idea how this works. Yeah. Astral Resource Corporation, the Ark. Mining claim 749. Beneath the mining colony of Invermark on the planet Avis. Dev in chat. Hello, Dev. Beacon Dev. There you are.
Right, out we get. Back up here twice in one day. I must be crazy.
Voice acted. Love to see it. Ruggedized transport vehicle used by Astral Resource Corporation employees. That's our transport vehicle.
Dave, why are we here so late in the day? Everyone's gone home.
No idea, pal. Trudy had it down as an urgent job, and we need the overtime credits.
I love the echo showing that you can hear them talking inside of a helmet.
All right, let's open it up.
How does one open it? Oh, we go over here, I think. Open access door. This is a good idea, right? You're adding this right now? Hell yeah.
Bitter machinery. Roland, take down a message for Junior Engineer Stewart.
Hit me.
Alex, Maeve again. Door to mining claim 749 is on the fritz. Sounds like the servo needs replacing. Again. First thing, please.
Message sent. So, how are we getting in?
There's an old access shaft we can use. Back up the other passage.
Hey, look. A box. Is it full of stuff? Can I have it? I can't have it. Throw items, scan radar. Oh, the scan looks nice.
Mess. Now we're all gonna have to do a workplace tightness and safety seminar tomorrow. Great.
Elevator? You enjoyed this game when they had a demo earlier than this, really? I have never seen it outside of in December. I love this whole event so far because I am finding so many games and so many communities that I've never known of. Like, legitimately.
Maeve, I was expecting to hear from you by now.
That cost-effective door mechanism you ordered is on the fritz. Again. We're taking the old shaft into the claim.
Time is money. Chop chop.
Disconnection jingle, dude.
Maeve, look! Kalinite!
Ugh, extraction team is getting sloppy. Well, may as well grab it while we're here.
We got ads. I'm gonna wait on the ads. I always pause for ads. But that mining looked really interesting to me. Like, really quite good. The coincidence of the corporate combo earlier leading into this? It's all planned. And I read. Let me grab this. Just so you guys can get a link to the video game. They are not only developing this, they're also self-publishing it. It's Cosmonaut Games, dude. They have one video game that I can see on the store. Yeah. Oh, and they put up an in December announcement. That's fantastic. You guys are rad. Oh, wishlist the video game. Wishlist the game. It's free. It's free if you do that. It's free. Yeah, wishlisting games is free, and it tells Steam that Steam will make more money off the game. So doing that is a very big deal for video games. It is how they survive and thrive. You are directly helping an indie by clicking a button that costs you nothing. Yeah, wishlisting helps a ton, man. Damn you, Thor, I'm going to be broke as shit the next couple of months. I may have 181 games in my wish list now. I might. That's a problem. That's a bit of a problem for me. Yeah. You have to understand, I added like 50 wish lists to games that were not even able to show it in December because we had 500 games apply and only 75 slots. So, you know, almost all of my wish lists are from this event. Yeah, future Thor will deal with it. Exactly. This is a future Thor problem. You're Scottish and Irish descent, so anything Scottish piques my interest instantly? Hell yeah. Be gone, Bezos. Look, a yacht. It's over there. Look, he's escaped. We can get back into the video game. I like this. That's cool. A lot of games wouldn't do that. They would just be like, oh yeah, you mine it. It instantly goes into an inventory. But the drone picking it up and like pulling it to itself is quite neat. I like that a lot. I can't climb this. There we go. Yeah, that feels good. And like I have to wait for it to pick it up. And it like pulls it into me. Yeah, no, I like this. Cool. Yeah, it's a little bit more immersive. Exactly. Yeah, it's a nice vibe overall. Exactly. Oh?
Sky
More.
sapphires. Those weren't on the prospecting report.
Weird. That means the team wouldn't have had the gear to extract them.
Lucky my laser has a charge mode. Remember to build up the energy sphere to crack the nodes.
Are you trying to teach your grandmother to suck eggs right now, Roland?
That's cool.
Never hurts to have a wee reminder. You are 35 now, Maeve.
Wow.
Gosh, you.
Wow. That robot just called you old. You like that they glow? Me too. I like it a lot, actually. I like the dialogue between the characters. I really enjoy that. Oh, corporate jingle. No. No more corporate.
Dave, finally. The board have decided to trigger the accelerated extraction protocol.
What? We're almost down to the mineral seam.
The latest data shows more than just that seam.
Of course. Sky sapphires.
That's right. A pleasant surprise for everyone. Ultra in demand for our luxury adornments division. So, we need extraction completed by tomorrow.
I don't know. This whole area is unstable.
We've adjusted for that. Everything will be fine. Just do a quick scan to confirm the explosives are in position, and we all get a nice 0.4% efficiency bonus. Everything looking okay? That's great. Now, there should be a crate containing the arming key nearby. The code is 1992.
Code obtained.
Okay, use the key to
I'm glad I
arm
had
the
actually put it
charges,
in.
Maeve.
Can I right click it? There we go. Running away.
My projections show these explosives could collapse the entire mine. We have to get out of here.
What? The Invermark colony is above us. People could be hurt. We need to stop it.
How? The charges are armed.
We can override them with my... Oh no. I left my data pad at the RPC when we arrived.
Go, Maeve!
We have to use that access shaft again. Oh, stupid broken door.
All right, well, everyone's gonna die and it's our fault. For profit. Yeah, and it's running time. No, it's not good.
The system says you're at a safe distance, maybe. Ready to go?
I am definitely not at a safe distance.
I told you we've run the numbers. It's fine. I'll just go ahead and start the countdown now you're clear.
Oh god.
Ping me once the dust settles. Toodles.
Run, Maeve! Run!
10 seconds.
We're not gonna make it.
Keep running!
That's probably fine, right? That's probably fine. Wait, what would happen if I turned around and ran back at the bombs? Oh, several months later? I'm super dead. I'm super dead. Wait. Not dead?
This is humiliating.
Hush you. Spare parts can't talk.
Arc ID confirmed.
Love the model.
Designation, Maeve. Role, Lead Geotechnical Engineer. Access granted for work duration of 19 minutes, 54 seconds.
This'll be our ticket out.
Really
Screw
like the
Ark and their soul-sucking grind.
We have to find the right mining claim first. There are 672 for sale today.
Grandad only told us pieces, but with the help of a genius AI drone,
With truly majestic information processing capabilities.
we can use Ark's secret mining data to identify which one was Grandad's old claim. Just need to connect this broken refining manager to a yield arbiter.
Without triggering security.
Okay, Roland, you're up. Or should I say, in.
You know I can float, right?
And if you did, Ark would immediately detect your anti-grav drive.
System accessed. Correlating refining and yield data with your granddad's stories. No results.
Damn it.
Hey, Maeve. Are those thermocouplers realigned yet? That refining manager is scheduled to restart in 41 seconds. And any loss of output will be deducted from your pay.
Done soon, Trudy.
32 trillion credits in minerals a year. But they'll cut our maintenance fees any chance
Oh,
they...
672, Roland. We need to track it down faster. He talked about a speculatus, something.
Searching. No match.
Oh, what are we looking for, Grandad?
Maeve, we're almost out of...
There was a Kappa. Oh, what was it?
A Kappa?
Module. Kappa module.
Searching.
Kappa module.
Claim packet cosine. Kappa AZ1 torn.
Hey, you okay?
What? Yeah. Why?
You just...
No time. Claim ID is AZ1.
Whew. Let's take a look.
Last occupant 35 years ago. Middle of nowhere. Estimated yield value is... low. You'll need a loan, even with all your savings. Not going to be much left for supplies. Hope you like cactus juice.
Worth it to be free of these parasites. Middle of nowhere's just a bonus. Lots of privacy, so we can track down whatever the Kappa module is.
All right.
Maeve, I have rated your performance as sufficient but requires improvement. If
Ugh.
you are done, your next assignment is...
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely done. They tell you if you work hard and keep your head down, anyone can make a life working here.
It's a lie.
It's not really life, though. Not after they're done with you. Tired and empty and dead inside. I'm not gonna let it happen to me. No more scraps while they feast. Buying Grandad's old claim cost everything I had, but at least now, everything I do for me. And Roland. I just hope whatever he wanted us to find under Aethys is worth it.
I need to be honest for a moment. The entire conversation we had before this game is incredibly relevant now. We had a whole conversation about corporate bullshit right before playing this.
Surprise
It is
trade
very
like
poignant.
after
Yeah.
work, Maeve. Are you not going to get a bit... lost in there?
I bought it off the scrap heap after what happened at the Invermart mine.
Boss makes $1, I make a dime.
That's
That's why I poop on company time.
It's air conditioned.
That's how it works.
Well, la-dee-da. Come on.
Can I
We're
climb?
nearly there.
I'm stuck.
What Ark charged for the shuttle you think would be closer to the claim?
Not too far now. Just through this canyon.
I really like the cutscenes as well. I think they're really well done. Incredibly so. Oh, look at that. I love the way that those destroy it. Look at this. That's so cool. No, I like that a lot. Oh, God. What have I done? I'd do it again. We're getting biomass from doing this. That's quite neat. I like that a lot. Fully actual destructible, not just Gibbs. Like, procedural destruction. It's quite amazing. Nice job. Really amazing. Yeah, no, looks great.
Is that it down there?
Aye, but unless you have an anti-grav drive hidden in that suit, you need to find a safe way down.
Disintegrated. Love that. I love that you've made like a thin portion so you can just do that, you know? It feels really good to hit like a thin portion of an object and have the whole thing tumble down. Yeah, the voice works really well, the gameplay feels really good, the destruction is very satisfying. Yeah, eat it, nature. I'm gonna turn you into stuff. I don't even know what stuff I'm turning you into. I'm getting stuck in like the Skyrim trap where I'm just looting everything. Which means it feels good, so, worth. I'm just gonna... Oh, it's not gonna let me jump down. I was like, what if I just jump down? You would love the strip mine in this game? Same.
You got anything to eat, Roland?
I'm afraid we're all out.
Wait.
I did try and get you to pack an extra nutrient bar, but you said, and I quote,
Roland,
interesting.
We'll find food when we
Regolith
get there.
chunks?
It's
Sandstone
an
shard?
adventure.
Weirdly good and fresh.
Okay, so we can actually find items
There are
too.
cacti
Just in the
abundance
dirt.
here. You should be able to harvest some fruit from them until we can cook up something better.
Okay, let's warm up your laser with something easy to start
Yeah, there's
with.
actually stuff in the dirt. That's very interesting. Hit tab and then consume a thing. Okay. Use.
Feeling better?
Yep. Not the tastiest thing, but it's helping.
Once we get set up, you'll be able to start cooking hot food. Don't worry.
More cactus fruit. You know what I'm always fascinated by in video games that are like survival games? And I always find this to be quite funny. Is when you eat an object, let's say the object is a pound, and you eat it. Your weight goes down. But you haven't gotten rid of it. It's in you.
Watch your feet, Maeve.
And I've always thought about that, of having like that digestion kind of mechanics, where it's like, yeah, no, you totally have gained weight for the time that this is part of you, right? More. There we go. High metabolism, super high metabolism, right? A lot of games don't explore that. I think it's just because it's like a lot of minutia. It's not that fun, right? Is his laser beam less fast on items that are heavier? It seems like it.
Let's go and get the outpost set up.
I'm just getting food, man. Need stomach UI for that? I know, right? You'd have to have like a stomach UI and like a digestion mechanic and a metabolism mechanic and like maybe stats to support it.
Is it?
This is it. It doesn't look like much right now, but with a little bit of work, we'll be up and running in no time.
Doesn't look like much. It looks like a barren desert filled with scrap.
It is. But it's what's underneath us that matters.
True.
Want to dig.
I was kind of hoping for something a wee bit more impressive, though.
Let's start zapping so we can build up something impressive then.
Way ahead of you.
Agreed. Then we can figure out how to start looking for this Kappa module Grandad mentioned should be around here.
Metal scrap. Alright. Right-click to pin a construction plan to easily track that. We can build with B. And then facilities. And do a makeshift forge. And then just place it out there.
Right. First priority, shelter.
Agreed. Night will be falling soon, and we don't want to be stumbling around in the dark when a dust storm
Deposited
hits.
refinable items.
Can you come up with specs for a shelter using this scrap?
Done. Already in your blueprint library.
Getting a lot of metal this way, too. Alright, we got enough food supplies for now. I think, because I've got a bunch of cactus fruit. Keep my water up. There we go. I'm just going to go around and get metal while this is going off. Honestly, the harvesting in this game feels incredibly fun. Mostly because of the full procedural destruction of this. It feels great. Like, that's cool, man. It feels satisfying, right? That'll have food. Okay, so we can just deposit everything. Biomass is used as fuel. So we need biomass for fuel, and then we can go from there. What is this? Huh. Regolith. Okay, so we can get very large stone off of these. Also looks like our beam actually has an energy amount that slowly regenerates over time, so I gotta be cognizant of using too much too quickly. Yeah, it's their first game that I see. I'm gonna talk to the developers in about 30 minutes. We're gonna ask them a lot about, like, what their studio's done before, where everybody came from. Like, this is quite good. I really enjoy this. Just gonna collect a bunch of this, then we'll head back. Should have a lot of material by now. Grab that. Alright, let's build. And we're gonna do structures, makeshift habitat. Oh, I actually need scrap. F. I shouldn't have melted it all. A fool! I'll get more. Alright, there we go. Excited for the interview? Same. This is cool. It's just a really interesting, like, building system and everything. Oh. How do I rotate? Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted. Cancel and close is that. Rotate camera is this. How do I rotate the object? There we go. I like that. Welcome to the neighborhood. I like that the roof comes off. That's a really nice touch. Look at that. That's great. That's really good. Furniture, we'll make a bed.
A roof over your head and a place to lay it when you get tired. I must say, this outpost is coming along swimmingly.
Roland, it's a metal box with a bed in it. It's not exactly the same.
Yeah, but it's our metal box with a bed.
All great adventures have humble beginnings. Now, there are a couple of things you might like to do to prepare for our first expedition.
Let me guess. Somewhere to store all the riches we're inevitably gonna find?
Yes, and somewhere to cook something a bit heartier than a cactus fruit. You're wasting away. There are also some interesting areas nearby that I saw on our way in. We should check them out.
True enough. Okay, let's go get the lay of the land before we hurtle off into the underground to make our fortune.
That's the spirit. I've marked some areas of interest on your compass.
Nice. Changes my weight capacity. So that also has a weight capacity. We need more. Yeah, super interested in the insufficient in materials in inventory and storage. So, like, if I go into here and I dump all of this in, right? And then I go to build. You guys did storage inventories for building. Even though my character doesn't have enough in their inventory, it pulled from storage. That's great. It's one of the biggest pet peeves I have in games like this, that they just don't do that. So nice. Modify mode. Move with M. Nice. Alright, let's see Frontier Cooking. We need another facility. It's gonna be a scrap grill. I need more scrap. Alright. I wonder if I should have this in the house. Wonder if it matters, right? Maybe. Need more scrap. Oh, wait. Piece of cactus. Normally a damn mod if you have to install afterwards. Yeah, no, they did a really good job. It's just part of the base game. I really like that, actually. I think that's a big deal to me. Salazine tablets. Recipe created by Arc Mining employees. Provides a stimulating effect to the human body, enhancing muscle function temporarily. Applies the energy boost status when consumed. Bottled water. And a terraforming charge. Interesting. Getting some more crap off the ground. Need all that scrap. Can you scrap the loot chest? I don't know. Maybe. Let's go find out. It's a good shout. No, but maybe. I dismantled it, and it gave me building material. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, that's great. They say that scrap is just S-tier crap. That's true. You're not even wrong. Yeah, I really like that I can salvage that. That feels good. Oh, that storage is full. We need bigger storage. This is becoming a problem. The storage has a certain amount of weight capacity that's allowed. So that's where we're running into that problem. Alright, let's see here. I love weight-based materials like that, or weight-based systems like that. Time to grill. Cooking panel. We need a cactus fruit and a biomass, and we can make a grilled cactus fruit. Alright. How good is that? Is it tasty? 4 energy, 4 nutrition, 2 hydration. Alright. I need to use it. There we go.
A hot meal, finally.
We need more cactus fruit.
Keep on top
We need
of
more
my
biomass.
nutrition while I'm working. I always feel a lot stronger when I've eaten well.
Need some biomass, need some cactus fruit. I'm a little bit concerned that we're going to run out of food.
Oh, an oasis. Lucky. We still have some drinkable water.
Hang on, Maeve. Let's just double check. Give it a scan and let's see.
Oh.
Drinkable is
How come?
All the complex amino acids and odd RNA fragments I'm picking up mean you'll definitely want to purify this water before you drink it.
No scooping it up with my bare hands then.
Ugh, afraid not.
Alright. Is there variable gravity on different planets? I have no idea. I've seen as much as you guys have. So far, I really like the mining and building. It feels quite nice. Okay, let's go to the cooking panel. More! Cook it all! Okay, let's go to build. Small dirt pile, nice. We can just place biomass. That's kind of cool. I love that you can just do placeables, like put a bottled water on something, so you can like add furniture and then like place things on top of it. That's rad. That's great, actually. Eat it all. All right, I need to get more cactus fruit. That's going to be a major problem if I don't. Hey, what are these?
Tracks coming and going from this cave. I guess the previous expedition came and went through here.
Certainly looks
Lotus
that way.
fruit. Lotus
Soup
seed.
time.
We got ads. Waiting on the ads. Lotus fruit seems pretty interesting, and I love the idea of a seed edition, so maybe I can start farming? Maybe? That seems nice. I like that. We're going to ask the devs all kinds of stuff. I'm really interested in the progression system. I'm really interested in their studio. Like, this all feels great, dude. Like, really good. That background chime is the journal. You can open it and stop it with J. Oh, that's what that was. Thank you. All right. Very deep upgrade system. Awesome. Your guys' mining system feels amazing, by the way. Like, I really, really enjoy that. I just like, I don't know, I like procedural destruction. Feels nice. We have to keep the Steam CEO alive. The platform is so good for indie games right now. It's amazing. Yes. Yes. Steam is incredible for indies, man. Global digital distribution with no publisher. Insane. That is a dream that couldn't have been realized before Steam. Does it have fishing? I don't know. Since when does Twitch have subtitles? Hit C. That is the closed caption system. It's actually, I'm using Google to send that up to Twitch, and then Twitch shows it off. There's a closed caption button you can click. Look at the, thank you very much for the Prime sub, dude. That's super nice of you. All right, we're back from the ads. I found glow cactus.
Yep. I'm detecting plenty of minerals as well as the remnants of man-made structures. Once we're ready, I'd say this is where we start heading underground.
I got some Glotus seeds, so that's really good. I didn't have any seeds before, so I was a little bit worried we were going to run out of food. What is that? That's a rock. Is there a map? There is not a map. Oh. Delicious cactus fruit. More cactus fruits. More cactus fruit. Ah, what the hell is that? New journal entry? Okay. Bottled water? Moisture farmer? Ooh. Desert heat is brutal, but I like to come out here sometimes, though, just to think. Maybe it's time take it on the trek up, or perhaps the fresh breeze of the air up here. Either way, clarity of purpose often comes quickly, not like down there. The Ark satellites will have been retasked by now, so the likelihood of anyone spotting me is almost non-existent. But still, these trips are a calculated risk. Worth it, though, when my resolve wavers. User unknown. Yoink. Can't melt that, though, because we don't have the code for it.
Wow. That's a big hole. I can't even see the bottom.
Fire off a suit scan. Maybe we can get a return bounce from whatever's down there. No return bounce. It really is deep. Maybe if we brought some external scan charges like I'd suggested, Maeve.
There's no way I was lugging that much across the desert. We had to travel light to get here. It's fine. The crater's not important. Don't worry about it.
Oh, nice. A waterfall of blood. A bloodfall? That bodes well. Give it a scan. Okay, good news. Not a blood waterfall. It is just water. High levels of aluminium oxide, though. And silicates. Phenocrysts. Carbonyl sulfide. Whatever it flows from, the temperature is high.
Huh.
Maeve, I reviewed that last cave scan.
Anything interesting?
There's a dense energy reading in there. Artificial and strong.
Strong enough that we could use it to power a basic habitat?
Distinctly possible. When you're ready, head into the caves and let's explore.
So you have a waterfall filled with bauxite. We've got a cave. I need to go make food. I need to make food first. Yeah. Yeah, bauxite, exactly. I'm really interested in, like, how they handled materials and like, how fantasy material it is. Because we have glow cactus, you know? Signed a hotbar. How do we use that? Can we farm? Do I have to use a dirt pile? That's a placeable. Is that how we farm? I don't know. Dew catcher. That's super useful. I like that. Yeah, that's really good. Getting free water? Yes, please. Nice. Mushroom soup, we can get cave mushrooms. Cave mushrooms. Alright, what else can I build? What else we got here? Production. All that is normal. Storage. Bed. Glotus fruit. Decoration. I'm wondering if this decoration actually matters. Let's find out. Looks like the answer might be no. No. Yeah, I got a dirt pile. My very own. Yeah, it looks like that doesn't allow me to farm, which is fine. Maybe I have to build like a hydroponics bay or something. Something ridiculous. Take it all. There we go. And now we could go dump all of this. That is not what I wanted. Alright, I think we're good now. Yeah, I think we're good. I got a bunch of food. Nutrition's up. I might make a little bit more food. Because if I'm gonna go underground, I'm going underground, dude. I'm a mole person. I'm not coming back. That's the end. That's the end of it. Farming is via hydroponics later in the game. That makes more sense. I like that. I like that it immediately didn't turn into, like a lot of survival games I think make a huge mistake where like survival doesn't really matter very quickly. And it looks like this is not doing that, where like survival is definitely still mattering quite a lot. Which I think is good. Like that feels nice to me. Very much so. Yeah. Also, since I know the existence of cave mushrooms, that means that we can go into the cave and still be able to find things to eat. Never eat a mushroom without cooking. Can you also just sleep? I don't know. I'm going to the cave.
Ah, get a whiff of that toxic, dangerous air. Oh, you'll need to be careful with how long you stay down here, Maeve.
Short trips are okay for now, but I'm gonna need some upgrades if we're gonna get much further in.
Maeve, look! Our first node!
Ah, this is it. The mother lode.
Haha, you're right. It's mainly dirt and rock. But there are resources we can use to upgrade the outpost.
Need to find a mushroom.
The energy readings are coming from that crate. Check it out.
RTG. An extremely powerful self-contained power source capable of supporting a habitat and associated facilities.
An RTG? Huh. Well, that would
That's a nice
explain
one.
the energy readings.
Ooh-wee. This is big. We can build a proper habitat with this bad boy.
The last expedition here obviously did a sloppy job of cleaning up after themselves. Well, let's head back to the surface.
There's probably no reason why the last expedition did a sloppy job, right? Like no incredibly negative reason that would happen, right? Right? Couldn't be any issue there. Not like they left really fast and
Maeve, watch
for
your
a specific
oxygen
reason, right? Right? Yeah, no reason whatsoever. What is that? What is that? Cave mushroom. Sick. More cave mushrooms. Sick. I like that the breathing gets more labored as you start to run out of oxygen. I quite like that.
Now that you've got that RTG, let's get a basic habitat built.
It's just a nice, subtle reminder that, hey, you're dying. Yeah. Cave cactus? Glotus, actually. Wom, 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 wom. Aw, man. I need a basic habitat. I gotta get rid of my shitty habitat. Maybe not. Maybe we just do this. Maybe we put it in the middle. Maybe I get rid of this thing. Can I get rid of this thing? Can't get rid of that thing, can I? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's go and do build, and we'll do structures, and then the basic habitat. Just gonna kind of place it out in the middle for now, and then we'll go from there. It's a big building, man. Huh. Oh, I can make can stacks now. That's kind of cool. Access platform. I think that snapped a minute ago. There we go, now it's snapping. Wait, there.
Now that we're up and running with a proper habitat, we're gonna need some more building materials.
Definitely. There's only so much scrap around here to melt down.
We really should get a regolith printer built. There's an entire planetary crust right here to help us.
Good plan. The regolith we gather from the nodes in the caverns will provide us all the building materials we need.
The RTG.
Excellent work, Maeve. A nice little habitat, I must say.
Yep. A lot better than that little metal box, right?
Very much so. Plus, thanks to the RTG we found, it has power!
Now we can really get things started with some proper equipment.
Indeed. Plenty of facilities to construct in order to start processing those resources from the caverns.
We can start exploring deeper underground as well. Oh, there is bound to be good stuff down there.
Gotta go salvage this. More power, yes. I'll have the devs on in just a minute as well. I just need to do this. And deposit refinable items. Just need 2 more, and then we can go build the thing. Alright, let's build this. We're going to do facilities, the regolith printer. There we go.
That's the printer set up.
Lovely. The regolith of the planet's surface makes for excellent building material.
Hell yeah.
I also have a bunch of stone that the printer won't accept. We'll need to crush it down to get anything usable from it.
There's metal ore in here as well. So
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
it's worth getting a
Whoops.
smelter built.
I meant to move it, and I accidentally destroyed it. There we go. A smelter. Crafting bench. Stone crusher. Alright, now it begins. Now it begins. Alright, I'm gonna start putting stuff up in this building. I need to get special items, it seems, from that cave. If we want to make a stone crusher, we just need metal, so that's fine. So just gonna make some more metal bars. And then I can go from there. I really like this. This feels really good. Everything makes sense. It's nice. Huh. Why isn't that working? Oh, I need 2 scrap per, that's why. Hell yeah, man. Have you played Myst? Myst is a very good game. Myst is quite good. I really like this mining, honestly. Like, just the procedural destruction is just awesome, feeling, to be real. You guys ready to have the dev on? Because this is rad. I can't wait to talk about this. Let me turn the in-game sound down lower, so that way it can keep playing while we have them on. Yeah, we'll get the dev on. Give me just a minute. Just one more mine. Just one more mine. Wonder if sleeping will regain my energy at all. Let's see if that affects my stats. I don't know if it did. Did that give me energy back? I think it did. Alright, we're going to pause this. I'm going to settings. We're going to turn down the audio quite a bit. Get it to about 30 on each of these, so half of where it was. And there we go. Apply those settings. Yep. And now, let me go grab the devs, man. Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, Thor. Yeah, how's it going?
Going good. So, if you'd like to introduce yourself, tell chat who you are and what you work on.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm Alex. I'm the developer of Ethos. I used to work in AAA for about 7 or 8 years at studios like Rockstar North, Build a Rocket Boy, Splash Damage. And I quit my job and went indie about 3 years ago, coming up in 3 years, to make
Awesome.
Ethos.
Are you the only developer, or is there a bunch of people working with you on this?
So I'm a solo dev, but I have a bunch of freelancers who also work with me, like do some of the audio design, the soundtrack, things like that.
That's fantastic.
So pretty much solo. I'm the only one with the project, the only one working on it, like as an employee, and even kind of putting in more than the basic amount of time. Yeah.
That is fantastic. Like, that is really. I expected you to have a whole team behind you. This is great, dude. Like,
Thanks.
no, that's amazing. Yeah, chat's blown away by that as well. Like, that's really impressive. And I understand the idea of leaving AAA. You seem to have a pretty good narrative of the video game, just a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's a little familiar, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. No, I think that this is great. I love that the narrative of the game is something. You know, I feel like maybe you should explain. Is it a very personal narrative for you? Because it feels like it is.
Yeah, so it is. It is. And I think, you know, after working on anything for so long, it becomes really personal anyway. And I feel like it's a weird thing when you're creative and you work with characters that you create, they become really real to you. So like Maeve's story is really personal to me now. There's a lot of themes that run through it that are very personal to me, and particularly, excuse me, the kind of core aspects of going and starting and doing something for yourself, leaving that kind of safety net behind, and you know, the sometimes exploitative nature of the world that we live in nowadays, and trying to make something for yourself. That's kind of what I've been channeling into this company, into this game, and into the story, you know.
Yeah, no, I super agree. I think that it is. I love that, and it came through immediately. It's funny. It was right before we started playing the game. We were talking about corporate environments and like how rough that is. And then I started playing the game.
I was watching and grinning to myself. I thought, yeah, this is the perfect game to be playing straight after that conversation.
It just made me laugh. I was like, I didn't even realize. That's fantastic. Yeah, no, it's. I think you've done a really good job with the narrative. I like the voiceovers. So like,
Thank you.
I'm going to guess that I'm going to guess that those aren't your voices, right? So you did that through.
Although that said, you haven't met the character yet, but there is a character that is voiced by me as well later in the game. You know, being a kind of bootstrapped, self-funded indie dev with no publisher or anything, you kind of got to have like wear all the hats, right? And so I even took my hand at a bit of voice acting later on as well. But the main characters are, you know, professional voice actors, and there was one thing that I really wanted to do because it is a story and narrative-driven game. I felt like it was really important to have really high quality voice acting, and I couldn't have asked for a better set of actors, and they're just absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, no, so far the voice acting has been fantastic. Like, I've really, really enjoyed it. I think it adds a lot to the game. And I'm always iffy on voice acting because, like, if it's done in a way that feels weird, it can ruin a whole character. But that is not the case here. Like, these characters feel fantastic. You guys done an awesome job. Yeah.
One thing that because I wrote pretty much the whole game myself as well, so all the dialogue, all the story, everything, and I tried to. I think there's a thing that can happen in game, particularly in AAA, but in game writing, when you have game writers, there's these kind of tropes and patterns and templates that people fall into where game writing kind of feels quite samey. So I've really tried to just channel, my own thoughts and feelings into the writing to make it feel relatable, particularly because I really wanted people to be able to relate to it. And a lot of the themes are so relatable, and people just sick as you play further on, you'd see, but it's all about that exploitative nature of the world that we live in and capitalism these days and stuff, and trying to make sure there's a lot of relatable tropes in there that people can really relate to, and yeah, it's I've tried to make it feel like it's come from the heart, effectively.
Yeah, no, it does feel that way, and I think you've done a very good job. I think that's hard to do as well, and it's because you never know if it's going to miss someone because they haven't been in that kind of an environment. And
100%.
I think for me it's hit, but I've also come from that environment. So I think for other people on like this, at least in the community, there's quite a lot of people who are like, yeah, no, I feel that. So it's quite nice. But I think you've done a very good job.
And it's not gonna resonate with everybody, and you can't please everybody. And I really tried to channel the things that I think can make the game really strong, and particularly on the narrative front. And not everybody likes story games. A lot of people like survival games, and they just want to chill out and not have to worry about a story and not follow along things. They just blow stuff up and craft and explore, and that's totally cool. But I felt like for me, narrative and story is really underserved in this genre. I always kind of think to myself, why is then stories always treated as an afterthought in most survival games? They'll go into early access with no story at all, or maybe a few like logs in the world and things to find, and then they'll tack on some story, kind of probably the last update before they call it 1.0, and then that's the story. But I wanted to really build a game with the story right at the heart from the very beginning, because I just felt like it's not something that you see every day. And Subnautica particularly has been a big inspiration for me. I kind of sometimes call the game Underground Subnautica, which I also can't believe no one's made really before. So I've tried to channel a lot of that, but really make the narrative and the characters shine right from the beginning.
Yeah, no, it definitely feels that way, and it feels quite good. So I think you've hit it. You've done it. You've done it in a way that it feels nice. I'm playing around with your building system. This is actually really great feeling. So like you've done. Awesome. It doesn't feel like it gets in its own way, right? And a lot of building systems do feel that way. So it just
I've spent a lot of time trying to make it powerful but easy to use. So a lot of quality of life features in there. Just even like the fact that you can build from storage. Like somehow games these days, survival games, still miss the ability to craft and build from storage, which is I can't play games that don't have that anymore.
It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I see that all the time, and I'm like, that's like the basic. That's the most basic thing. Like you don't screw that up. I super agree with that. It always makes me laugh because I'm like, what do you like? Why would you not add that to the game? Is the first thing that you do. In fact, someone in chat said, I just saw that you have the ability to craft from storage, instant buy. And that's exactly what it is. People don't want to have that as friction. It's not fun friction.
That's it. And I think what people that kind of design the game sometimes feel like that friction is important as a part of the progression. And I kind of see where they're coming from, because that feeling of unlocking a new ability that's so powerful as building from storage is a really good driver for the player. But the frustration that comes before that is overwhelming compared to the benefit that you get from it afterwards. And actually, you're going to end up potentially losing players because you don't have that before they unlock it, and often it always comes too late as well. You don't want to play 2 or 3 hours of the game before you unlock that, right? So I kind of see where they're coming from, but I think it's just a no-brainer these days because it's so basic.
Yeah, I agree completely. So give me a little bit of your inspirations for this. What kind of games did you call on to be like, this is the game I want to make, these are the types of features I want to have? Like where did all this come from for you?
Yeah, totally. So I think kind of the base inspiration is Subnautica, honestly. Just in my opinion, probably the greatest survival game ever made. It's just I really took from that, the world is just such a character, and I wanted to kind of bring that to the game as well. But I wanted to take it into there are, other people have made underwater survival games again since then, and I just think you're really shooting yourself in the foot before you even start trying to make an underwater survival game, because Subnautica is just so good. You're competing against the best in class, right? So I thought, let's try something else. And I've always had this kind of thing about mining and mining games. And for me, that's like a really powerful fantasy, and particularly in the sci-fi realm of, drills and how it interacts with the corporate kind of style of dystopian sci-fi future, that kind of thing. So I knew that was the kind of theme that I wanted to go towards. So I thought, why not like an underground version of Subnautica? But really lean in even more heavily on the narrative, because Subnautica is probably one of the strongest narrative games in the genre, but I still don't think it's exactly a story-driven game, right? There's no, in the first game anyway, there's no character voice acting and things, for example. I know they tried that with Below Zero. It didn't work super well, I think. Commercially, people didn't like it that much, and that's definitely something in the back of my mind. Like I was saying, not everybody wants fully voiced characters and story in their survival game, but I respect them for trying. But I wanted to really push that a bit further and go heavier on the narrative, but keep it there so that there's always something driving you forwards, because for me it's such a big motivator. And yes, you can have the most in-depth survival crafting systemic gameplay, which is super satisfying. It's what we love about the genre. But if there's no reason to keep playing, I just end up kind of falling off the game after a few hours. I love I don't know if you've played Vintage Story.
Okay, so Vintage Story is one that I have on my list. I'm going to be playing it after in December. They've actually they sent me a little statue of one of their characters. The devs did for that.
Nice.
I cannot wait to play it, and like our community wants me to play it. I want to play it. And I'm like, no, we've got to do it in December 1st.
Yeah.
But like in January, I'm going to be doing it because I really,
I think
really
you'll like
the
it.
look
You'll
of it.
like it. It is the most in-depth survival game, I think, out there, basically.
Really?
You've got to like nap your own tools with like a voxel-based tool kind of system, like out of clay, and firing clay into pots, and then putting it's just absolutely insanely detailed and wonderfully systemic, which really pushes my buttons. But then it's the version I played, which a couple of years ago now, but there wasn't really this overarching goal to aim for. So I was loving all these systems, and I put like 5-10 hours into it, and then I'm like, okay, well, what am I kind of actually doing this for? So they can only take me so far. So that was my motivation, really.
Nice.
But to answer your question, other than Subnautica, there was a game called Lego Rock Raiders. I don't know if you remember that one.
I do. Give me just a moment, actually. We just had ads start, so we're going to wait for 1 minute. I paused for ads because I don't want people who didn't pay money to miss stuff. Is basically it. Yeah. So if you see the Bezos arrive, that means the ads have begun, and then we'll just wait a minute. They can still hear us. They can still hear you. And that's it. A lot of this stuff gets cut out by the editor, but if we happen to be in the middle of a conversation, it'll go on.
Totally.
Shadelock will not cut it, which is great.
Nice.
Yeah.
I really respect that. I think that's a great
Thanks,
policy
man.
to have.
It's just one of those things where like we have such a large community of people like all over the world, and like immediately I remember when it first started, it was we have a lot of people from Brazil, and like it's a huge deal for people in Brazil, and they're like, I can't afford a sub, and I was like, how do we make this work? Because Twitch is going to play ads either way. Let's find out how to fix it, and it's all automated. I have it do that through StreamerBot, and it just detects when the ads start, and there we go.
Nice.
Really easy.
Yeah. And Twitch doesn't have like regional subscription pricing, does it?
It does, but it's kind of wonky in some areas, and they change
they're all
it very
wonky, right? Like Steam is wonky too.
Steam, you can change it individually, but I have no control.
Yes, which I've actually done ahead of launch, because I saw that it's pretty out of date now. So I tried to go in and make sure it's that's one thing I'm aiming for, is making it affordable for people, because it's tough times.
That's good. The ad break is now over. So for those of you who are in the ads, we were talking a little bit about regional pricing during the ads for that. Actually, I'm interested in your take on regional pricing, if you want to talk about that, because you just said that you changed it ahead of the launch.
Yeah. So I've just gone through and kind of tweaked some of the regions and countries, because I think Steam's data is pretty out of date basically right now. So trying to figure out like where player sentiment is from different countries and stuff. The one that I did most recently was Poland.
Good.
Like Poland has a huge gamer, like really avid gamers, right? So I want to make sure to support the Poles as much as I can, and their pricing was like 30% over what it actually should be, seemingly. So I've basically just reduced my price by 30% in Poland.
That's great.
So hopefully that makes it
we actually bring up Poland all the time. Like I talk about it all the time as being one of the countries that gets owned by this. Like their pricing is just, it doesn't make any sense. It's like Poland, New Zealand, Australia, Canada, and Brazil are the big ones that just get slammed for no reason. Like Australia pays like 30 to 40% over what they should, and same thing with Poland, same thing with Brazil. It's insane. It's too much.
I don't know why Steam don't just go back through and update their data, because it talks a lot about like making it fair, and it's not just based on currency conversions and stuff, but then they haven't actually updated it in years, so it's a bit useless.
Yeah, one of the biggest things about it is it's also based on like disposable income in that region of like what are people able to pay beyond just their income limit. Because you could base it off income limit, but if you just base it on income and they have like a lot of income but they pay everything to survive, no one's buying your game there. Like that's just how that goes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Heck yeah. No, absolutely fantastic. Love that. Really, really love that.
Awesome.
Trying to get.
Oh, we were talking about Rock Raiders.
Yeah.
So did you play Rock Raiders back in the day?
I have not. No.
Oh man, that see for me that was a game of like my early gaming years. Rock Raiders is featured heavily. So, and again, it kind of maybe that's where this mining kind of theme, fantasy obsession came from. But it was a very formative game for me. So I really wanted to channel some of that and just the sense of discovering this underground world that opens up before you, basically, and just finding every little nook and cranny is the kind of experience that I wanted to give to other players. So. Yeah, that's definitely a big one. And then just kind of trying to take bits and pieces from all kinds of survival games and the best bits from different ones and making sure that all the quality of life stuff is in there. We talked obviously about the build from storage, but there's like everything you can do from storage in the game, crafting, building, whatever. There's like you said, the building system. You don't get penalized for deleting stuff. You get all your crafting materials back. I always, again, find it a bit crazy when games penalize you for wanting to just move stuff around.
Yeah,
and they don't provide you a move function, and then they make you delete it, and then don't give you all your stuff back. It seems crazy.
So you're like, build it first, build it one time, and if you don't do it right, you lose it. It never felt good. That was what I was worried about when I was like, oh no, I accidentally deleted that. And I was like, wait, I got everything? That's fine? Cool. Yeah. Great.
Yeah, totally. Like I kind of just look at it like, what's the best experience for the player? Like there's a kind of, as a game designer, you have to kind of think about the progression and how's it going to be satisfying and making sure that the timing of new features and stuff comes online at the right times. But there's certain things that just make the player's life so much better and so much easier. And you like just don't gatekeep those. Like it just doesn't like come up with other stuff, it's outdated to do that.
Love this.
And I think that's kind of ties to the AAA thing, In AAA, they would just gate it and be like, no, that's the way it's done. And it's quite archaic.
But why? That's the way it's done, but
no
why?
That,
no one.
right?
They're like, oh, okay, that's the way it's done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I hated
so I'm
that.
trying to do things a little bit differently.
Yeah. I think that's one of the things that I really like about the indie scene is that you can make a decision that you're like, this might be better, and you could be right, and you could be wrong, but you're free to just, go and explore that, which is something that's not able to be done a lot of the time in AAA. Like a lot of the times in AAA, it's like, no, that's risky. We don't want to take the risk.
Totally. And I can kind of see both sides of it, like having been in it and also at a position where I was able to make some decisions like that. But at the end of the day, being indie, especially being solo indie and being able to I'm beholden to nobody. If I want to try something, I'll just try it out. The only limiting factors are time and money, right? Which are, to be fair, important limiting factors. But if I think that something is going to really, really improve the game, I can just try it out and very quickly try it out and iterate and get to the right place really quickly.
Speaking of that, of you have full control of your own ship, can you talk a little bit about how you feel about publishers and why you didn't go that route?
Well, that's an interesting one. So I did actually sign with a publisher for a while. And this was, oh man, time is hazy. I just had my first child this past week. So time is kind of
time isn't real anymore. Yeah, it's gone.
It's not real anymore. So it was like in the past year, but not in the last few months. And I did sign with a publisher. But we ended up parting ways pretty quickly. I didn't feel that the partnership worked. And I don't want to disparage them in any way.
No reason to. Yeah.
but and would always want to keep it professional and everything, but it wasn't the right relationship, and I now feel that publishers are not the right route for me personally.
Fair.
And I think that there's a lot of predatory practices in indie publishing these days. I'm not saying that's what was happening here, just to be clear. But it's a thorny one. So personally, I went with a publisher originally because, and after a fair amount of time into developing the game, it wasn't like near the beginning of the project, it was fairly near the end, but I really wanted to try to hand over the marketing aspects of the game to a partner who I felt would be able to handle it much better than I could.
Not a bad reason at all.
And would be able to like handle it better, have all the time to actually do it, and save me from having to do it, and allow me to actually work on the game, right? I'm just one person. If I'm doing marketing, I'm not making the game. So that was the kind of main reasoning. There was no development funding. It was a purely marketing only publishing agreement. And I was very happy to kind of share the rewards of the hopeful rewards of the game with a partner who can amplify the success. And it just didn't work out. And I've gone back to self-publishing, and I think it is actually the right thing for the game. I did kind of feel like, well, there's the whole like, what is indie? Are you still indie if you have a publisher? What if the publisher hasn't even given you any money and they're just doing some marketing for the game?
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
So
the way that I always see it is it's a very simple kind of thing. Do you have full control over your own video game? Can a publisher in any way tell you when your release date is or change the course of development process? And if the answer is yes, then you're no longer indie because you're no longer independent. And that's it.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And but now I've got that full control.
You have complete control, so you're full indie.
But for better and for worse, right? Because it means that I have that full control and independence, but I also have to do everything myself. So things like this, by the way, are incredibly helpful because this is the kind of thing. And in December, is every single dev that you talk to dreams of this kind of an opportunity. So thank you from the bottom of my heart, because it allows games like this to get out and find an audience that otherwise just might not exist, and it could make or break a game.
I'm kind of blown away by the response that we got. I knew we would get a lot of people to be interested, but we got 500 submissions, dude. I can't. I was like, okay, well, I'm not taking Thursdays off this month. Like, we're just gonna go, and it's worked out. It's been a blast. I think you're in the low 50s for the amount of games that we've shown now, so it's been a ton of games so far, and we've got a lot more to go. But because of that, we're going to do it in June as well. We're going to do it again in June, and then December next year, and we're just going to keep doing that every 6 months, because I feel like I need a cooldown between these, because it's a lot. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do, but we learned so much from this one, so we're going to make the next process much better. And I'll probably set it up as like a Google form kind of a thing to be like, put a link to your video game, because we had to chase everybody, man. We're like, okay, we're going to do all this over email, and can you tell me a link to your game? And fill out this big Google shit. It was just a mess, dude. It was so scuffed, but I'm so happy to do this.
Are so used to filling out these forms because festivals, which this basically is a festival, right, are the lifeblood of indie games. So we have a lot of experience applying to festivals, and they all kind of follow the same pattern. So you'll find a lot of good examples, and I think it will make your life a lot easier, and your team.
Yeah, that's my hope, is this, we keep doing this, and my goal will always be do this where the indies don't pay anything. And then make it so that we have corporate sponsors to sponsor the event, so I can pay everybody correctly. Awesome. And it's worked really well this time. And if it works on the very first time, then I know it's just going to keep working. We're just going to keep doing it.
It bodes really well. Yeah.
I'm super down for it. I think it's very, very fun. So you guys can count on me to keep doing this and doing this thing, because I think it causes a lot of good. And there's so many indies that even I have found throughout this where I was like, I've never heard of your game and it's amazing. I'm gonna play it, right? We had one really early on called Star Vortex that I play on my Steam Deck every time I go to bed now. Awesome. It's like a bad addiction now.
Yeah. You must have so many indie games running around in your head now. I can't even believe it. You haven't even finished yet, so it's crazy. It's
completely nuts. I think my wish list now 180 because of this event.
Awesome.
So a ton of them didn't even get into the show or in my wish list, because I'm like, we can't show everybody. We got to do this stuff. So amazing. With all of that in mind, talk to me a little about the frustrations that you've had with this game. What is the hardest thing that you've had to implement so far? The thing maybe you've learned the most about, throughout your process building?
Yeah, that's a great question. So I guess it might not kind of answer your question, but for me, it's been the marketing side of the making of the game.
Fair. Yeah.
Like, I don't have to talk about that. If you want like a specific mechanic or whatever, I can.
No, go for it.
But...
No. The thing is that we got a lot of developers in the community that like are either newer or they want to learn some stuff. Any experience you have, everybody wants that. Like that's 100% why they're here.
Cool.
Find about you and your game.
Well, I mean,
you know?
Yeah, I mean, I come, like I said, from AAA. I've done a few years in AAA and kind of know what I'm doing roughly, you know, my imposter syndrome speaking, roughly know what I'm doing to make a game, but I've never marketed one before. I've never actually sold an indie game. I've never worked in a studio on the marketing side or anything like that. So it was a complete starting from scratch experience, which I was really looking forward to, and was a big part of setting up and going indie. I really wanted to learn that and experience that, and I've really enjoyed it. But what I have learned is that I'm not that good at it, I don't think, and it's not really something that I enjoy. So that kind of combination means that I would rather be working on the game at the end of the day. That's what I love. I'm like a big systems guy. Like I love making systems and making chunky stuff in the game. So I'm kind of, whenever I have to do marketing stuff, I'm like, I really wish I was just working on the game and someone else could handle it. And that's kind of where the whole publisher side came from. Yeah. But I think the thing about it is it's the same for game development generally. There's so many resources and tools out there now that anybody can do it. Like really anybody can make a game and sell a game nowadays, thanks to Steam, thanks to, you know, every shout out to Chris Stokowski of howtomarketagame.com, because he's the holy grail for like indie devs starting out on that journey of trying to not just make games but sell games. So big shout out to him. Start there, and then you'll start finding all the other tools and resources that'll take you to the right places. So for me, it's been basically the marketing side has been the toughest. The game itself has been, I've learned a lot, and you know, not everything was easy right from the start, but you know, I come from a technical design background, so I kind of have experience, like, what do they say, broad but shallow, basically, experience in kind of almost everything. So I kind of knew my way around everything in Unreal. The game's made in Unreal Engine 5. So I kind of knew a bit about every system, particularly kind of blueprints. The whole game's made in blueprints, by the way.
Nice. Hey, that's not bad. Not bad at all.
It's pretty cool. I do know some C++, but I thought I'm going to try and make it all in blueprints. That's what I used professionally for years, and it's worked. But yeah, so it was about learning, trying to achieve the quality level that I wanted to achieve with the game. Needs more than just a really shallow but broad approach. So I did have to like deep dive on certain things like animations, and animations is probably the hardest thing in the game. There's a feature where you can actually sit in some of the furniture that you can build, like chairs and couches and stuff.
Getting it to a line and everything.
Yeah, getting like the player into the right position and making sure that they like don't clip through stuff and the animations play properly and all that kind of stuff. Just like it's pretty crazy. So that kind of stuff is something I didn't have a lot of experience with on the animation side, and so I had to learn a lot about and making sure that like inverse kinematics of the legs and feet when you're walking on different surfaces and all that kind of different stuff. So yeah, it's really the marketing side is the biggest difficulty that I've faced with the game, but there's just a lot of individual challenges throughout the game that I've had to spend a bunch of time learning and sorting out, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense entirely. I think one of the biggest difficulties that I've ever seen is trying to get, you know, movement feeling correctly, animations feeling correctly, and shadows and lighting. Because it's one of those things where, like, if they're done right, players don't notice. They don't notice at all. They're like, oh yeah, cool, it's a video game. But like, if they're done even a little bit wrong, they're like, something's wrong. Like this bothers me. This game looks bad.
Really quickly notice when stuff isn't right, but they don't just jump for joy when things work as it should.
Exactly.
Yeah, kind of annoying, but
yeah. Because like the way I always feel about it is, if you don't notice, it's done correctly. For stuff like that, the base structure stuff. But you have done it really, really well, and like you can see the character, like, you know, works well on different terrain, and like the lighting looks really cool, and like everything feels great. And I love the procedural destruction. It just feels fantastic.
Oh, thanks.
Because like usually you'll get a game and it, like, when you go to break something, it's like Gibbs, you know. But this is like full procedural. It feels really nice. And I love the way that it picks up the ore too and everything like that.
That was quite a late addition, actually. So
Really?
he didn't do that. Roland didn't do that for a long time. But I think it was playtester feedback or something. And I tied into a couple of other mechanics in the game, kind of spoilery. But later on, you can get an upgrade. There's a big, deep upgrade system for the player character and the drone.
Yeah.
And later on, you can get like these super overpowered upgrades. And one of them is that you can do like kind of huge jumps and slow fall with him lifting you up with these gravity tethers that he uses to pull in resources.
That's awesome. No, I really like that. That's cool as hell. I am
it
interested.
gives you more movement tools, basically.
Yeah, no, that's great. I'm getting back into the cave in just a moment here, but I am super interested. Have you had a demo out for this, or is this like closed kind of play session?
So there has been a demo. I actually took the demo down last week.
Really?
Took it down for the first time. It's been up for a couple of years. Well, 2024 it was when it came out, and I've kind of kept it kind of near continuously updated. But recently, the game had like a big update, basically, with the kind of portion of the game that you've played already. The start of the game had a big rework, I think for the better. And the demo wasn't updated yet with that. And basically, it was going to be a lot of work to update it. And the version that was up no longer represented the game in the best way. And I always want to make sure that the game is presenting itself in its best way. So I thought, I'll take it down, bring it back for Steam Next Fest in February. And it'll be basically the exact version that you're playing now. It'll be the full version of the game, but with the demo limitations. And then when you finish the demo, if you want to keep playing, you just buy the game and you can continue straight away with your save game.
That's fantastic. No, that's really good. I'm always a big God, put a demo up for like everybody. I always tell them yes, use it, put up a demo. So that's why I was like, I went to go check and I was like, is it another area? Is Steam hiding this again? Because they do that all the time.
No, 100%. A demo has been hugely. I would also say like everybody has to do it. It's been the demo that was up has been played by almost 10,000 players. And so
that's awesome.
It's been really helpful. I've had so many. I've got an awesome Discord community. I've seen some people joining the Discord as well. Like, thanks everybody for coming and joining that. And an awesome community of playtesters who have been absolutely instrumental in making the game the best it possibly can be. Because I have the vision and the ability, but I'm just one person and I'm the dev. I'm not the player, so I don't see things from the same perspective as the person who's playing the game. And everyone comes in with different viewpoints and different perspectives and different experiences of other games and things they like and things they don't like, and it's the melding pot of all of these different things that go towards making the game really good in the end. So I just have to combine all of those things together, and that hopefully comes to the final kind of level. So the demo has been awesome for that.
With that in mind, what do you think is the most extreme change that you've made to your game based on feedback from your player base?
Oh wow, that is a good question. I think it's the beginning of the game, actually. So what I was just talking about, there used to be I kind of call it the prologue. It's basically a prologue, right? The version that you played now, you start off and you're still working for the big bad corporation, and you kind of get an introduction to the characters and some of the mechanics and things. In the old version, and actually the demo, which has now been taken down, it's a real flashback to there's kind of two threads of story that go through the game. One is the story of Maeve and Roland and the family aspect, and the grandfather and the motivations there and what was happening on this claim. And then the second part is that there's this expedition, scientific and mining expedition that were here before you, who effectively shut up shop and left and abandoned the claim. But all is not as it seems, and they've actually not necessarily left everything. So these two kind of threads of story, and the prologue used to be very much an introduction to the secondary thread. So it was very much a flashback to when things were happening in the past. I don't want to spoil anything
Fair.
With the story, but things happening in the past, which are kind of origin stories of where the story goes later. And much less focus on the characters. You actually played a different character in the old prologue.
Really? That's super interesting.
Yeah. A character who you have kind of already met, who may have left a certain mysterious log file on the surface, but who will play a bigger role later. And so you played as that character previously, and you got to kind of experience the events. And it was very cool in a lot of ways, but it didn't really serve as a good introduction to the game, and particularly the motivations and the characters. Because I think with a story game, one thing that I realized was that you want to feel why... If it's about the story and the characters, why is the character doing this? What is their motivations? Where have they come from? Why are they doing this? And that just didn't serve that goal, basically. So I kind of went back and thought, let's show that much more blatantly, and introduce the characters, particularly Trudy as well, who's like the arc rep. And she'll come back a little bit after where you are now in the game. And then she's a kind of constant antagonist through the game. One of those characters that you love to hate.
That's awesome. No, I mean, that's a great answer, man. So I'm going to ask you the hardest question. You ready for this?
Yeah, go on.
There's the one that I'm always, like, I think I'm most interested in this because every developer has a very different way of looking at it, and we all know where our weak spots are. I want you to call your baby ugly. What does your game do the worst?
That is a good question.
Every dev knows.
Yeah. I think probably what I still haven't quite nailed is the tutorialization of everything, because there's a lot of stuff in this game. There's a lot of systems. It's quite complex. And just the way you've got a tutorial box at the bottom of your screen at the moment, but I found that actually players don't want to read stuff, basically, right? Like, fair enough. I totally get it.
It's even worse when we're
so
streamers.
It's quite hard. Yeah, exactly. Because then you're also trying to read it and like, do I read this out and talk it through? Like you read through one of the journals earlier, which is awesome, but you're not going to read through like every tutorial pop-up that comes up. So, you're trying to cater for all these different types of players. And some players just like W key, shift and W, and they just like run through everything. And you try to pace these things so that people can learn quickly, but not too quickly. And it's a very, very fine art. And it's something that I had never really done before. I'd never really worked on tutorialization stuff before. So it's been a big learning experience for me. And also at the same time, I'm also trying to tell the story and introduce stuff. Like, there's so many different threads all happening at the same time, and not make it boring, and introduce mechanics quickly, but not too quickly. So I think that's probably what it is that the game doesn't still probably tutorialize everything quite well enough. And I don't know if I can make it any better than it is right now, because it's, when you change one thing, you have to change everything, basically. When I changed the beginning of the game with the new prologue, that changed a lot of the tutorialization timings for a lot of the other features, and I had to kind of design the new prologue very carefully to introduce certain features in certain order and with a certain timing, and it doesn't work for every player. And then you end up with frustrating situations where maybe they've been tutorialized something, but they didn't see it, or they just kind of read it but have forgotten it already because there's so much information. And then they get frustrated because they can't remember what to do, or they feel they haven't been told. And that's a really frustrating position for both the dev and the player, because as the dev, I'm like, I told you, I showed you how to do it. You just missed it, or you ran past it or whatever. But you can't hold that against the player, because everyone plays games differently. They're not just going to go through and play it perfectly every time. So it's a very tough line to walk, basically. So I'd say that's probably the weakest area at the moment.
I think for me, having played through this now, I don't think I was confused at any point during this. I think it all makes sense. But I also play a lot of construction style games, so that may be a situation of I'm just used to this kind of game, Yep. And that's always like the the other thing too. What seems second nature for one player is it doesn't necessarily mean it will be for another. You never know.
Yeah. I a funny story about that. I got a negative review on the Steam demo a couple of weeks ago from a player who played and said they complained that I was tutorializing how to move the character, and they left a negative review that I put a tutorial prompt on the screen that said use these controls to move the character as the very first thing in the game, and they felt somehow aggrieved by that. So you can't really win in that kind of situation, right? Because for that player it was too much, I guess. Fair enough, I suppose.
But at that point you're like,
but most players, to be told how to play the game, right? At least to know basic controls. So it's a tough one.
I always think that's really interesting, because it comes down to some players don't like a thing, but you have to put it in for the majority of players. And that's all you can really do. Like there's always going to be someone that's like upset about whatever it is you designed, but you're like, okay, well this one guy is upset, but there's 5,000 people over there that like it. So
yes, and
probably not going
the
to change
problem
this, you know.
It's the one guy who's really vocal.
Very vocal.
And the 5,000 who just, who just enjoy the game and they don't say anything. So it's really, you've got to find the right balance between those, right?
To talk about that for a moment, too, a lot of people don't realize this. The average amount of people that review a game is between 1 in 50 and 1 in 75. It is incredibly rare for a player to leave a review. It is less than 2% of the player base will leave a review. It's wild. So, like, if you can, leave a review or go onto a developer's Discord and tell them, let them know what's going on. Because if you give them bug reports and you tell them something feels weird and have a conversation, you can fix that, right? Leaving reviews 100%. Is incredibly positive, too. Also, if you guys haven't wishlisted the game yet and you're super interested, here is the game. There you go. Wishlisting helps devs immensely. That is the best way to get the word out for a video game. Yeah, do it.
Yeah, 100%. If the game's not released yet, wishlist it. If it is out, leave a positive review if you bought it, because those are the two things you can do that will help indie devs the absolute most. Positive reviews are hugely important.
They're enormous.
Because we all know we look at the reviews before we buy a game, right? And if the game is anything less than, even bare minimum positive, if it's mixed, that game is, doomed.
It's gonna have problems. Yeah,
it could be the best game in the world, but if you've got a bunch of negative reviews all quickly, you're kind of doomed. So go leave those positive reviews. It really, really helps.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. I am trying to find a way to manage all of my new resources.
Don't worry, you will get bigger crates and more storage and stuff later on as well. Like that is again,
give me the storage, please. I'm drowning in resources.
Progression and
Honestly, you've made it quite easy to build resources storage right now, and it feels good. And I also like the sizing of facilities. A lot of these games, I feel, get this wrong, and you got the sizing just right, where it's like I can put 2 facilities and 3 crates between. Like that, this feels good,
Yeah, I love seeing the different styles that playtesters have. Like you've built yours very differently than I build mine when I playtest. So it's really interesting to see. And I used to have a system where you kind of had what we call power slots in each habitat. So I wanted to try and make sure players expanded their outpost. So you would connect the habitats. The building system is all about connecting these different habs. Oh, shall I stop for ads?
Yeah, we just had ads again. I was going to let you finish your thought. There we go.
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. I don't want to cut you off when you're like in the middle of something because it's hard to get back into that state. But yeah,
that's
we just
cool.
The ads popped. I should have said something because I was playing the game instead of looking at the timer.
No. I'm glad you're into it.
I am very much so. I think what you're doing is quite cool. The game is very fun. So
thank you.
Kudos.
I still enjoy playing it. And I always think that's a good sign. Like
if you
there are certain games that I worked on in my career that I didn't enjoy playing. And
same.
Despite working on them. And I always, and like not every dev of every game is going to enjoy playing that game, right? It's not a hard and fast rule. But if you don't like the game that you're working on, you're not going to do as good work. It's kind of as simple as that.
That is 100% true. This over here, that over here. Now you've given me the large facility.
Joining the Discord, by the way. I'm sorry I haven't replied to anybody yet. And once I'm done with this, I will jump in and thank you all and welcome you all.
Oh, hell yeah. That is the way. Where is this?
That is a health and safety nightmare you've got going on in there.
OSHA's not on this planet. We're cool.
Yeah, the corpos aren't too keen on health and safety, so you should be all right.
Yeah. Not technically in their purview now anyway, so it should be fine.
That's true.
Can I place this outside the structure, or has it got to be inside? It's got to be inside.
Power's got to be inside, I'm afraid, yeah.
Put it right in the center. There we go.
There's a really cool little hab that you can get, which is like a four-way connector that connects, 4 different sides. And I like to put the RTG right in the middle of that. It makes like a little centerpiece for that corridor. It's kind of cool.
I like that. That's cool. Yeah, it's really cool set piece. Oh, we are back. The ads are over.
Nice. What was I talking about? A change that I made to the game. Oh yeah, the power slots thing. So we were talking about like laying out your hab and putting all your facilities in different places. I used to have a system to try and encourage people to expand their outpost and build new habs and connect them all together. So there was a limitation on the amount of facilities that you could build in each hab. And I thought this was actually pretty good, but then playtesters hated it, and they were like, "I don't want to have to. I just want to be able to build where I want to build. If I want to squeeze everything into one tiny hab and like not have to move when I do all my crafting and refining and stuff, then just let me do that." And I was like, "Do you know what? You're right." And I just changed it, and so now you can build as long as it's space. You can put anything anywhere you want to, basically, because I don't like to. I kind of try and have a rule of not restricting player freedom as much as possible. That's why I've got things like you can turn off collision checks for anything you build as well. So you could build like in the walls if you wanted to, like if you really wanted to, I guess. Or if there's sometimes, the programming is not 100% or the collision is 100%. And there's like the tiniest gap between things and you know that it would fit there, but it doesn't quite fit. And so you just got to turn off collision checks and that's fine. So things like that, I try and make sure it's easy for players. But yeah, the power slots thing was cool, but now I just leave it up to you. If you want to have all your stuff in one hab, cool, go for it.
That's awesome. I really like that. Is this how I connect these? Am I doing this wrong?
So the snap system goes from where you're hovering the mouse, basically. So if you hover over the door, it'll snap.
Oh.
You've got to hover over the actual thing that you want to snap to, like that.
I see. Now that makes more sense. That's quite cool.
I can probably make that clearer somehow.
No, you're good. I didn't understand it right away. But I guess that's the whole point, right?
Yep.
Figuring out which ones that does. There we go. I'm trying to build an entryway so I can have a bunch of storage in here instead of having it all in here and then save a bunch of space. Yeah, this feels really good. This feels very, very good, honestly. I think that
Thank you.
You've put a lot of work into this, and it feels fantastic. One of the things that I noticed right away is being able to have the roofs off like this. The moment you walk into a building, that just feels nice.
Yeah.
So you put a lot of work into this.
One thing that I did try and do was have like a cutaway effect for the walls, so that because you obviously kind of have to keep the camera tilted quite high, and not everybody's into that, and that's a whole thing. Like not a lot of people don't like top-down games. Even though it's not 100% of a top-down game, but it puts off a lot of people. But I tried it, and just technically, it didn't work. Basically, I spent a lot of hours on trying to get it to work, and it just didn't in the end. So I just went with the kind of cut-off roofs, and I think that's works well enough. There's also a setting actually that you can enable in the options, so that when you're in one habitat, all the rest of the habitats still have their roofs on. So as you move between them, it'll take the roofs off. Just in case like you wanted to admire the stuff that you've put on the rooftops, because you can build like decorations and facilities and stuff on the roofs of the habs as well.
That's awesome.
So if you wanted to see those, you can turn that off as well.
That's actually really awesome. What do you have in terms of accessibility features, by the way? What have you focused on?
There's a bunch. If you want to have a look at them, they're all in the settings. There's a bunch of them. Particularly, I'm quite pleased with the interaction settings. So the mining style in the bottom right, there's 3, I think, different options at the moment. The standard one is kind of inspired. A lot of the gameplay was inspired originally from like clicker games, like Cookie Clicker and that kind of stuff. So you do lots of like what I feel are satisfying clicks to build up like the mining energy to crack the nodes and uncover all the cool stuff. But a lot of people either don't like that, or they have some accessibility need that means that that's painful, or that they don't want to do that. So I was like, and this again is where playtesting has been really, really useful, because those people have been able to come into my Discord and say, do you know, I actually can't play this game. It looks really cool, but I can't play it because I can't click the mouse that fast, or I don't want to click the mouse that fast. So I've added a few different interaction options with that. There's like text scaling settings. There's a bunch of graphic settings. I'm wanting to add more graphic settings as well before launch. There's, I guess it's kind of depends on your kind of definition of accessibility, but the difficulty settings are really very flexible. So at the start,
I saw that. Yeah, that is to me definitely an accessibility setting for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. And everyone has their preferences on particularly the survival games, what makes a survival game for them and what they enjoy about them, what they don't enjoy about them. And not everybody wants to manage their food and drink. Not everybody wants to manage their air supply all that much, or they like things really hardcore and they want to mix and match them or whatever. So I've got all these options that you can make things easier, make things harder, to tailor to your own personal choices.
That's cool. I really like that. I actually just turn on negative effects if I get too low on like food and things like that, because I like that more. I like, more gritty kind of survival experience.
Yeah, I'm the same. And that's personally what I play with as well. But I actually went with the default of that being off because I feel like now the Valheim style positive buffs system is actually more mainstream, basically.
Really?
Probably a wider, like there's different subsets of survival players particularly, right? And some are like, it's not a survival game because it doesn't have this or whatever. And I've tried to give as many options as possible, but for me, it's the story and narrative come first, and I want you to be able to enjoy that without having to worry about stuff unless you want to worry about it. So I kind of keep that off by default, but make it very easy and obvious, and you can change them at any time as well. You can mix and match these things, turn them on and off whenever you like. So try and just cater for as many people as possible.
It's quite nice. And it's funny because I see a lot of games going through that right now. Like, people are like, what is a roguelike? And, now there's a lot of fights over what a roguelike is on social media right now, so I understand completely. It's the same thing for
I don't get the whole gatekeeping thing. It's bizarre to me. Just let people... And there was the difficulty stuff around Silksong as well, right? When it came out. And... like every dev has a vision for their game and the way it should be played, and in my opinion, that's how you make the base version of the game. But like, why stop someone from enjoying it the way they want to play it? Like, who's that hurting? Unless it's a multiplayer game. Obviously, we're talking about a single player game here.
Just single player, who cares? Just let them have fun. Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm now expanding this out, and I can see the Subnautica influence now, by the way, because I couldn't quite see it at first, and now that I'm building this out, I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
That makes complete sense.
Eventually, you'll get like a networked system of habitats and all the facilities, and then there's habitats with like specializations and bonuses to certain things. So you get bonus resources, or there's a greenhouse that you can grow your hydroponic crops, and that gives a bonus to the crop yield and things like that. So I've tried to make it really satisfying to expand and build out your base, and that's kind of why I wanted to have this power slot system, so that you can experience that to its maximum. But then again, I went to a system of encourage the player rather than punish them. Does that make sense?
That's totally fine to do, and I think it does make sense entirely. It's just, it's always difficult to get to the point where you're like, wait a minute, like I need to change this because the whole design idea that I had just doesn't feel right, and now you have to completely revisit that and start over from scratch, But like, power to you, you've done it. This feels great. What are you focusing on most right now, getting up to your launch? Because it says for the game that it's going to be launching in Q1 2026. So you're getting there.
Yes. It's a lot of work. Like being solo dev, like it's a lot of work. There's still lots to do. I'm very happy with how the game is at the moment, and it's finished. It's just not 100% polished, basically. So I'm in the polish phase now. A lot of play testing, a lot of balancing. That will continue right up to launch and beyond launch. I think one of the interesting challenges that I'm going to deal with as launch comes and goes is, where's the cutoff for what is the launch build? What constitutes, like, when do I push patches? When, like, do I save certain things up that are higher risk? Do I push stuff straight away? Because being a solo dev particularly, I have a lot of flexibility and a lot of power to really quickly fix things and change things, but I don't want to break everybody's game. So those are the kind of two sides of it. So when we're playtesting, doing playtest, and again probably beginning of the new year. So if anybody's interested in playtesting, please feel free to join the Discord. That's where it all happens. But during that playtesting, I'm pushing patches like 4, 5, 6 patches a day with fixes and new stuff.
So like rapid fire,
really rapid fire, and it's worked really well. But definitely sometimes bugs sneak in, right? So it's going to be an interesting challenge coming up to launch and beyond. Trying to maybe get a little bit more of a hold on that to make sure that the game is really, really stable, because I'm trying to aim for, it's a full 1.0 launch, no early access.
So
I'm not
no
doing
early access. Wow.
Nope. So to me, it's a real overdone trope in the survival game genre. And I feel like every survival game that comes out now is early access for a couple of years, and then it either finishes or it doesn't finish development. I wanted to deliver a 1.0 polished product right from the start at a reasonable price that people can play a demo of and try it out. And if they don't like it, they don't buy it. If they like it, they buy it. It's old school game dev.
That shouldn't be old school. That should be standard.
Exactly. Exactly.
Exactly. That should work.
But it is.
So
that's
complain about this all the time. That's good. Good for you.
It's wild. It's wild. Thank you. And I think that resonates with people. Like, people really seem to respond to that. So that's what I'm aiming for.
Here's a tough one for you. Do you have a number for that reasonable price? And if you don't, it's okay. And if you'd like to ask chat, that's also okay. Some devs do that.
Oh, sorry, my Alexa thing is speaking to me, triggering Alexa again. So I do have a price. It's going to be less than $20 on launch.
Really?
And actually at launch it'll be fairly significantly less than $20. So I really want to make sure it's approachable for everybody, especially with the regional pricing.
That's incredibly surprising. Yeah, no, that's great. I was expecting that to be like 20 at the minimum. So hell yeah, dude. Yeah, people are saying $20. $20. Yeah. Less than 20 is wild.
Yeah, and I think 20. I think so. I haven't 100% confirmed anything, so this is not an announcement. But roughly $20 is going to be probably the base price, and then there'll be a launch discount, and obviously discounting in the future as well. So you can expect less than $20 on launch and around 20 going forward.
That's fantastic. Yeah, that's actually awesome, dude. Rad.
Thanks.
Yeah,
trying to just make sure, because times are tough, right? Like, times are tough for everybody. Like, but we all love games, and there's a difficulty because obviously I've worked on this for a long time, and I want to try and make a living off of this. And if this doesn't work out, I'm going to have to go back to AAA, or I'm going to have to do something else. And we all know the state of AAA games industry generally. I know it's really tough. But the only way to stay indie is if people can buy the game, and I really am very aware of how difficult things are at the moment, and want to make sure that that's possible. So I'm hoping that with a really appealing price, that will, make up for. In the amount of copies sold, it will make up for a slightly lower price is my aim, and it will be more reasonable for people.
Honestly, I feel like that's a great way to go. And the reason why is because in the age of digital distribution, you're not paying per unit sold. You're not paying for physical 100%. Distribution of a product. You don't have to worry about, any stolen assets. You don't have to worry about damaged in transit. Like, you can just sell it and have it go wild. And since you're a solo developer, your costs are going to be dramatically lower than somebody who's running a big studio, and like, absolutely. This seems completely correct to me. And like, the idea that you'd sell it for less than $20 is fantastic. I think you're going to get a lot more sales for that. Are you also looking at regional pricing for all of that as well? We've got a lot of people in here from Brazil, for instance.
Totally. 100%. Yeah. All of those.
Because we talked about that kind of earlier.
Yeah, exactly the same. I'll make sure that that's all solid for every region.
Great.
And there will be it's a relatively low price in the space, especially compared to like AAA these days, which has gone insane. But there will be a couple of other ways that you can support me as well, and other people who've worked on the game. There'll be like a supporters pack as well. You might have seen in the menu, which you'll get like some no gameplay. I was very, very from the start. I hate microtransactions, and I hate like battle passes and all that exploitative stuff. I hate it. So I really went into this being like, I want a fair price 1.0 polished product with nothing else. But one thing that I have seen is that people do sometimes want to support more than just the base price of the game. So there's going to be a soundtrack, separate product that you can buy, or like a deluxe edition with the soundtrack, which also 50% of the profits of that will go directly to the composer, by the way. So
that's fantastic. That's great.
That's
hell yeah.
I wanted to do too. And then there'll be a supporters pack as well, which will give like a couple of cosmetic things. There's a little bit further into the game, you can get a little facility that lets you change and customize your suit and Roland's drone chassis, so you can like mix and match all different colors of suit and the accents on it and the lights and the visor and all that kind of stuff. So there'll be like a couple of like extra special supporters skins basically for that, which have no kind of gameplay benefit or anything, but just make you look awesome basically. So I'm hoping that those couple of things people will support as well, and just kind of allow me to keep doing this because I just absolutely love it.
That's fantastic, dude. Like, I think that is awesome. And that's yeah, there's a lot of people resonating. Yeah, dev is base, W dev. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, people are quite happy about that. Like, it's great too because you're right. It is tough for a lot of people right now. Like the cost of games is way too high, and it's funny because I talked about this maybe 2 years ago, and I was like, we're seeing the indie renaissance start, and I started seeing it with things like countries started to be pushing more and more indie developer grants, on studios. Be like, hey, the government will give you money to go make a game. Like Brazil started doing tax cuts for indie devs. Like Germany started giving more grants for indie devs. And I was like, okay, we're going to start seeing a huge push for this because it's going to, and the tooling becoming so much more accessible now. You can just go make a game and you can release it on Steam and it's worldwide. Like that's.
It's a democratization of game dev. It's amazing to watch. It really is. And it makes total sense we're talking about these grants and incentives from governments and stuff. It makes total economic sense as well because in these, I'm in the UK and it's all about growth and everything at the expense, it's growth at the expense of everything else. But if you have these kinds of mechanisms and incentives, you will grow the economy. In the UK, games is bigger than film and TV combined. And in fact, worldwide, but particularly in the UK, like it's bigger than our biggest kind of hot button issues are like fishing and steel manufacturing, and games is way bigger than both of those industries combined, and yet nobody's talking about games. Nobody's talking about all these awesome UK-based indie games, game devs and devs across the world who are, kind of single-handedly sustaining economies and employing people. That's my dream, would be to have this be successful, and then I can, actually hire other people to also work on future games full time. So, it seems like such a no-brainer from so many perspectives.
Yeah, no, you're completely right, and I'm so happy to see it. The indie renaissance is already, it's well in full effect, and you're seeing that now too, where AAA is trying to push the $70 game as a base, and then $110 for the real version, right? And that's just out of range. It's out of range for the grand majority of people. And if you look at that, you're like, I could get 11 indie games for that, like really good indie games that are $10 for the price of that one AAA, and it's like. Like, that's insane to me, And there's a ton of really good indie games, even in the $5 range, that are wild and, fantastic. Like, I don't know, go look at a whole bunch of stuff from Devolver, for instance. Things like Loop Hero are just amazing. They're super fun. You get hundreds of hours out of those games. And they're not going to break your bank. And the moment you see that, you're like, of course indies are winning. Of course that's going to take over, dude. Because, people don't have enough money to pay for the AAA experience because it's too expensive, and they're getting way more experiences for the same amount of money. It's an entertainment industry,
and AAA is just stale. There's no new experiences coming. Because
it's dangerous.
Some people love buying the new Call of Duty every year, right? Which is just really the same as last year with a slightly different skin. It's
FIFA.
Crazy. And FIFA is another example. There's so many of these franchises that people will just buy every year, but there's no real new experiences happening. And the indie space is just incredible because it's creating these games that really make you actually think and provide you with a new life experience and make you think a little bit. It's really amazing.
And it's also cool because every single time you play an indie game, you're going to find things that you think work and things that you think don't work. And it's going to be a different experience. It's not that homogenized, everything is safe that you get in AAA a lot of the times. I find that a lot of AAA games, they will take the safe option rather than the, let's try something that no one's done before. It's like, they 100%. Did it. Let's do what they did, but a little bit, slightly different.
Exactly.
Not too different.
Tiny iteration.
Because the investors would be upset. So that's, it always feels that way. And it's why I like indie games more. Most generally. There are a few AAA games that I really enjoy, and it's mostly because they did something I was like, wow, no one's done that. That's amazing. And you did it on a massive budget, so you can really fully explore this new thing.
Yeah, that's when AAA really shines. But I think we see that so
it's rare.
Infrequently now. It's really rare. So fair play to those AAA studios that can keep doing that, because there seems like less and less of them every day.
Yeah, keep convincing your overlords to let you try weird things. You'll make better games.
But all must bow to the shareholders at the end of the day in AAA. Yeah. So,
but I mean I think that's the biggest difference between AAA and indie is the ability to take risk, and risk propagates really interesting design, and that's what you have here. Does. This is fantastic.
And this is the bizarre thing, though, right? This is the really weird aspect, because indies are the least well placed to take risk.
I know.
Compared to AAA. So
It's
it's the
awful.
indies who are taking all the risk, and then if they fail because they have decided to take that risk, they have no safety net, and that's
It's
it. For them,
unrecoverable.
right? Whereas these AAAs who could just experiment, and I had this at Splash Damage personal experience. I was working in a really tiny incubation team with the team from that created Gears Tactics, which is an awesome game, and we were working on a kind of spiritual successor to that. And we had this really, really awesome project. And then they canned it in favor of, firstly, the Transformers game, which then got cancelled anyway, and another game which is still in development hell at that studio, which has also just laid off hundreds of my old colleagues. So it's just a tale as old as time. It's very frustrating.
I've seen the same thing, and I think incubation teams are probably the closest that AAA gets to the true indie experience, because you have a very tiny group of people, like 5 to 6 people, enough for a D&D game, right? And they're like, here's your budget. Go make something weird. Come back to us in like 6 months.
And it really doesn't
pitch,
take a lot of people and a lot of money. Like this game I've made almost entirely on my own over the course of 3 years, and it's been taking a while. But you know, if you have a AAA studio and you put 5 people, 10 people out of your hundreds of staff onto an incubation project, and you let them run wild and you know, create something really interesting, if you let 5 teams in your company do that, you're going to have a hit. You're going to have something really special at the end of it. And if the teams that don't succeed in that, you haven't really lost out that much, because they've spent, you know, 10 times less than your big team working on the big game. So it really is. And this is a big thing of why I ended up going indie, because it just seems like the people in charge at these companies don't know what they're doing, honestly. And I was thinking to myself, like, I can do better than that, you know?
And now you are.
I'm hopeful. Thank you. I really appreciate that, because I sometimes I'm not sure, right? We all have that feeling, but I think it's all right, and I've got something.
You'll never know that you made something cool until your players tell you, and then you won't believe them.
Yeah. Too real. Yeah.
That's just how that goes, man.
Too real.
No secret behind the blood waterfall. Fake dev.
Well, if you run around long enough inside the waterfall, you'll see your suit gets clean and it's now shiny again.
Oh.
So your suit gets dirty over time in the sand and exploring the caves, and dulls down, gets dirty, and then when you go in water or in the waterfall, it will clean off. And you can buy some facilities to clean up your suit as well.
I would never. I would just let it go. I want to be grungy. I want dirt caked on me like a golem.
Yeah. That is perfectly acceptable.
Yeah. So we are at time, but I wanted to know, do you have any advice that you would give to a starting indie, somebody who's just maybe they're interested in trying? Anything that you would say to them?
I would say go for it. Do it. Like if you're in the right point in your life, which is very important, and I was lucky enough to be able to support myself and do that, and have a wife who was very supportive and be able to take that risk. But if you have the opportunity, do it, because you will. If you don't, you'll regret it at some point, and you'll just wonder what could have happened. Like, I could have had something special. And even if your game isn't commercially successful, you'll have had the wonderful experience of creating something truly personal and from your own heart. And that is an indescribable feeling, to be perfectly honest. So I say go for it.
That's fantastic. And yeah, I completely agree with you. I think it's one of those things is, if you are basing your success only off the financial success of the game, you are missing the joy of the creation process.
I think so. And it's obviously very valid to have that as a goal, because we all want to be able to do what we love and live a nice, comfortable life from it. But I think players can tell when you build something from the heart. Yeah. And if you build it from the heart, I think it will resonate with people. And it's rare that you can build something from the heart when you are solely motivated by money.
Yeah, it is. And I think the other thing too is, it is okay if your game fails. It's not a reflection on you permanently. It's a reflection of your 100%. Design idea that time. And there's always more times, you know.
Absolutely.
Well, with that being said, I hope that your game reaches financial success, because this is very deep and interesting, and you have a lot of very cool systems here. And it feels overall incredibly polished. So I think you've done a great job, dude.
Thank you. Really appreciate that. And thank you again for featuring it and all these other awesome games. So keep it up.
No, you rock. Well, is there anything else you want to say before we head out?
I don't think so. Thanks, everybody. Cool. Thanks for your interest. And yeah, keep an eye out. Q1 next year, Ethos will be out.
And I will link this all to you guys. Ethos right here. Let me grab this. And there's the game. So go wishlist it. Do it. Helps the dev. Helps the dev. It's free. It's free.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, less than $20 is wild, dude. So I feel like you're going to do quite well with that price point. And let us know when you launch. Hit me back up. We do have all this section in the Discord for you to go and talk in there to like any other devs, or just let me know when you do your launch. You know, I think it'll be awesome.
You'll get a key in your mailbox for the full version for sure.
Nope, I'm going to buy it. Don't you dare.
Oh, that's kind. Thank you.
Burn the key you gave me already and let me buy the game.
Very kind.
Yeah, you have a good one, dude.
Thanks, dude. See you later.
Right, see you around. What an awesome game, man. It's got such deep systems involved in it too, and it's like wild. Like, look how cool these buildings can get. I feel like I'm going to starve to death too in the game, so I got to start digging so I don't starve to death. But no, this is quite cool. I think it's really awesome. I think he's done a really good job, and I'm very interested in continuing playing this. Yeah, 100%. I can't wait for the launch. Really can't wait for the launch. I love base builders as well. Oh, you can build in the cave. Oh, shit. Spoilers. Anyway, thank you all so much for the support. Anytime, dude. Thank you for making this kick-ass video game. Really awesome job. We're going to get back to Ashes for about an hour, and then we've got the next dev on in 50 minutes, 5-0. So just about there. Definitely wishlisted. Yeah. I can't wait for the launch of that, man. And boop. And let's grab this. Grab this. There we go. That's set up now. Do game, properties, Ashes. There we go. Made the mistake of running out to Brian at level 6. I told everyone not to do that. Oh wait, crap. Why is he out of group? Why is he out of group? I can't tab target with this man around. What's up? You got garbage for me? A whole bunch of lawless trophies? Yeah, there they are. Lawless garbage. We'll turn it into guild XP. It's quite amazing you've sent this. What is up? Oh, dude, no, I really am enjoying this event, man. You know, I'm really, really enjoying this event. It's not an ascended thing. Like, I always have felt that indie devs don't have the kind of visibility that they require. And look at how many games we found through this that are just insanely awesome that I've never heard of, right? And you've never heard of. And, like, that's an insane shame. The fact that so many people have never heard of these games and they're so good. It's like, what the hell? Yeah. I agree with you. What's up? I agree with you, but before nobody would really shine the spotlight on it. I wish they would. I mean, that's why we're doing it. Yeah. Why isn't Pirate Software a publisher? Such a great name. Well, technically, we kind of are. I'm helping a buddy publish his game, who is Stein. But we're going to have it in December later in the month. You'll see. Yeah. Stein made all of our music. So, yeah, you're going to see some cool shit by the end of the month. Very excited for it, actually. Yeah, we just throw money at them so they can keep making their video game. Yeah. The prototype. What is that monstrosity, Bezos? Summoner Bezos. We summoned him. You never wish this to so many games? Yeah, I think for me it's like, especially as a streamer, you get so kind of hung up on you know, visibility and value for stuff. And I think that a lot of streamers would probably turn away from doing something like this. And I think that the way I've always felt is a rising tide raises all ships, right? The community gets to have fun doing this, seeing all these games. The developers of those games are incredibly appreciative. Their communities are incredibly appreciative. Everybody wins. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't need to, like, squeeze blood out of the stone of a bunch of indie devs to make a profit off of that. You can just do cool shit and everybody likes it, right? Like, it's fun, and we get to do something that I think is good. So, yeah, good vibes, exactly. Oh, thanks, Shades. Do you want to see that chill audience not be chill? You want to see something funny? 7. That is it. I invoke the ancient right of 7. Now chat will be unreadable. Enjoy. There they go. We have a lot of lurkers that are really chill. A lot of people that co-work here, so like they'll hang out and be doing their day jobs and stuff like that, and just listening to the stream, kind of like a podcast for many people, which is fun. You know, it's always been that way. It's been that way since like I don't even know, since the beginning. You're at the bus stop right now. There you go. You know, summoned. Yeah, but no, I'm super happy to do this, man. Like more so than you could ever imagine. It's wild. It's wild to see how many devs are out there and all these different ideas and everything like this. And I kind of feel bad for one reason. I think at the start of in December, I was much worse at interviewing. I didn't really know what I was doing, and I feel more confident in doing this now by the end. So I feel like the people in the beginning got the worst interviews comparatively. Like, I feel shitty. I actually feel shitty about that because I was like, dude, I didn't really know what I was asking in the beginning, and I've kind of like figured out how I want it to, you know, be, and I feel more confident about it now. Speechcraft level went up. I feel like I have, yeah, just throughout this, because it, you know, I don't know, more practice doing it. That's okay. Yeah, I just feel bad. Anyway, we're gonna do it again in June. So, did you eat? Eat what? I ate a bunch of cactus pears in that last video game. I ate those. What? What do you want? What do you want me to eat? I don't have any food. I have snacks. I don't have any food ready. I'm in a group? Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong group. I didn't realize I was in the wrong group. I was just dorking around. I moved over to the other guildies. Yeah, wrong house, dude. What are you gonna do, man? Stop turning things into egg? God, the egg. Your body needs fuel to play video games? I guess that's true. My body is a machine that turns snack food into interviewing indie devs. That's basically how it feels, right? How's the settlement XP? Still locked. They haven't fixed the bug yet, so everything is locked up. When they fix it, you know. Have real food, too? That takes effort. Real food. Your body needs glue. Glue doesn't have any vitamins. Actually, I think glue has all the vitamins a growing chat needs, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Weren't they going to deploy the fix yesterday? They were, and then they decided not to. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can throw that in the bank. The Lawless trophies are quite good. And that is an Arcane Engineering, so I can build that. Which is quite nice. I don't think I have a license for it just yet. No, not yet. Soon. Have you tried printer paper, like eating it? No? No? What? You used to want to develop a video game engine, but your interest shifted and you no longer even play video games yourself, but I appreciate others who are still in the thick of it. I mean, making a game engine is a very hard thing. That's not even something I've done, right? Like, that's wild voodoo magic stuff. Like, I've made some, like, simple graphics stuff in the past. Really simple shit. But, like, that, making a whole engine is so far beyond what I do, right? Like, so I wouldn't feel too bad about that. I'd just make something. If you feel creative in any way, just build a thing. We run those game jams. Like, next month is going to be a game jam, right? In January. And we're going to start that up. And maybe take part, right? It's 2 weeks. It's something fun to do, you know? Yeah. Used to follow John Carmack and Romero Q2, Q3 days. Yeah, no, that's great. Like, if you're interested at all in this field, man, try making something. Even if it's kind of shitty. In fact, especially if it's kind of shitty. You might learn something that helps you in your day job. You might learn something that helps you in other aspects of your life. Something fun. Yeah, January. Yeah. Wrong tag? What do you mean, Tuba? You might have to refresh. It's probably showing you the wrong tag on Twitch. Twitch has a bug where it doesn't do that unless you refresh a lot of times. Sadly for you, I have evolved. That's the scariest statement I could read in my chat. Unfortunately for you, streamer, I have evolved. Yeah, we're going to do Indie Summer and then Indie Summer, which is going to be June for Indie Summer, and then Indie December is going to be December every year. And that's it. We're going to do it every 6 months. And I feel like I need a 6-month cooldown after this, but I feel like I could do it. Next time, I will not be streaming on Thursdays. I just did it this time because I felt bad of how many people had applied, and the fact that we just didn't have enough slots, and I was like, oh god. And then after I got through the first 100, I was like, wait, let me check. Like, let me go check to see how many more came in. We had 500 submissions. I was like, oh my god, dude. Spent 2 hours yesterday trying to figure out collision in Game Maker. Look up tile-based collision. You might really enjoy that. Or grid-based collision. Both of those are quite good. When I was working in on Kill the Moon's base demo, I learned how to do grid-based collision for that, and it's fantastic. It's like wicked efficient. You can do some cool shit with it. Yeah, there's 500 games applied, and like I had to tell all of them, I was like, there's a lot of you, and we don't have enough space. Like, so apply again in any summer, right? And what I'm gonna try and do is when we set up the Google form for the next one, I'm gonna be prioritizing indies where their launch date is coming up, because I want to give them the most amount of effort possible before they actually release, and that's great. Like that's like the way to do that, because it's such an important moment, you know. What is mine? Oh, that is a huge upgrade for me. Like disgusting. All right. Did he win? Did I get it? No, Sarah Rebo won it. Boo. The other summoner won. Oh well. Gonna have to cut somebody. You're at your 100 limit. What do you mean your 100 limit? Oh, now that you mentioned it, there's this one game I wanted to make, but I'm not sure how well it would be received. This game mechanics are going to be solely based on a custom hardware interface. That's insane. Actually, yeah, we have a Discord. It's discord.gg/pirate software. There's like 150,000 people in there. So if you look at the top of the Discord, I've set this up entirely around like you learning shit and like engaging with different sections of the community, because big Discords are kind of intimidating, right? So like, here, let me pull this up. Go into channels and roles and choose the ones that you're interested in. Like we've got game dev, hacking, art, audio, video, voice acting, programming, writing, streaming, life skills, science, and information technology, and then games that we play together and stuff like this. With that in mind, those will give you sections like this. Like if we go down to the game dev section, you won't see these channels unless you have the role. And you can go look at, it's got resources for everything. It's got sections for like design and different engines and like marketing and feedback and all kinds of stuff for each one of these. So you can go and learn from other people and interact. That's the whole idea behind it. For a custom physical interface, have you seen the, I think it's called the Playdate? You seen the Playdate before? It's got a hand crank on the side, but it looks like a Game Boy. And there's games that use the hand crank, which is really, so there's like custom games for this thing that has a hand crank, and they use the hand crank as their primary way of playing the game, which is really cool, honestly. Very unique. Like a hurdy-gurdy? More like a little, like an actual little metal crank. Let me see if I can pull up an image for you. It's freaking rad. Playdate console. I love this thing, man. Image address. Let me grab that. You've likely never seen anything like this. Like, it literally has, like, a crank on it that folds into the console when it's not in use. So they have, like a crank. You crank it around in a circle while you're playing the game. Yeah, it's awesome, right? Like, and that unlocks a completely different, you know, physical way of playing video games that doesn't exist because controllers don't have cranks on them, right? No, not to keep it powered, just to control the character. So it actually acts as a control input spinning the crank around forward and backwards. It's amazing. It's just really cool shit, right? Keeping it powered is pretty funny, though. Yeah, it would be great. There's a fishing game on it that uses the crank so you can reel the fish in. Exactly. Like, stuff like that, what you just can't have otherwise. There's one that goes forward and backwards in time when you crank it, too. It's kind of cool. What's it called? It's called a play date. They're pretty expensive. I don't know how much in production they are right now. But they're neat. They're really neat. Yeah, it reminds me of, like, Super Nintendo light gun, you know? Kind of unique. Ooh, that damage. Didn't know Turbo was having a 1-month free trial. That's how they get you. No, Mama. We just got a big community, man. Nice to meet you, though. Hope you're having a good day. They cost $229. That's pretty high, like, to be honest with you. Yeah. That's probably... That's a pretty high amount, I think, for the Playdate. $229. That's kind of out of people's range. I'll show you a cool one. This thing is $50. And I got this the moment the community showed me. This. Watch this. I'm going to plug this shit in. You're going to love this. One moment. Let me grab the software for it, too. This thing is the coolest device I think I have in my whole office, man. So in my hand, I have Boktai for the Game Boy Advance, which is I think it's a Kojima game, right? Yeah. Old Kojima game. And it has a solar sensor on it so that you can detect the sun so you can kill vampires in the video game. Insane video game, right? Completely insane. But watch this. This software, you plug the game in, and you can play it directly on your computer. You can even download your save files locally, and it's playing it on the original hardware. So you can download your save files, store them. Yeah. You can play original Game Boy and Game Boy Advance on this. And the coolest thing, too, is it works with Game Boy... God, what is it called? What is the name of this? Hold it up. Hold up. Game Epilogue. Let me grab this. Game Boy Operator is the name of it. There's a... Let me grab this. Discover. Here we go. Yeah, Game Boy Operator. Here we go. This is the big one. So Game Boy Studio is the name of it. Is an engine where you can make Game Boy games. You can actually take them, use this device to put them on an original cart, a writable cart, and then play them on a Game Boy. Like on the actual physical hardware Game Boy. Which is just freaking rad. For whatever reason you want to do that. It's just cool as hell. So you can actually print your own cards that way. Yeah, no, it's amazing, dude. And they're $50. Which, now that I've said that, you're probably going to buy them all. Here, I'll link it in chat. Yeah, I absolutely love this device, man. The moment chat told me about it, and like I saw it, I was like, I'm out. I'm buying this. I bought it immediately because they were going to sell out. As I was like, that is too cool not to own, you know? But they work all with the original inputs and everything. It even works for, like, Kirby Tilt and Tumble and shit. You can do all kinds of games on it. They have all the types of, like, bonus input stuff on them. You'll DDoS the site. You'll GDOS it, you know. Well, want to play your Game Boy Advance Pokemon games? Since your SP has been on its final leg for a while now. Yeah, the coolest thing about it, too, is because you can save your save files locally. You could put it on your local machine, and then if you need to replace the battery in, like, an old cart, you can, and you won't lose your saves. Which is really nice. GDOS, yeah, it's Goblin Denial of Service, dude. So when you're going to copy saves and attempt battery replacements, that's the greatest tool for it, man. Makes me think of the GameCube attachment from back when. Is that the one that let you play Game Boy and Super Nintendo games on it? Like one of those like big slotted things? I don't know if I knew that one for GameCube. That's interesting. Oh. That's a healer piece. Healing crit power. Nice. Congratulations, healer. O-Ray Cleric. I haven't gotten a single piece of gear out of all of this. It feels bad. I need an SNES version of that thing? Yeah, no, it's pretty rad, man. Like, there was I have a handheld SNES console somewhere that you plug in the whole SNES game and you can play it. It's named, like, Retro Duo or some shit? I don't remember. But I've got it somewhere in the house. I haven't used it in a long time. It's pretty rad, though. I don't know. I don't know what brand it is. It's ancient, man. It's ancient. I need to eat something. So I'm going to be right back. I have returned. Thortic the hidden mod bread? A little bit. They can't have it, though. Mine. Delicious. Miss had a roll for a charm? What was the charm called? Oh, okay, those are fine. Yeah, those don't matter much. I'm just here for the gear and the XP. Oh, man. Yeah, I had to go take care of Finn a little bit. So it's gone a little bit longer than I was going to be. He's not doing great. Recently been doing duos and into groups. Found the EXP to be like 5 times more. Yeah, no, it's really good. Like in duos, yeah, but we're killing 3-star elites for the gear, so. Yeah. Wasn't doing great? Finn. Yeah. You check your herb mining crafting levels? Yeah. We'll go into here. I've mostly been pushing herbalism and other gatherings, to be honest with you. But I'm bringing up alchemy. Alchemy is the next big one, and then I'm going to be going into arcane engineering. I'm trying to get high-level stuff first. Yeah, Jay Seiko, it's very much so his time, bud. His bladder cancer has progressed. We're going to be saying goodbye sometime soon. Very soon. Yeah. There's nothing that can really be done for him. I know it sucks. I know it's awful, but he's at the end. And there's nothing we can do about that. His quality of life is very bad now, so it's not fair. So I had to go clean him up. He can't move to go use the bathroom, and that's not fair. You know, it's not the one. Yeah, no, it sucks. It sucks, but I want you guys to know at least what's going on. That's the reality of it. That's why Shay hasn't been sleeping, by the way. Is because she keeps staying up trying to take care of him and trying to find ways to make it work, but it's not. That's not the way. There's sometimes you can do everything right, and there's no options. So. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's getting the best care he can. Like, we tried to figure out what was going wrong originally, and it was bladder cancer. And we're like, okay, we'll start him on treatment for that. And we started on treatment, and it started progressing into leg weakness in the back leg, and he's lost mobility in his entire back half of his body. So it's one of those things where it's like, he's at the end of his life, he's got multiple incurable problems, there's no way to improve his quality of life. That's when it happens. Yeah, he's like 7 years old, I think. I think he might be a little bit older. Let me check the wiki, actually, to know his exact age. Go to the ferret wiki. I'm gonna look up Finn. Yeah, I don't know his exact age. What is his age? It's not listed. He was old when he came to us. Yeah, he's an old man. I don't know how old he is. I know he's at least 7, so. Yeah. But no, it's one of those things where it's like, it's always sad when this happens, but it's also one of those things that, like, this is the reality of running a rescue. Yeah, he's old. Yeah, he's old. In the U.S., they only live 5 to 7 years on average. In Europe, they live 8 to 10, so he could have gotten another 3 years out of life, but shit genetics because of bad breeding practices from marshals. I would do anything to shut them the hell down, to be honest with you. Can't yet, but maybe one day. Yep. Oh, yeah. No, 100%. Cyberbob. That's kind of how I feel about it, is if they lose mobility, right? And we can't fix that with, say, a wheelchair or anything like that. The basic way that I look at it is this. You can tell when it's time to let go. You can tell, right? And it's like you see them give up, you know? If they're still, like, fighting, they're trying to move around, and they want to do stuff, like, everything's fine. We'll do anything we can to keep them going. But in that, once they're like, this is it, you know, you can see it. There's a moment where you see that. Yeah. You demand little dreadnoughts for ferrets? Hell yeah. Close friends who deal with this, but with German shepherds? Yeah. You know, I used to think that statement was bullshit, then you saw it with your dog, and yeah, you always know. Yeah. You do. And I agree with you. It seemed like bullshit before I got into rescue, and now we see it all the time, and I'm like, no, they know. Oh my god, gloves. Actual gloves. And I rolled a 69. Nice. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! I finally got an upgrade, dear God! It's finally happened. Holy shit. Dear God. Would anyone like my old scuffed gloves? Anybody? They're not that scuffed, actually. They're quite alright. Anyone need these? Sick. Nice. How's economy in AOC now? Better, but they still have no endgame sync, which is a problem. Kinda. Alright, trading. I am currently busy. Cool. We can't trade right now. There's too much going on, apparently. Yeah, there's no in-game sync. Is the island at 100% now? We're on phase 2 of the island, but they turned off all settlement XP for the last 2 days because of a major bug, and apparently it should restart today? Maybe? Yeah. I'm just happy Finn and the rest of people have care. Yeah, we've got a couple of ferrets that have serious problems right now. You've got Jack. Jack keeps having insulinoma-related crashes, so he keeps dropping down to 30 on his reading for blood glucose level, which is horrific. And then you've got Finn, who has bladder cancer and has lost mobility of the back half of his body. It's Finn's time, to be real. Jack, it's not Jack's time. We actually have a care plan for him, readying that with a chemotherapy option, the one that we were going to use for Grandpa, which was 0. So we're going to go down that route. Yeah. Average glucose level for ferrets, I believe, is about 120, 100, somewhere in there. I believe. Let me look it up. Shay would know better on this. $80 to 120. Yeah, all right. Yeah, 80 to 120 is ferrets. It's close. Not perfect. What is this, Bezos? Summoner Bezos. Yeah. I know, people are freaking out about the Bezos. It's quite funny. What kind of legs are those? Light armor? Finesse? Let me see mine. No, I think those are about equivalent to mine. An earring. Ooh, physical earring. Those are great. Grats to the DPS. Is that Thor summoning Bezos? Yeah. with how limited you are with being able to show off indies, we'll make all the other applications some sort of honorable mentions. No, we'll just do the best that we can, right? Like, it's a lot, man. Like, if we did every indie as an honorable mention, imagine the next time when we do this when it's more popular and there's 1,500 submissions, right? Like, there comes a point where that becomes unmanageable, and I just have to focus on the ones that we've approved, and that's about it. Yeah, I'm going through my whispers right now to add everybody who has whispered me to the guild list. So give me just a minute. Hey. There we go. Yeah, getting comms going with another guild. Who is the mayor of one of the towns up in the Dwarven lands. So I'll probably get him into I want to get him into a section where we can actually talk to him, probably through Discord. Because then we can have him on the diplomatic comms, which is the important part. Yeah. Oh, pin comment? My bad. Done. Yeah, they're super friendly. All right, Kessler got you on too. We have 93 people on the list, just to be clear. It's gonna be a while. Storm cannon boots. Those are cool. What are mine like? Mine are better. Agreed. Whoop. So one of the reasons why I want to stay light armor, by the way, Tix, is when we enter mid and end game, most of the damage becomes magic. It's just right now that everything's so physical. We get so much AoE magic damage by end game. It's going to be rough. Cold. Cold-blooded, I see you're having a time over there, but I hope you have a good day either way, man. After the holiday period? What is this? Do people get G-kicked after inactive? Not during December. I think it'd be a shit thing to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until January, and then if somebody's not logged in for 7 days in January, then like we'll kick people. Yeah. You're doing some pretty good damage currently? Yeah, like, basically what I'm doing is I'm building Hex, and then Hex, you can go into Disintegrate, which causes the Hex to pop, and wait for it to explode. There, that 224. And then you just apply Hex again, and then immediately go back into the rotation. The idea is to get Hex to explode as much as possible, and every time you deal damage with your combo, it makes it so it ticks down faster, and every time it ends, it explodes for a shitload of damage. So it's a nuclear bomb build, effectively. Yeah, it just went off in there for 365, if you saw that. Nukes, dude. Yeah. It's very, very strong. I think it's an amazing ability. It feels really good. The idea is you apply it, and then everything that you do shortens the duration on the enemy, and then it nukes. Yeah. And it's fun. It's just like a fun way to play the class. I really like it. So we'll put it here, and then I'll go into the Disintegrate. Disintegrate reduces its cooldown, or its timer by 1 second every time. It blows up there for 272. We will start the next indie game in 10 minutes, by the way. Any interesting interactions with the mage abilities to watch for so far? Not really. I feel like Summoner probably has the least amount of interaction directly with other classes, but it has some really interesting kind of side interaction in that you can apply a billion different debuffs. So, like, I can root, I can shear, which purges buffs off the enemy. I can silence and exhaust, which stops them from running or using dodges or using stamina or using spells. Like, you get a ton of debuffs that you can just apply it at will, and it's kind of disgusting. Like, watch this. That's a full silence and exhaust the whole time that's on them. In PvP, that's a dead healer. Like, it's so good feeling, you know? Yeah. And then you've got stuff like Mass Affliction applies weakened and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, you're basically, I didn't want to say it, but I'm playing blue in Magic the Gathering as a character, right? You know, like, that's what it feels like. It's like, oh, okay, you want to do something? No. You don't get to, you know? It's pretty rough, dude. Don't ruin this class for me. It's pretty rough, dude. I will say that, it doesn't feel like a summoner. I think that's a problem, to be honest with you, is I think that thematically it doesn't feel like the class that it's named, because it doesn't feel like I'm summoning things. It feels like I have a pet, but that pet is kind of irrelevant to most of my gameplay. Like, I'm casting curses and shredding souls. I feel like a necromancer. I don't feel like a summoner. I would expect the class to, like, summon things that then do stuff, right? But, like, it doesn't feel that way. So, a little bit weird in that respect. More like a necromancer or a witch, yeah. Less like a summoner. The summoner build into necromancer? You can. If you go summoner cleric, you become a necromancer. More like a warlock or a shadow priest is how I feel. Yeah. More affliction luck than anything else. Yeah, it's more like an Aflock. Yeah, 100% agree with that. And I don't know if that's good. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's good for the class fantasy. It doesn't feel like the class fantasy makes sense. So you go summoner, summoner. You can go summoner, summoner. That is the thing. Jake wants me to check my DMs. What's up? Oh, Jake, when you cross out one of the stats, make it gray. We can make it, like, dark gray to show that it's no longer active. Does that make sense? This is exactly what I had in mind. Now we need corruption resistance on it, and corruption resistance will reduce the total amount of corruption. So you'll want corruption resistance as a secondary stat. So it says corruption of 75%. Corruption resistance will show 10%. So the effective corruption will be 65%, but we don't need to show that to the player, I don't think. Maybe we do. There's got to be a way to display that where it doesn't suck. Does that make sense? Because I want corruption resistance to be a specific item-based stat, so I can put it on runes. That's why I'm doing it. And then we can socket that in, and that'll be the basis for corruption on items going forward. Does this make sense? Oh, Jake Carino? The runes champion. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we need to control many creatures, Chesser. What I mean by the flavor of the class, right? I have a spell here called Spirit Shred. You shred the opponent's spirit, and they take damage over time. Why isn't that Locus? Why am I not summoning bugs to eat the guy, right? Things like that, where, like, thematically, you could just change the name of the spell and maybe the color, have it do exactly the same thing, and just theme it around the idea that you are summoning things, instead of attacking their soul, right? A little bit weird. Yeah, flavor is fantasy. Exactly. It's just fantasy flavor shit. The flavor doesn't seem right. It seems like a different class. Rockin'. Just make sure that all the consumables still work on it in terms of, like, QA side tasks. If you need help with it, just let me know, man. Well, that's it. This way we can have individual individual corruption on items instead of having it as a character basis, which is nice. And I'm going to remove the global corruption off of reputations and things like that, so we won't have that scaling with reputation anymore. So global stat corruption is gone after this. I don't know if you are able to salvage the particle effect system that you were putting in for that. It might be cool to still have it, but that's up to you. I don't know what the implementation size of that is for you. How's the island progressing? It's not. They have it turned off right now because there was a major bug. We're waiting for them to reactivate it. Also, that emote is super cute. You see, maybe it's cool. Rockin'. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. If you want to add that flavor back, do it up because it looked neat. So, is it worth to buy? It depends. I think anyone that's like, yeah, buy this game is probably full of shit, right? The reason why is this is a social sandbox. Very different from, say, a theme park MMO like WoW, right? You write your own story. You play a character based on what you think is interesting, not what the game feeds you, what you want to do. I'll give you an example, right? We started all the way down here. We traveled all the way up the map, and it takes a long-ass time to get. It's like 2 hours in total to, like, do the full transit to get up here to Brine Barrel. Then we started settling this land. We made that into a crossroads as a guild by settling the land for 2.5 real-life days farming to make sure that that happened, right? And now that's our home as pirates. Now, anyone on the server that wants to be a pirate can come here and be pirates with us. There's no pirate faction. We're just pirates that live on an island that looks like a head, right? And that's the kind of thing that you can do with this. If you meant Elder Scrolls Online, I don't know anything about that. I haven't played that in ages. Yeah. So, like, I think that's the cool thing about social sandbox games. They're very different, but also it's not a guided experience, which means it may not be forever, right? On top of that, it's alpha. Your character's going to get deleted. Happens. Yeah. That's how it goes. Welcome to alpha. Looks like a foot jutting out of it. Actually, it looks like Chainsaw Man. That's just a cool chainsaw. Chainsaw Man hawking a loogie, dude. Nice. Yep. This is the way. Furikuri? Furikuri. I love Furikuri. Awesome animation. Big old guitar coming out of the head, dude. Yoink. Yoinkin'. This is good. Good. Getting stuff, you know? Why is your summon not out? He is. He's right there. He's doing his thing. I have him set to ranged attacks, so he's kicking ass. Yeah, see, look. See him shooting? That was 197 damage off the summon just there. Does the game run good performance-wise? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you might have to play it on low if you're, like, kind of low-end machine, but it'll run on a 1070, so, like, they've got it pretty well optimized now. I would say earlier phases of this game, it was optimized like shit. I remember when we first started, it was overheating my computer. That was bad. But it's fine now, like, comparatively, it's quite a lot better, so. Are you now, or have you ever been built like Krang? Dude, I wish. Imagine. I never know when you sleep, or if Goblin Lords sleep. But I hope you had a good recharge. Oh yeah, no, I sleep every night, man. I did just fine last night. I think I woke up a little bit scrungly today because I overslept by about a half an hour. So I'm kind of, you know. All right. I need to activate the next video game. So, give me just a moment. Boop. There we go. Turn this off. There we go. Turn this off. We're going to be going to the next indie game now. For Indecember. And for those who don't know what Indecember is, this entire month I'm showing off 3 indie games per day. We had over 500 submissions for the event, and basically we show off the game for the first hour, then we interview the devs for the second hour, and then we get back to doing whatever else. And it's completely free for them is the idea. The idea is to show off cool games and all of us celebrate that and do some rad shit. And I've been having a blast with it, man. It's been super, super fun. Really, really fun. So, let me get the next game set up real quick. Give me just a minute. Boop. And boop. And this. There we go. This one has a key. It's a key. There we go. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. It's freaking rad looking. I think they gave me a key for their demo. There we go. Oh, I can't wait to play this, dude. You guys ready? You guys ready? Let me grab this. Library. Play it. I'm going to set up all the audio. Controller. Miss the key in the safe. Why you like this? You have a very high-end PC, and it still makes your CPU run a little high. You have frame drops on a 5090. What are your graphics settings? Because I'm on a 4090, and I have no problems. I'm on a 7950X 3D and a 4090, and I can run on cinematic, and I have no issues. Like, none. Actually, are you in a highly populated area, like in the middle of Jova? Because if you are, that's the reason. Character models are not well optimized, and it loads all of them. Get away from town. Yeah, no, it's like a heat. That's the one thing I would say that's really, really not optimized right now. Is if you have like 1,000 people in one area, the game's gonna explode, dude. Grab this. Oh, there's no audio settings. Let me set this up. This is very early for them, it looks like. Yeah, it's quite loud. Volume mixer, we're going to drop this. No volume options. Put that to 50. Much better. Always takes a minute to kind of like configure everything for these. There we go. And let's see. But, okay. So, the next video game up is Ghost Vanguard, which, I'm going to go show you guys the actual game on Steam, is freaking sick looking, to be clear. Boop. They have not released yet. They are the developer and the publisher for the video game, and they have only released one other thing before, which is Tavern Guardian's Banquet. And if we look at this, look at those crispy graphics, dude. Look at that. Look at that. And look at the animation frames in that. It looks delicious, and I hope that it feels delicious. So we're going to go play it. We're going to go play it. See what this feels like. Let's get into it, man. What's up? Oh, Thumbs is there. You finally woke up, old pal. Looks like you can still stand. Don't mess up now. Loosen up a bit. Get into stance and show me if your skills are still sharp. We gotta jump. This feels really nice. Look at this. Y plus B. It feels good. Listen to that. So we got a rising upper. Okay, so we do up, down. Or we do them all in the air. That's cool. Helmbreaker. Okay. Potion obtained. That's cool. Magic attacks. everything feels so good. The corner sensor still on? I'll fix it. One sec. No, everything feels really good. It feels like really clean. I'm low MP. Whoop. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. Perfect evasion restores MP. That's interesting. Nice. Okay. Well done. Your skills aren't dull just yet. Head through the passage on the right and report to the hall. Someone's waiting for you up ahead. The audio is really good. I'm interested. I wonder if they have music for this, because I can't hear any music. Yeah. Oh, wait. It's beginning. So you really have come back to life. Even with only half your body left. Can God really do such a thing? Your remaining body is taken by the Dark God. No one knows what he's using it for. Anyway, gather memory fragments as you fight. The remnant scrolls on the right should help you reclaim them. When that time comes, I wonder if you'll still remember me. Okay. So we got a bunch of meta progression. You're back. Truly, God is omnipotent. In fact, you can still fight again as a blessing from God. Have you expressed your gratitude? Not fully recovered yet? But that's no excuse. A warrior does not need to think, only to act. Pick up your weapon. Show me that you're still worthy of God's favor. Forgotten abilities, so we can unlock new abilities. That's neat. Different weapons. Alright. Nebula, one-handed sword. It's all magic attack. That's kind of cool. And there's different weapons. That's awesome. This one has a crit rate, though. Nice. What happens if we do this? A load screen. I know, big sword. Why have big sword when you could have two sword? Freezing North Sea. Alright, so we start with a spell. Okay. Nice. The movement is very chunky. You have to kind of think about how you're moving and what it feels like. Oh? Nice. Like, you can't just, like, swing wildly. You have to actually, like, move into a location and feel good. You've recovered a forgotten sword skill. Press RB and B to unleash dash slash. Okay. Ooh, that feels nice. Light chakra. Roasted meat. Love the little mini-map in the top right. Oh, I feel like I'm just bullying them now, to be honest with you. Oh, that is a big reach. Sir, I was unfamiliar with your game. The animation of this is nuts, by the way. Oh, I screwed it up. Alright. I need to learn to dodge better. Okay, okay. MP recovery increases when taking damage. Frozen Dagger attack rune. Summons icy daggers that launch your enemies as you attack. That's huge. Alright. Can we find food in these? I can feel the hubris. It will begin. Oh. Nice. Yeah, those daggers are sick, dude. They feel really cool. Like, honestly. Look at the animation of that. That's got to be rotoscoped. Is that a 3D model with a shader over the top of it? It feels like it. It's either rotoscoped or a 3D model with a shader. I'm guessing 3D model. I think it's 3D model with a shader. Yeah, it's starting to feel like it. It looks rad, dude. Like, either way, it's awesome as hell. Continuously summon up to 3 wind fairies. More fairies boost attack power. Oh, wait, back. Hmm. I'm gonna take the relic. Because I have a frozen spell. Now I've got a frost build. Wrong button. Look at that animation, dude. That's what I was worried about. Red barrels in a video game, dude. My recovery was very slow. Eat it. Delicious food. We got ads. What an awesome system so far, dude. I really dig this. Sec. Grabbing some stuff. Please. All right. No, we're not giving up. There we go. Setting up a bunch of stuff. He ate now, though? Yeah, totally. I didn't just get a class of cranberry juice. Don't forget to use dodge. I am forgetting to use dodge. All right, ads are over. Welcome back. I kind of want to do all frost. So far, that's felt really nice. Yeah, I'm 100% forgetting to use dodge. Oh, the range on that isn't very high. There we go. I love the bump against objects. It feels really nice. Oh, all right. Nice. You gotta bait out the shield. What do we get? An attack rune. When magic attacks hit consecutively, magic damage increases progressively. At maximum effect, 1.3. Fiery Sword. Spirit is summoned to fight with you. Each attack dealing fire spirit damage. Using an EX skill applies 1 burn. Spirit damage small. I kind of feel like burn is huge, right? Oh, we don't have an evasion rune. Do evasion rune, because I don't have one. Oh, look. The horror. Oh, the sound of gold. I see you're not here to waste my time. Show me your payment, and I'll give you what you deserve. If nothing here catches your eye, the magic dice to your right might be of some help. Of course, altering fate never comes without a price. I have 169 gold, huh? Extends freeze duration. I mean, you know, like, yeah, like, yeah. Oh, wait. I didn't go that way. That looks like a big boss to my right on the map. I'm gonna go up. There's a star here. What is star? A room of heads. Alright, cool. Hello. Damn, this place gives me the creeps. You feel that? It's like these faces are watching us. They say the enemy uses these carvings for rituals, strengthening spells, even keeping an eye on intruders. Smash as many of them as you can before they activate. It'll give your foes a headache, at least for a while. Yeah, it's rock.
Go!
This feels like Mortal Kombat destroying the car. Yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah, Street Fighter. You're right, it's Street Fighter, not Mortal Kombat. I don't know why I thought Mortal Kombat, but you're right. Yeah, Street Fighter. It feels like killing the car in Street Fighter. You're totally right. Wild. Yeah, I know. I was like, I don't know why I thought Mortal Kombat. I was like, what the hell? Thanks, Brian. Nice. No, you're right. It's like that moment where you're like beating up the car in Street Fighter, and like all the pieces are falling off. Even like the like get ready and go screen for that felt very much so like that in a very positive way. Yeah, it's like strength tester stuff. Yeah. E-Honda beating up a car, yeah. Nice work. That should give them a headache for a while. All right, I swiped this from them. Take it if you can use it. That's a cool feel. I don't know if that was intended to feel that way, but it did feel that way. It seemed to be like maybe something that's like a reference to it. Nod of the head. Critical hit, increase MP recovery from physical attack. The higher the hit point of the enemy, the higher the magical damage. Ooh. Or aerial attack gives crit rate. I'm going to say this. More damage. Like a head nod? Like a room full of heads? Alright. You're horrifying. Got it. Got it. That sucked. Very cool. Eat it. Oh, wrong way. Nice attack. That's cool. Whoa. Oh, God. Freezing them! Freezing for 10,000 years. Look at the lighting on him. Juggle. That felt great. That felt really goddamn good. Like, really, really goddamn good. That was awesome. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Boost the attack power of the EX skill. Each perfect evade stores 1 EX skill charge. The more charges increase EX skill's damage. At maximum effect, EX skill damage is times 1.45. That's kind of neat. The farther away you attack, the higher the magical damage. Huh. I'm just going to say this one. The epic one. Yeah. Smash the ground. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. I'm cool with that. You could sell that. I really like the lighting on this. Like, just like a shader over the top of it, but it feels nice. It feels really good. The food looks right. It kind of reminds me of Gauntlet. You know? It's just like, here's a big old turkey. Heal. Right? It feels good. Okay. Ow. That's scary as hell. Oh, robbed. Got him. Got him. Got it. Oh, he's so fast. No. Oh. Okay, so when they have armor, they don't get the knockdown effect, which is very scary. God, I love that animation, dude. Like, look at that. Oh! Wow! Eat it. What? Oh my god, this guy's hurt so bad. The leap. The leap, dude. Like, actually insane. Oh my god. What an insane leap that is, man. Class theory. I think you are far in the past. Each defeated enemy restores... Yes! Defeated enemy gives me HP. Yeah, he gets... It's almost like a stamina kind of bar. I have to learn how to dodge better. That's what it comes down to. The game is now very much so punishing me for that. I don't want to sell any of these, man. What do you got? I'm just gonna break your table by walking into it. Sorry. Oh, we can upgrade one, huh? Oh, I don't have enough gold. What do we do with gold? It goes to 50 for that? What does this do? I think I'll come back here when I have enough gold and then upgrade the one that heals. Yeah, he didn't need that table. Yikes. Oop. Not what I wanted. I didn't think that would hit me from that angle. I feel like their attacks have like a wider AoE around it. I don't know if it's the weapon I'm using, because there was other weapons too. Eat it. Oh! Wonder if they can kill each other with each other's effects. I don't know if they can. Game is fun, dude. Difficult as well. Attacking dazzle enemies deals splash damage. Yeah, let's just get another relic. Cool. Oh, wait, that'll get rid of one of them. What's my current evasion rune? We have a common sunlight disc, and that one's rare. So, I'll get rid of the old one. It is very Dark Souls filling in terms of you have a fat pull, you know? I have 371 gold. I think I'm gonna wait on the food. I might come back here later. Because, like, gold is, like, a super precious resource right now. The D20 lets you reroll. which I thought was cool, right? The thing that I'm learning already is you really need to push your advantage when you have one. Like, really, really need to push the advantage. Like, if you have a little bit of advantage, just use it. Like, right there. Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of this now. This feels really goddamn good, dude. Max MP. Build might with physical attacks to boost physical attack. Higher damage, faster build-up. At max, enter Rage. Physical attack greatly boosted for a short time. Consume Rage for enhanced EX skill. At max effect, physical attack plus 30. During Rage, EX skill damage times 1.5. That kind of does fit my playstyle, doesn't it? I mean, that would give her to Frozen Dagger, though. Frozen Dagger is doing that all the time, though. No, I think I should keep the freeze build. I think I should increase max MP. Or that gets rid of that. What does this one get rid of? No, I think my build is really good for what it is right now. I'm gonna sell. Like, everything feels right now, you know? You like the dodge ping sound effects? Same. I think I do as well. 7 HP. Done. So every time I kill something, I get 7 HP now, instead of 5. It's kind of busted. I like that. Nice. Nice. Oh! Timed that wrong. Feels good, man. I gotta talk to him about how they animated this. Like, we gotta talk about it. It's freaking amazing. More physical attack. Yeah, the violin slaps. The music is beautiful. The gameplay feels fantastic. Ow. Much better that time, huh? Much, much better. You can feel yourself getting the hang of this game, dude. The animations are incredible, yeah. Special skill 2, multi-thrust. You've recovered forgotten sword skill. Press RB plus Y mash. Alright. Alright. That feels really good. Yeah, that feels really good, dude. There's a goat up ahead. Up above. I don't know if I like that. Oh, okay. It's just, you know. Cool. Ah! That's just rude. That's just rude. Ridiculous. Physical attack against enemies with burn has increased critical hit rate. Cool. Perfect Evade causes small frost and that deals magical damage. Yes. We're going to do that. 100%. We'll throw this away. Cool. Yeah, more frost, exactly. Oh, look! It's Satan! Oh... That is... Oh... Defeat all enemies without evading. Or you only deal damage after a perfect evade or perfect block. Rude. Wow, I screwed it up completely. That hurt really bad. Come on, man. Gotta make it count. Okay, you blocked it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Come on, hit me. Rude. Damn it. Press the wrong button. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hit me. Hit me. Come on, man. Hit me. Hit me. Come on. Oh, come on. Hit me better. Come on, man. No! You're the worst. Oh my god, it's so bad. Come on, man. Hit me. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Is that not enough? Does it have to be like closer timing than that? Come on, dude. What? Alright. That's not enough. Okay. Nope. Yeah, it's like a really close timing on this one. The other ones were easy, but this is... Come on, man. Finally. Get rid of him. Oh, you suck. Boo! I lose. Alright. Yeah, it's like really tight on that one. Little bit of coin, and I don't get my HP back. Sadness. Very sad. Deep sadness. Hey man, you look cool. Are you like friendly? You look friendly, right? Ow, that's like my whole body. Oh my god, your swing speed. Oh! Oh! Hi, man. You want to be friends? You have 2 dodges. Who lets you have 2? You just... Who does that? It's over, gentlemen. I can feel it. Yep. That is wild, dude. The timing on that one is very, very hard. Alright, so now that this has happened, what do I get to unlock? Okay, so I've gotten all my crystals. Number of consecutive ground evades. Oh. Is that why? The guy's he's very big. Or I'm very small. It's one of the two. Yeah. Double jump. Double jump. That's kind of cool. What else do we have over here? What do you get? Start the dungeon with a certain amount of coin. Revives with 75 HP and 100 mana when HP reaches 0. Cool. Nice. Plus 1 of the equipable relics. That's complete game changer. What an awesome ability. That feels really good. Yeah, Death's Defiance kind of thing. Yeah. Are there ways to unlock better things inside of weapons? It looks like no. Give. Oh. Okay, double jump feels really good. Yeah. Yeah, the game is incredibly beautiful. All right. We're going to have ads in just a moment, and right after that, I'm going to get the devs on, because this game looks great, dude, and it feels great, and I'm really interested in knowing more about it. So, let me get this turned down just a little bit. Have it about there. You're very captivated by this so far? Same. I think it's incredibly beautiful. It is brutally hard because I have to get good, but it's hard in that I'm not playing well enough game. I started to get the hang of it and then died, right? Yeah. Thor's not eating again? No, I'm drinking cranberry juice. I don't have a meal right now. There's no food right now. Waiting on that. I'm going to hop in with the devs. Give me just a moment. Grab this, hop into the channel, and Ghost Vanguard. There we go. Just waiting on the devs to show up. Yeah, this is quite cool, though. Cranberry juice is delicious, man. Really good. Oh, Deverinos, are you there in chat? I summon ye. Which sword did I pick? I grabbed the first one, the Royal Guard sword, and I played with that one. And the run was quite good, felt good. I'm looking at the Nebula, because this one has a charging slash, which is YB, like that, but I don't have enough mana for this, so let me go grab that, and we'll do it again. And, like, that costs quite a bit, but if we go to Nebula, it's free, but it does way less damage. But that might be okay. Right? But if I go this direction, I choose Royal Guard. If I do... Like, look at the damage difference, right? So the other one is definitely for casters. Which I think is cool, but I'd have to do, like, a complete, like, MP regen build kind of a thing. Yeah. On hit, MP recovery from weapon attack times 1.5 for 5 seconds is that one. Input EX skill again before the motion ends to consume 1 MP gauge and unleash Sky Cleaver for increased damage. That's kind of sick. What about the dual swords? I can't unlock them. They're locked. So however I get those, I have no idea. Well, the devs are not here. I don't know where they are. Yeah. I have no idea. So if you're there, developers, I'm ready. I'm ready to say hello. Oh yeah, no, this thing regenerates like HP or mana way faster than the old one. Yeah, look at that. Look at the MP bar at the bottom. It's very much a caster blade. I like it a lot. Part of the devs was in the glass. Dude, it makes sense. Leave the food on the ground. The devs won't appear until you get good. Shit. We're gonna be here forever, friend. Aerial special sword lunge. Okay. That's kind of cool. God, there's some... It feels like a fighting game, dude. It feels like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat entirely. It's really good feeling. Come on. They've been dead a while. Feels good, man. Honestly, just being able to juggle them feels so good, man. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, the animations are insane.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey, what's up? All right, give me just a minute.
Sorry, my translate cannot join the voice channel.
What is their name? Have them jump into another channel.
Alon Esteban.
Can they message in your channel for your game? For Ghost Vanguard? Are they in there?
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah, let me grab them. One sec. I don't have the ability to fix this. One sec. Let me do this through a group call. I'm going to call you guys both. I'll add you both to friends because I can't fix this.
Okay.
So give me just a moment, and we'll get that working. Adding you, and I'm going to add them next. Okay. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm going to try and get them as well. I need them to add me to friends. I added them. There we go. Give me just a sec. Perfect. Now I gotta fix this. Hey there.
Hello.
Give me just a moment, and I'll get this hooked up for Discord audio, and we'll be good to go. All right. Can you guys try saying something?
1, 2, 3.
Perfect. I raised it a little bit, and I think we're good. All right. So, sorry about that. If you guys would like to introduce yourselves and tell me what you're doing and what you're working on, who you are.
Okay, yeah, I'll start. Jin should probably go first since he's the actual dev of the game. I'm just a translator. But, Jin さん、ちょっと自己紹介お願いします。
はい。
何やってるか、ちょっと
ゴースト
説明していい？
はい。ゴーストヴァンガードのチームリーダーのキンと申します。ゲームのリーダーとアーティスト、あとデザイナーやってるんです。
So this is Jin. He is the team leader of Ghost Vanguard, and he's also the lead designer and artist.
The art is amazing. I want to say it is absolutely beautiful. I'm wondering how did you build the animations, because they're so the frame rate on them is so high. Is it 3D models? Is it like rotoscoping? How was this made? It's very pretty.
アートがすごい綺麗だと思って、どうやって作ったかちょっと説明していただけませんか？3D モデルとか、3D のスプライトとか、ロートスコーピングとか、どのテクニックを使ったかを教えて。
ありがとうございます。アニメーションに関しては、まず 3D 作ってから、カートゥーンレンダリングで、シェーダーでレンダリングして、そして 2D のソフトで、もっと 2D アニメーションっぽいように、フレーム数を減らしたり、手書きのエフェクトを作ったりをしています。で、このゲームのモーション数がめちゃくちゃ多いので、手書きだと終わらないから、この方法を選びました。
ごめん。もう一回、3D では何を作る？アニメーション
？3D でモデリングとアニメーションして作って、その後にカートゥーンシェーダーでレンダリングします。画像に。画像にレンダリングしたら、2D ソフトで手書きで修正したり、フレームを抜いたりして、もっと 2D アニメーションっぽいにするね。そしたら 2D のエフェクトも手書きで作ってます。
で、描画はどうやって、2D で出してる？
そうです。2D で出して、エンジンに入れますみたいな感じですね。
So he says, because it's a lot of work to make so many they have a lot of frames. So to make so many 2D motion, 2D parts and images would take a lot of time. So what they do is they render out in 3D. Well, they start in 3D, so they render out in 3D and do the animations in 3D, and then they take that and put it into a 2D program, and then reduce some of the in-between frames, and draw the sorry, I just got over a cold. Draw the most animations out in 2D, and then put it back in the engine, and it's actually rendered in 2D in the engine.
That's fantastic. Let him know that the visuals of this, the look of the animation is incredible. It is absolutely fantastic, and it adds a lot to the game. It really is awesome. Like, if you guys look at these animations, how do you feel about this in chat? Because it's, to me, the animation smoothness on that is phenomenal looking.
アニメーションとモーションとビジュアルがすごい綺麗だと思って、すごい独特だと思って、素晴らしいだと思います。
ありがとうございます。ここで結構テストとか実験とかやりましたので、なんていうか、褒められて本当に嬉しいです。
It was a long process, so they did a lot of testing and trial and error to get it the way it is, and so yeah, they're really happy to hear that people are satisfied with the result.
Yeah, everybody in chat is saying it's amazing. The community really loves it. So I'm interested. How long has this been in development?
あとでもみんな褒めてますので、まあどのぐらい開発してますか？
これはね、もう6年くらい開発していて、結構プロトタイプとかもいっぱいやりまして、で、モーションの数も何百もあるので、結構時間かかりました。
So it's been in development for 6 years. They had lots of prototypes that they tried and it didn't work out, and lots of different testing with the animation and graphics things. So it's been a while.
あと2人しかいないので。
もう一回、金さん。
多分2人しかいないので、ゆっくり作るしかないのです。
Well, there's only 2 developers on the project, so he says that they don't really have a choice in taking time to make the game.
Yeah, only 2 developers for the whole thing. Is that the entire team?
その2人は全員ですか？他の作業やってる人はいないんですか？
メインのフルタイムやってるのは2人で、コンセプトアート、キャラクターのコンセプトアートを、必要な時にもう一人のアーティストに、外注してるフリーランサーの人に外注しています。
Yeah, that's right. There's only 2 full-time developers. They do sometimes use a concept artist on a contract basis to draw things out for concept. But yeah, only 2 full-time developers.
That's fantastic. Yeah, no, that's really incredible. It's an amazing amount of work, and I think the end result is quite beautiful and very playable. So I've been really enjoying this. And I love these kind of callbacks to Street Fighter. Like, we just blew up a cart. It's kind of like Street Fighter, the car scene for that. With that in mind, what are some of the inspirations that you've pulled for this game to build this?
さっきストリートファイターみたいな車を壊すシーンも面白いと思って、それ言えばこのゲームは、どっからインスピレーションを取ったんですか？
メインはもともと一番作りたかったのはドラゴンダウンジョーンズのシェード・オブ・ミスターなので、その後はデビル・メイクライ、自分が好きなデビル・メイクライと、あとはハーデスとかのローグライク要素も入れてます。
Hades?
そう。
So his original inspiration was actually Dungeons and Dragons Shadow of Mystara, the old
yeah, I heard the Shadow of Mystara. That's very surprising, actually. That's a yeah, it's an older game. That's rad. I like that a lot.
And also, one of his favorites is Devil May Cry, so he also took inspiration from that. And more recently, some of the more roguelike elements and stuff were inspired by games like Hades.
That's fantastic. It makes sense completely. I'm kind of blown away by this. This feels amazing. I'm interested because the game shows, let me see the Steam page. It says release date 2026. Is that early 2026, late 2026? Where in the year do you think? And if you don't have an answer, that's okay. You know, like I know things change and development is very hard.
Steam ページを見ると、2026年発売と書いてあるんですが、それはいつ、前半か後半、どっちですか？
多分、第4期くらいかなと思ってます。
そうでも遅れても、開発が難しいから遅れて可能性もあると思うんですけど、
多分冬くらいかなと思ってます。
He says they're looking at quarter 4, 2026. But when I pointed out what you said about development is tough, so things might get delayed, he said that's true, but yeah, we're looking at the winter.
That's awesome. That is fantastic. And this is a really tough one a lot of the times. And again, it's okay if there's no answer. And if you'd like to ask chat how they feel about it, the community how they feel about it, what kind of a price point are you looking for this? And that's always a difficult thing. So if you'd rather ask the community, we can ask them, and they can say how they feel about it, and that might be helpful.
いつも開発者に聞くんですが、貸さなくてもいいんですけど、チャットに、今聞く機会があると思う。なので、これは販売価格はどのぐらい想定してますか？
今はアメリカなら多分 19.99 くらいと思います。
チャットにもちょっと聞きたいんですか？今、Twitch でチャットをやってる人にも。
私から聞くんですか？
いや、私は通訳するけど、チャットに聞きましょうか？
います。今、Twitch 見てるかどうかの話。
いや、もし、そのユーザーからのフィードバックが欲しければ、今、Twitch 見てる人、チャットに聞けるから、もし OK なら、聞くんですけど、大丈夫？
大丈夫です。
So yeah, he said he's thinking about like $19.99 US for the
that's
game.
Great.
But he is interested in hearing what chat likes to think about that, what they think.
Absolutely. What do you guys think in chat? Yeah. It comes up a lot where a lot of people want to know. You guys are saying 2025? He could get 25, 30? They think that is very good value. Very good deal for that.
今は、結構20号、30ドル言ってる人がいっぱいいます。
そっか。
Ambos feels so good in this. By the way, perfect kill. No damage. Feels great. Fantastic fights.
コンボもすごい気持ちいいです。
ありがとうございます。
Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of this, and anytime, absolutely. I think that I think the game is really lovely. I think it's really wonderful, and it's coming through to chat as well. And you can tell very quickly that you have spent a lot of time making this look and feel fantastic for this, that's great. That's hard to do. Like, it's very, very difficult to do. So this is awesome. Like, I'm really, really enjoying this, actually. With all of that in mind, I know this is always like a really tough question for a lot of people is, what do you think your game does the worst? And that's a very hard question, but every developer knows something that's broken, something that's not working quite right.
すごく時間とケアを、かけたことがプレイすると分かってる、と思ってすごいスペシャルなゲームだと思って、おめでとうございますと、今言ってて、そう言ってもいつも開発者に聞くんですけど、 このゲームの一番弱点になってるところ。もっと、よくできると思ってるところがあれば、それに関しては、ちょっとコメントを言っていただければありがたいです。
まあ、2つがありまして、1つは、アクションローグライクなんですけど、他のアクションローグライクと比べると、なんていうか、アクション性の部分しっかりしたいので、ちょっと複雑さが出てるので、でも、マーケティングから考えると、もうちょっと簡単の操作の方がもっと売れるかもしれないですけど、ただ今、アクション性ちょっと複雑なので、あと、ローグライクの部分も、この毎回違うプレイスタイルができるように設計してるんですので、なんというか、どうやってプレイヤーにもっと簡単に伝わるかは、正直今、心配してます。レリックの説明とか今、めちゃくちゃ長いので、これはもうちょっと改善したいなと思ってます。これ1つ目。
じゃあ、まずそれを。
はい、いいです。はい。
So the first thing, he has two things. And the first thing he says is that they really wanted to have like lots of different patterns and lots of different like replayability and lots of different moves so the player could really kind of establish their own style in multiple runs. And one thing they're worried about from a marketing perspective is that it might be not easy enough for people to get into for like a general audience. It might seem too complicated. So one thing they're worried about is how better to communicate to the players that it's not so such a high learning curve in the game. That was the first thing, and then he has another one.
Okay, for the first thing, I would say that I feel like I was able to get the hang of it very quickly, so I feel like others would as well in this genre, because this is not a genre I normally play. So that's something that I think this has been very accessible. So maybe that hopefully dissuades some of the fears there.
まあ一応ホストさんは、こんなゲームはこんなジャンルは、あんまり遊ばないんですけど、そういう人にとって、まあすぐできるようになったと思ってるので、そんなに心配しない方がいいと思ってます。
わかりました。ありがとうございます。で、2個目話した方がいい？2個目は、やっぱり2人しかいないので、すごいストーリー考えたんですけど、多分最終的にコストがかかるので、多分アイテムの説明とか、NPC との会話とか、背景の調査とか、そういう文字ベースでストーリーを伝わるしかないので、まあ、ストーリー部分はもうちょっと弱いかもしれないです、最終的には。
アイテムと NPC と背景？
そう、調査して、そのテキスト出たりとか、なんかダークソウルみたいな。
Okay. So the second thing he thinks, because there's only two of them, they'd like to have more narrative elements in the game, but because that would take a lot more time to develop, they're trying to tell the story more through like a Dark Souls style, like world build, like the story is in the world. So they've, it'll be told through things like item descriptions, NPC conversations, and like things that you see and find in the environment.
That makes sense. And that can be, I guess that would be a thing is that feels good so far, like finding the random events and then the random events teaching me a little bit about the lore. But I could see that how that could be a weakness, for certain types of players. They want all the story in like a big, long storyline, if that makes sense. But so far, I do think the experience is enjoyable. I do think that, going through and finding those events so far have felt like I'm learning about the world, and it's felt very intuitive to get to play. So, yeah, no, it's quite good so far, even if I'm bad at it. Like,
そのランダムイベントとかでは、ストーリーがちょっとずつ分かってきて、まあそれが、その世界のストーリー、 分かるようになって、まあ十分、今まで十分だと思って、すごい、プレイする感が良くて、私が下手でも、楽しめるので、よくできていると思います。
わかりました。ありがとうございます。聞いててよかったです。嬉しいです。
Thank you. It's very nice to hear. And hearing that makes me very happy.
Good. Yeah, I'm super glad. With that in mind, what do you think your game does the best then? What does it change in this genre? Because there's a lot of other games that do exist in the genre, so what do you think makes it stand out?
今、さっきの質問と、逆で、一番強いところはそこだと思って、その、ジャンルがこのジャンルで結構、タイトル数が多いから、このゲームは一番よくできてる、他のゲームができてないところとかを言っていただければ。
はい。ジャンル多分、アクションローグライクって言ってると思いますので、今までのアクションローグライクは、だいたいアクションの部分がシンプルで、ローグライクの部分は中心にしてると思いますね。一番楽しんでるところは、ローグライクの部分だと思うんですけど、うちのゲームはちょっと逆にして、コンボとかアクションとかの部分はアクション性をしっかり保ちながら、ローグライクの要素は、重視しないんじゃなくて、ローグライクの要素によって、このプレイスタイルがガラッと変わるように作っています。例えば、武器、魔法、レリックの組み合わせによって、毎回プレイヤーができるコンボが違うようにします。そうしたら、毎回のプレイスタイルが全然違うなるので、プレイヤーから見ると、なんていうか、アクションが好きなプレイヤー、ちょっと下手でも、このローグライク要素によって、すごいコンボができるのは、多分一番の魅力かなと思ってます。
So he says, in contrast to a lot of roguelikes, the action seems rather limited to him, and he really wanted to emphasize the sort of like combo string gameplay. And they really, really wanted to develop that out and emphasize that. And he wanted players to experiment and create new combos, and every time they do a run, have different things that they can do. To him, he thinks that is one of the strong points of the game.
It is. No, it absolutely is one of the strong points. The combo system feels very good. It feels very much so like a number of fighting. It feels like you're playing a very smooth fighting game, kind of like the old school beat 'em up games, but with a number of different moves and combinations that feel fantastic on it.
昔のベルトスクロールのもっとコンボが多いゲームをやってるみたいと思ってて、格ゲーみたいなコンボの要素があるので、すごくいいと思います。
はい。今回の一個大きいのポイントは、例えば私みたいにデビルメイクライとか昔のビーダーマップとか、あとは格ゲーが好きな人が好きだけど超下手な人、私みたいに。でもこのゲームがちゃんとコンボ出せるように作っています。なので今のデモ版、このやってるデモ版よりもっとやりやすくように今調整中です。簡単じゃなくて、簡単ではないんですけど、でもコンボはもっと、なんていうか操作しやすいように今調整しています。
So really, like, one of my intentions with the game was for someone like me, we're here first to himself, who likes games like Devil May Cry and Street Fighter and things like that, but is not always the best at performing combos. Someone like that, I think of a lot. And so what I really want is that we're tuning now, actually, is to make it easier for players to perform these combos. Not to make the game easy, or to make it less stylish, or take less skill to do, but so that it's easier to control for players, is one thing they're emphasizing right now.
Okay. Yeah, no, that I can see that. I feel like it's very readable right now, But if you want to keep adding, there's no limit to where that is bad. It's always something that will always be good, and it feels great already. So I can't wait to see what you do in terms of more for that. I think that's fantastic.
今でも操作しやすいと思ってるけど、もっとそれやると悪くはないと思うので、でも今いい方だと思ってます。
わかりました。ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. So, with that in mind, I'd like to know if you have any advice for someone. You've been working on this for 7 years. Since you what is the advice you have for someone who's just starting out? They're just starting to make video games. What would you say to them?
6年間、をかけてこのゲーム、作ってる自分はもしゲームを作ることを始めもう始めた人、全くやったことないけど、
別の人ですね。
そうに、対してなんかアドバイスとかがあれば。
アドバイスですか。そうですね。
まあ何か一言でもなんかそういう人に言いたいことがあれば。
そうですね。やっぱり最初からの野望がちょっと大きすぎないようにした方がいいです。私は多分完璧主義者だから、このゲームのアニメーション数とか、あと設計とか結構複雑してるかのせいで結構苦労してるし、もともと5年で完成する予定のゲームは今まだ完成してないので、これは結構大事かな。ちょっとストレスが強くなるので、そんな感じです。
So he says, one thing is to not let, when you're just starting out, maybe don't let your ambition kind of outpace your ability, and keep your scope kind of limited. He says he's a perfectionist, and because of the amount of frames and animations that he has to do, and the art and everything, he's really working hard just because he wants it to get to that level. It's caused him a lot of stress, and he's had to work really hard, and so that would be his advice to kind of maybe for your first project, don't do that.
Yeah, that's a really it's funny how common that advice is keep the game small and just don't push too hard in the very beginning. Yeah, no, I can completely understand. That's absolutely.
よくそのアドバイスがよくあります。最初のゲームのスコープを小さくすればいいという、よく言われてますので、
そうですね。
それがいいアドバイスだと思います。
そうですね。
Yeah, he agrees.
Okay. Going through and fighting these fights are quite difficult and very, very fun.
難しいけど、楽しいです。Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's totally fine. I am interested, as you're getting closer to your release date, what are you focusing on the most right now in terms of things that you need to update before launch? What is the primary objective right now?
発売日が、もうそろそろだから、今何を、注視している？
今はやっぱり。
フォーカスはどこ？
何？フォーカスね。
フォーカス、はい。
はい。今は残りの2つの武器の実装と、あと敵の設計の実装が今メインしています。やっぱりこれコンバットに大事な要素なので、今これ集中しています。
武器？
武器って双剣と大剣ですね。残り2つの武器と。
残りの2つ。デモに入ってないやつ？
そう。あと敵の作りね。結構大変です。
So right now they're really focused on the 2 remaining weapons that aren't in the demo and the enemy patterns, and they're really trying to get those locked in before launch.
No, that makes a lot of sense. How many levels are you planning to have in this? Because I've seen 2 levels now, and they had 1 boss each. I'm wondering how many levels, or do those levels, will they have different bosses in them? Will they have like randomization in any possible way with those bosses? Or is it just the 1 boss per level? And at that point, I'm wondering how many levels too. I guess it's a bunch of questions, right?
レベルは何個、想定してますか？それで今は2つのレベルをプレイして、ボス2個を見たんですけど、その製品版に、そのボスがランダム化するか、そのレベルがランダムになるか、それともそのレベルが今のままになるか、それに関しては、ちょっと教えていただければ幸いです。
基本的には、ボリュームに関しては、まず、今のデモ版は、2つのレベルがあるんですけど、これはステージ1です。ステージ1。で、今の2つのボスは、1つは中ボス、1つはステージ1のメインボスです。つまり、あと、製品版では4ステージがあるので、今のデモ版の4倍になります。ボリュームに関して。まあ、とりあえずこれ説明しましょうか。
Great. So this is actually one. So this demo version is actually one level. So there's the mid boss and then the final boss of the level, and and so he's envisioning 4 levels for when they release the game, which will have so there will be it's basically 4 times the amount of content there is now.
That's amazing.
で、引き継ぎいいですか、説明。さっきの。はい。で、ボスは一応、メインボスは一応ランダムしないんですけど、中ボスは、まあ全部で4体ですけど、ただ、それぞれのボスの、なんていうか、例えば、中ボス ABCD4 体あるじゃないですか。ただ、A は必ずステージ1出るじゃないです。A は例えば2ステージ目でも3ステージ目でも出る可能性があるんです。出るステージの番号によるこの和ダ数とか難易度とか変わります。で、あとは背景に関しては、まあ4ステージがあって、これデモ版みたいに構造とかイベント部屋、チャレンジとかそういう隠し部屋とかはこれはランダム構造です。まあ普通のアクションロークライクと似てる感じです。
So each of the levels' final boss will be the same every time you play that level, but for the mid bosses, those will change. So there'll be 4 mid bosses. You could call them A, B, C, and D, and those will be randomized. So you, depending on what build you have and how you play through, etc., you may not always have the same, spec build out when you face a certain mid boss, depending on what level it shows up in. And then, of course, each level, as you can see in the demo, like a proper roguelike is, the hidden rooms, the random events, and the makeup of the level is all randomized. So those will change on each run through.
Oof. But that being said, I just killed the second boss. So I guess that is the final boss. There we go. Managed to beat him. That is very fun. Very, very fun.
すごい楽しいと思ってます。
ありがとうございます。
今、ストリーム見てる？キンさん。
見てます。
そう、さっきボスを倒して、
おめでとうございます。
これエンドになって、でもすごい楽しかったです。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. I want to say that between those 2 different runs, I had a very different build. One of them was more physical damage and frost. One of them was more magic and fire. They felt completely different from each other in terms of the way that I played and my objectives for that. So that's really coming through. The different build styles feel fantastic, and they feel very diverse.
今なんか、ランを2回やって、ビルドが1回と2回が全然違って、 1回目はちょっとフィジカルで、まあ、これは僕が間違えてる、記憶が間違えてるからですけど、なんか2回目は、なんかフロストと魔法、の、ビルドを使って、よく、そのプレイスタイルの区別が、分かったので、その部分がよくできてると思います。
わかりました。ありがとうございます。まあ、これ今一応、確かにこういう風に作っていって、物理系とか、あとクリティカル系とか、魔法系とかちゃんと分けてて、あと魔法も今3つの属性、デモ版にあるんですけど、今後もう1属性追加して、全部で4属性にしてて、属性の間の、なんていうか、レリック、魔法とかの組み合わせ効果もあります。
So, thanks. Yeah, we really, wanted to make each kind of like play style, magic versus physical, etc., like feel very different. And one thing you wanted to note was that there are 3 elements in the demo, but in the final version there will be 4 elements. And there will be, relics that you can mix and match between all of them. So, it should get even more, be able to differentiate between the different styles.
That's fantastic. I also noticed all of this meta progression that's here as well, and all of the different power-ups for this and everything like this. With as many levels as there are out there, will there eventually be any type of end game after all the levels? Is there an endless mode or a leaderboard or anything like that?
今、アウトゲームの、まあ、育成のシステム、今気づいたんですけど、レベルがクリアしたら、なんかエンドゲームの部分とかはありますか？予定ありますか？
育成の部分なのか、それともゲームの全体的のエンドゲームの話なのか、どっちですか？
そう、ゲーム全体的なエンドゲーム。
まずは、難易度に関して、もともとは普通のゲームの、アクションゲームのノーマルハード、なんか地獄みたいな難易度をつける予定なんですけど、コミュニティのフィードバックによって、今決定してるのは、ヘイディスの、なんだっけ、ヒートシステム。エステマンさんわかりますか、それ。
わからない。
つまり、プレイヤーが、ゲームに入る前に、どんな部分難しくするか自分で選べることができるんですよね。例えば、敵の HP 長くするとか、攻撃力上がるとか、ボスの技増やすとか、そういうプレイヤーが自分で難易度カスタマイズできるようなシステムも入れたいと思います。あと前のファンたちの要望に応じて、ターボモード、スピード、プレイヤーも自由に調整できるようにしたいので、こういう風にしたら多分プレイヤーもっとなんていうかいろんな楽しみ方があるかなと思ってます。とりあえずこれお願いします。
Well, one thing we're looking at, which we had a lot of feedback from the community on, was instead of adding just like blanket difficulty modes, like hard, very hard, etc. We want to do something more like the heat system from Hades. He had to clarify because I apologize as a translator, but I didn't know what he was talking about.
Totally fair. Yeah.
Something like the heat system, where he says you can adjust different parameters like before a run, kind of like you can boost boss's HP or etc. Like tweak different parameters to make things easier or harder. The other thing would be they want to add a turbo mode where the player can adjust the player speed of the player character. That's one thing they're looking at.
That sounds fantastic, and yeah, I absolutely understand what you mean with Hades. They basically have these like you can choose and pick how difficult the enemies are based on like your choice of like more health, more damage, more speed, whatever you want it to be.
今ヘイディーズの問いが分かってると思っていいアイディアと思います。
わかりました。あともう一個は 今、ハブ、アウトゲームで成長できるのは、なんだっけ、アビリティ今3つしか装備できないんですけど、例えばゲームクリアした後に、ちょっと枠増やして5つまで装備できるとか、そうしたら、プレイヤーが、めちゃくちゃハードコアのプレイヤーとかも、デビルメイクライみたいにコンボマートとか作れることができるようになると思います。あと武器、このアビリティの中に、武器のリアルタイム交換、2つの武器のリアルタイム交換とかもできるので、結構自由なコンボは後半にコンボ研究とかもできると思います。
それはエンドゲームの。
そう。
なるほど。So one thing they really want to do is, so right now you can select, you have 3 abilities, but in endgame mode they're envisioning that skilled players that they'll be able to unlock a mode with it, where they'll be able to select 5 abilities that they can take, and also that they want to add real-time weapon switching, like Devil May Cry, so that you'll be able to switch in and out of styles on the fly for really advanced players.
That is really cool. Devil May Cry is fantastic. So, yeah, no, I'm very excited for that.
Devil May Cry は、すごいいいと思ってるので、そのモードを楽しみにしてます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Beat 'em up players are going to love that. Yeah, people in the community seem very excited for this. Very, very excited for this. And even just playing through, it feels fantastic. Oh, so I'm oh, go for it.
Sorry, I was just for translating what you said.
Yeah.
Sorry, do you want me to translate?
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay. チャットは、わかった。Okay,
もうわかったです。はい、もうわかった。
So yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so with that in mind, I'm actually kind of interested in, they're based in Japan. Is that correct? Are you based in Japan?
ベースは日本ですか？
はい、そうです。はい。
Yes, that's right. We're in Japan.
Okay, so with that in mind, I'm interested in what the indie scene is like in Japan for indie development and indie games. Is there a lot of community there? Is it very collaborative? Is it more like kind of solitary? It's different in everywhere in the world, and it's always really interesting to find out what it is like for each developer in their local area.
まあ、日本のインディー、について、ちょっと聞いてもいいですか？そのインディーのシーンとかの雰囲気とか、世界のそれぞれの国のインディーシーンが違うので、まあ日本のインディーズに関してはなんか
なるほどなるほど。わかりました。
はい。
まああくまで私個人的の感想合ってることかわかんないですけど、まず日本はだいたい個人開発者が多いですね。まあとにかくチームの人数は少ない。個人とか2、3人とかはもう2、3人も少ないと思います。個人結構多いですよね。あとはフルタイムでやる人は多分比較的に海外と比べると多分少ないと思いますね。兼業でやってて、さらに比較的に多分コストが安い、例えばノベルゲームとかそういうパズルゲームメインじゃないかな。まああと日本には多分ノベル好きだと思いますので、パズルとかこういう系のゲームが多いじゃないかなと思ってます。
So this is his impression. He thinks, he says he could be wrong, but his impression of it is that the indie scene in Japan seems to be made up of a lot of solo developers, like individuals, not even small teams of 2 or 3, but a lot of individuals and people not working on it full time, but as kind of like their side thing that they do just as a hobby, and that most of their efforts seem to be centered around things that are popular in Japan and easy for a solo developer to make, like visual novels, puzzle games, etc.
I really like that. Yeah, I really, really like that. That's very cool to hear because, here in the United States, we have kind of pockets of that, but the U.S. is so spread out. So you have like kind of here in Washington, because I'm in Washington State, there's a lot of that here in Seattle, where there's a very big community of indie devs there, and it's not like that everywhere. So it's cool to see that it's at least there's a lot of people doing it as a hobby, and it's outside of just trying to build businesses and things like that. It's good to have that culture. I think that's awesome.
は、まあ、今シアトルにいるんですけど、シアトルのインディーシーンが、結構人がいっぱいいるんですけど、アメリカが広くて、まあ、全国ではみんなゲームを作ってる、わけじゃないから、それ日本ではよく、まあ、趣味としてでも、なんか全国で個人がやってることを聞くと、面白いと思ってます。
なるほど。
There we go. We are almost at time, so I wanted to ask, is there anything you want to leave the community with? Anything you want to tell them?
もう、
anything at all.
はい。いや、もうそろそろ時間なので、コミュニティに何か言いたいことがあれば、何でもいいです。
そっか。やっぱりアクションゲームが好きな方、まあ、格ゲーとか、まあ、ビーダーマップとかアクションゲーム好きな方は、ぜひうちのゲームをウィッシュリストしてデモ版出た時に遊んでみて、フィードバックお願いします。まあ、あと、なんていうか、アクションローグライクとか、ソウルライク好きな方でも、あと、モンハンとかね、こういうユーザーが多分うちのゲームが好きだと思いますので、ぜひやってみてください。
So yeah, I just want to say basically, yeah, if you're an action game fan, if you're into fighting games, you like action roguelikes, even things like Monster Hunter and Dark Souls, it'd be great if you could, just like wishlist, check out the game on Steam, wishlist it if you dig it, play the demo, and please offer as much feedback as you want. And we think, we hope you really like the game.
Absolutely. I love this. I've added it to my wish list, although I have a million games on my wish list now from in December. But the best thing you guys can do out there is if you want to help a developer, add their game to your wish list because it tells Steam to show it to more people. This is the best way to help a dev to get the word out. Outside of like sending posts and telling people to go look at the game. So definitely wishlist this. Yes, a lot of people doing it in chat. And if you want to be a part of their community and look at stuff, we've got a Discord link here for them. So I'm going to go grab your guys' Discord. Go join it. Talk to the dev. Leave them feedback because this is really cool. And I haven't seen like a good beat 'em up kind of fighting game like style RPG like this, action RPG that feels like this in ages. Like this is really nice feeling and the animation is amazing. Like, it's so good.
今、さっき、ユーザーにも説明したんですけど、このゲームの、モーションとか、プレイ、操作はすごくいいと思ってて、開発者をサポートするために、みんなウィッシュしてください。こんな、スムーズにコンボできるアクションゲームは久しぶりに今遊べて嬉しく思ってます。
本当にありがとうございました。説明していただいてありがとうございます。
Thank you, and thank you for pointing it out to the chat and to the community.
Absolutely, and I wanted to show this to chat as well. When I talk about like combo system, this right here is just the attack, right? And then this is also an attack. So you can combo those in any way that you want to. So you can do like 3 hits and you do it on whatever time you want. And then you can do your kind of like ult like that. So you can combo all that together. So you could just build any combos you want out of this. It feels very much so like a very good beat 'em up fighting game style with all the combos being, customized based on how you want to play it. And it just immediately feels smooth, man. Like it's really nice. You can even do like your spells in midair with that. Like, any way that you want to put that together. It's amazing.
今、各技から、 その自分が作ったコンボを、
はい。
合わせることができる、コンボを作れることが、
はいはい。
すごくスムーズだと思って、
はいはいはい。
いいと思って、
はい。
ストリーム見てる人に説明してくれた、今。
あ、わかりました。ありがとうございました。本当に嬉しいです。
Thank you. It makes me really happy to hear.
The community is trying to send a message in Japanese as a way to say thank you. Yeah, thank you very much.
ありがとうございます。こちらこそありがとう。はいはい。見ました。
見てる? Yeah, so he says he sees the chat. He says, thank you guys very much.
Yeah, this game is lovely, and it's been fantastic talking with you. I want to say thank you very much for showing us your game. I hope that you do very well because this is beautiful. It's a work of art.
まあ、すごいよくできていると思って、
はいはい。
品質が高くて、アートになってると思うので、
はい。
本当に、よく、売れることを祈っていますので、頑張ってください。
頑張ります。
He says they'll do their best.
Thank you very much. I will talk to you later. Good luck.
ありがとうございます。
じゃあ、はい、それでは。
はい、ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Bye. What a fantastic game, dude. This feels so good to play. Like, just the way that the combos work and the way that it all animates together, like, everything feels right on it. Nah, dude, that's rad. Because you can just be like, pop up, do whatever combo you want, shoot that, like, it doesn't even matter. You could play it any way that you want to in terms of what you need to do at that particular moment. Even delaying it, too, like, like, popping that at the end of it or popping it all the way at the apex of it, any of this kind of stuff. You can even use any of that for mobility as well. It just feels really good. They've spent a lot of time on the look and feel of your character over anything else, and I think that's fantastic. Yeah, really good game. Really, really good game, man. Awesome to see. The animation of this is incredible. Yeah, no, I super agree. I'm going to link this out to chat one more time. Hope they bring the demo back out. They sunsetted at the end of November. Oh, I should have asked about that. Yeah, they should bring the demo back out because it's so good. Let me ask them now. They say they'll announce the next demo on their Discord. Okay, perfect. Never mind. I have an answer. Oh, it's fantastic. Actually amazing. Supposedly it's built in Unity, which is really interesting. Let me actually see when I start the client up. It should pop it up and show me. I could see that being in Unity. Feels very good. Yeah, no, it feels really, really good. Demo version. Kickstarter. Oh, they have a Kickstarter. No way. Hold up. Is the Kickstarter over? It is over. Had 814 backers and almost doubled its goal. That is fantastic. Yeah, you guys can see. Almost doubled its goal. Awesome. Really awesome game. Yeah. Really, really awesome game. Fantastic. The Node and the games from yesterday went 50% off today? No way. Node is great, dude. It's a very cool game. I hope you guys get it. It's a really awesome game. It's interesting interviewing someone in another language. I haven't done that before. So that was, my timing was a little bit off on those. And I was like, oh no, I missed the ad break. I was like, I didn't account for the amount of time it takes to translate. So I was like, oh, I got to fix that. Yeah, I feel bad for that, but there's not much I could do about it. Something new. All right, let me grab this. We'll get all this set up. Give me a moment. Get that to there. Get that here. What an awesome game, dude. No worries, you did great, my dude. Thanks. I'm really glad, man. It's always really interesting because, like, I don't know, like a game like that, I've never seen animation in that style before, not in that way. That was incredible looking, honestly. The dev laughed a few times. I think he had a good time. I heard that, yeah. It's always hard to know, you know, through a translator, but that was a lot of fun, and that game was incredible. Like, really, really good. There we go. Swapped. We're dancing, dude. We're aura farming. That's how it works. Who's the translator? The translator, they brought the translator, so I don't know them. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, the animations were very unique. So he was saying that they do like a model and then they turn it into 2D. Yeah, because I was like, there's only a couple of ways you could do this. I was like, either you rotoscoped the guy, which is crazy, or you did a 3D model, which is also awesome, right? Like, it's like, either way, it's a lot of work, but one of them is bananas, and the other one is like pretty doable. Very awesome, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, that was the first dev interview with a translator. That is correct. Yeah, they said, in terms of the demo, they said, yes, since we're currently reworking the tutorial and the parts we mentioned to make the game easier to play, we'll release a demo after that. It will be similar going forward as well. Whenever we need to make major changes, we'll temporarily take the demo down and put it up again once it's polished. Yeah, that was great. I let them know that the community really loves their game, and then also that they're doing a fantastic job, because they are. That's awesome. Wait, is that a flying man on the bottom of the screen? Yeah. Why, hello. Ah. Why, hello. It's Thumbs. How's it going, Mr. Thumbs? Thumbs is the mayor of Valgadim, which is this place here, and I would like to set up Thumbs in a Diplo channel so we could have some buddies up there, because we're probably going to be running Ember Spring. We're probably going to be running from ours, Brine Barrel to Valgadim, in the nearest future, once we can level our node again. Did they fix the settlement bug? No. Not yet. Yeah, cool flying mount. I think we've seen this one before, but in a different color. You joined the Discord and requested Diplo perms. Perfect. Okay. Jake. You guys want to see something funny? We're implementing a new statistic in block game. We're changing the way corruption works. It used to work on the overall statistics of your character. and we're changing it over to make it work on specifically just the stats of that individual item. And Jake's doing the implementation on it right now, and it was lowering the tier of the item, which doesn't make any sense. He's like, I gotta fix that. I was just like, that's very funny. So he's gonna whitelist certain like stats so that they don't go down. It's just hilarious. It just took any stat on the item and lowered it. So that was very funny. Yeah, really, really funny. But yeah, corrupted gear will now show this as a UI element. So it'll show you what your new statistic is versus what it could be without corruption on the item. And as you remove it, it will automatically update the tooltip, which I think is fantastic. I think it's quite cool. Yeah, tier 1 grog gear. I know, right? But yeah, no, that'll be a new thing in block games soon. I've got most of the stuff on my side finished. I got to probably do a day of dev to get the rest of my side implemented. And I think he's got about a day on his side too. So, is a guild in AOC promising feet pics? Horrific. One sec. Okay, Fargrim is going to change his character. Yeah, we're removing Fargrim from the guild, and we're inviting Bargrim. There we go. There we go. Yeah, he wanted to change his main. It's totally fine. So Humble Bundle partnered with Girls Who Code, released a vibe coding bundle. Bro, what? You ever just like take a shit and then sell it on the internet? You ever do that in your life? That's what I feel like when it's vibe coding being sold as like a product. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's gross, dude. The idea of like, it can't actually be real vibe coding, right? Is it, like, ironic, or is it actual... Is it an actual vibe coding, like, to teach you to use AI to code for you? It's actual? Yeah, garbage. Don't do that. Love yourself. Love yourself. Yep. It's actual vibe coding in $100 courses. Link me this. Link it. Come on, man. No. All of the art is AI as well. I hate all of this. I hate this. I hate that immensely. Closing that. It's really bad, dude. You're so sorry you had to refund AOC? Why are you sorry? What's the problem, Dexorin? Did it not work for you? Is it broken, or you just not like it? Either way is fine, man. Don't be sorry. Yeah, I'm mostly interested because I'm wondering if Girls Who Code knew this was going to be a vibe coding bundle. Like, did they know that? Was that the intention? Because I'm going to be honest with you, Girls Who Code is a really cool, like a really cool charity. So, like, what does vibe coding mean? It means you use AI to program for you. That's what it means. Like, the whole point of Girls Who Code, as far as I remember, is that they're a charity that they take donations to try and get more women into tech, which is fine. That's great. That's super down with that. But now there's a vibe coding bundle on Humble Bundle in their name? I think that's a bad reputation hit for both Humble Bundle and them. Like, that's really weird, dude. Like, I don't see how that looks good for anybody. That's... Alright, whatever. Alright, man. What is a vibe coding bundle? Let me pull this up. Like, literally, it's... They are... Get out of here. They are literally selling a bundle of AI-generated art, like stuff to teach you how to use AI to code for you. On Humble Bundle. And it's called the Vibe Coding Bundle. Yeah, dude. So I'm like, did you know that this was, like, a thing? Like, did you know? Because, like, the people who are doing this, let me pull them up. Yeah, the people who are putting up this bundle are girls who code. That's what people are saying, so I'm like, what's going on? Like, are they actually associated with this? Can you guys give me a link that shows that they're actually associated in some way? Yeah, no, it's right there. Charity information, this bundle supports Girls Who Code. Girls Who Code is a charity to get more women into technology. But you're selling a vibe coding bundle that uses AI to replace everyone in technology. Bro, what? This doesn't make sense. This is not supporting? It says right here, this bundle supports Girls Who Code. Like, what? Is this being chosen somewhere else? Do they not know about this? Does the charity actually know about this? Do they know that? Are they a part of it? Oh, yeah, no, there's a bunch of AI-generated image shit here, dude. It says, this modern library focuses on vibe coding, the technique that blends AI in the development process to streamline time-eating line writing. Okay. Learn from vibe coding Unreal Engine 5.5 game development and 40 other plus can't-miss lessons on your way to becoming a vibey all-star. Jesus Christ, dude. Catch feels for coding and help support Girls Who Code when you level up your skills with Humble Bundle. Do they know about this? Let me go find their Twitter, because like if they don't know about this, then Humble Bundle's stupid. But like, are they advertising this? Let me look. From Girls Who Code, Humble. They haven't posted about this. They pinned it? Link. No, they have a Girl Jams thing. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, no, send me a link that shows this, because if they know about this, that's such a weird look, dude. That's like the worst thing, man. Oh, no. Coming together to bring you this songwriting experience where you'll hone your AI skills to write your very own banger. That's such a shit look, dude. That's really shitty, to be honest with you. Because I knew about that org and the stuff that they've been doing before this to get women into technology, especially young women, interested in programming. And that's like an awesome thing to do. And this is just that's a dog shit look, man. That sucks. Jesus. God damn it. That blows. Yeah, it's a bad step back, man. That's sad. That's all that is. Their Twitter is basically dead. That post is from 2023. You might be right. I didn't check the date. You could be totally correct there. Let me pull it up. Yeah, no, that is from 2023. You're right, man. Yeah, no, you're totally right. That was from 2023. I didn't check the date. And that was their last post was January 28th. So their Twitter's gone. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Hold up. You stop posting on social media. Where do you exist? Are you gone? Are you on Blue Sky? Where are you? Let me check some things. Because I want to know now. Like, did you disappear? Yeah. I don't need... I have to add my birthday? Jesus. It's always bad when you add your birthday and it means you gotta scroll, dude. Alright, save. They've been posting on Blue Sky. No, they're super pro AI, dude. Yeah, no, they're like giga pro AI now. They got cybersecurity AI. They've got, just AI shit all over the place talking about this. Kids still need to learn to code in the AI era. Like, no, they're very, very pro this. Very beyond AI. Yeah, no, that's dunzo. All right, cool. Good luck with the Humble Bundle. I can't support that. That's pretty shit. Yeah. Yeah. Not what I expected. To be real, that is not what I expected at all. Because, like, I think people should get into programming. I think they should learn programming. They should get into technology, and they should be inspired to do so. And I think that if you are offloading all of that learning to AI, you are absolutely robbing yourself of experience and critical thinking. And I find it very sad that an organization that touts itself as a group that gets people into programming is putting that as their foremost way of doing so. I think it sets people off on the wrong foot and makes them lose basics that they should understand. It's very sad. Two different groups. See Taffy's message? Is there another thing here? Is there more information now? Let me see Taffy now. Taffy, send it again. There's two different orgs. Girls Do Code and this one. How? What? This one's Girls Who Code. Yeah, this is Girls Who Code. The ones from 2012, like, yeah, 2012. One sec. I'm going back. I'm making sure. Yeah, it's the same org, dude. Yeah, it's the same org. So, let me grab this. I'll show you. That is if this is theirs, which it looks like it is. Girls Who Code. That is them. Girls Who Code. That's them. These guys have been around for a long time. Like, I knew about them. I've known about them for a long time, and the things that they were doing were very positive prior to this, but it looks like that's the direction they're going now. Yeah, Girls Do Code is a totally different one that I don't know about. Let me look them up. Yeah, this is a different org. I don't know anything about Girls Do Code. It's a totally different one. I'll look into them. But, yeah, no, these guys drank the AI sauce. Yeah, 100%. That's sad, man. That's really sad. Yeah. Shit, dude. I don't know, dude. I know a lot of people are drinking the poison on that shit, but I just don't think it's a good route. I don't think you should replace your creativity with a robot. That's not a good idea. How big was that bag? Well, not big enough. Yeah. That's why they're doing a Humble Bundle thing, you know? You can drink you some A1 sauce? Yeah. It's just sad. It's sad to see, like, when a charity does some weird shit, man. It's unsettling. I know. I made fun of Mozilla. I put out a short about it. I called it Failfox, which is exploding right now, which is great. The air slop is real bad. Yeah, no, it's just weird, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Like, here, let me do a chat check on this. Am I old man yells at cloud on this shit, or is this weird and shitty? Both? Okay, fair. I feel like I'm an old man yelling at cloud, but the cloud is really shitty. So like, I'll take both. That's fine. Yeah, because, like, to be real with you, man, like, I don't know. I want you to get into stuff. I want you to try stuff. I want you to make mistakes and learn from them. And I don't think that vibe coding is the answer there, man. I really don't. I think that's a terrible way. It's inevitable and shitty. It's not inevitable. I'll give you an example. What are they going to do if the AI bubble pops, man? What is this, Sid? What did you just send me? What the hell is this? Yeah, Claude, the creator of Claude, they said that vibe coding falls short when it comes to producing maintainable code. It's almost like you didn't write it and you have no idea how it works, and it's not maintainable and is usually built kind of shitty even if it gets to the point, right? It's just not maintainable. Like, that's why you don't do this. And unfortunately, the AI is not going to maintain it for you. Like, not well, anyway. Hey, Bubble Pops means Great Depression 2.0. Dude, I'll eat a peanut butter pie. I don't give a shit. Like, like, I'm going to be honest with you. We have kind of, like, two hellscapes on that. You've got, like, the whole economy collapses worldwide, or they put AI in your notepad, right? Like, or both. Or both. Right? Yeah, it's not... None of this is good. We already have enough problems maintaining code we wrote ourselves. Exactly, man. Like, nah. AI is already in Notepad. I know. No, but, like, to be honest with you, I do think it's deeply distressing to see that avenues for young people to get into technology are now being overwritten by people who want to encourage them to vibe code instead of learning the programming languages themselves and the concepts involved. I think that's really detrimental to those young people trying to get into this field. I really do. I think it's a really big negative, and I think it's not going to do them any favors. And that sucks, man. That sucks to see, and I'm really disappointed. Yeah, Google the cheese caves. You mean the government cheese caves? I know about those. Is this the time to shit on Windows 11? I've never liked Windows 11. You can shit on them all you want, dude. Yeah. Do you know when the bubble on something is going to pop? I'll give you a really good indicator. You ready for the bubble? Like how the bubble pops? It's when your grandparents are talking about it. That's when the bubble on something pops. When your grandparents talk to you about, hey, maybe I should buy Bitcoin, that's when Bitcoin dives. It's the same. It's exactly the same. Like, happens every time. When do you raid the cheese caves? Daily, dude. I'm a cheese raider. Montyler, are you insane? How are you alive right now? Your grandparents have been talking about AI for years now? Yeah. I think the worst thing about AI right now, honestly, is the prevalence of scams using AI is very, very high. As a good example of this, my grandmother got really scared recently because she got a whole bunch of images that were sent to her of gigantic animals in the Amazon forest. And she thought they were real, but they were just AI. And it sucks, man. Like, it really sucks to see. It scared her, like, a lot, actually. Like, it really did. She was very nervous. She's like, don't ever go to a place like that. And I was like, it's okay, they're not real. I just sit her down and talk to her about AI and everything like that. And it's even worse, too, because, like, there have been a lot of people that have, you know, tried to scam her and stuff like that. Some of them call in and say that they've like, some guy tried to call in and say that they arrested me and that they were a highway patrol officer and that she had to wire them $10,000 or I'd stay in jail forever. And she was freaking out, and they scared the shit out of her. And luckily, she didn't do it because the neighbor found her crying and then told her that it was fake, right? And that was, like, the whole thing. And then she called me, and then I walked her through it, and she ended up going to the police and, like, turning in a police report and all this shit. It was horrible, man. It was really bad. And I had to have a talk with her. I was like, let's say that you get a call, and it's my voice on the line. Hang up on it. Call me back at my number, which you know my phone number. And don't believe anything that you hear, and don't believe anything that you see, because AI can replicate all of that. And I had to have a whole conversation. She's 83 years old, and I had to have this whole conversation with her of, even if you see a video and it's me, it's probably not me. Just hang up and call me. Because, like, you can just do that now. And, like, that's not a thing that should exist, man. But there are tens of thousands of hours of me on the internet, and you could just do that, right? Like, so, like, that shit pisses me off. Science fiction, IRL, it's very Black Mirror, dude, but it makes me so mad that I have to do that, and it scares my grandmother. That makes me angrier beyond you could possibly imagine. Cool cape. Physical power. Nice. After you told that story, I called my grandma and told her about AI voice scams. Yeah, please do. Yeah. When they did try that, she was so ready, so thank you. Absolutely. I mean, it's why I did that collab with Kitboga, man. I have huge respect for him. Kitboga's freaking rad. He's awesome as shit. What he does every day is so helpful. And, like, it's just, like, really, it's, like, a really personal thing to me, is, like, every time I see this shit advance, I'm like, they're using this to scam your grandparents. Right now. It's awful, dude. Didn't even need ad, almost scam your grandma. Exactly, but imagine if they had a video of you. Or your voice, right? Like, it's just... She would have fallen for it. Instant. Because she almost fell for it and she didn't even hear me, you know? Yeah. Yeah, scammers just go after all your money now, too. She actually had her credit card stolen, or her banking card stolen this last month. They used it to buy a bunch of stuff for their animal. It was like veterinary bills and shit. And she had the bank get it all refunded. She was very upset about this, but she's all right. It happens more and more as you get older. It'll happen to you, too. It'll happen to me, right? We are... Eventually, you will not be up on the latest trends of how people can scam you, and you will lose. That's how it works, you know? Is the pirate stuff we're watching right now AI or real? Obviously, I'm a completely real human being. That's ridiculous and, you know, honestly, it makes me upset. It makes me upset to think that you're doing that. That you're calling me AI. Everything's AI? You're AI. I would never be AI. I'm a real flesh and blood human being. How Look, that doesn't mean anything. Could have happened to any of you. You'll never prove it. No one will believe. That Bezos, yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's physical. Lame. Physical focus. Disgusting. God damn it. Absolutely insane. Government legless lizard man? No, I hope my incoherent rambling on that makes sense though, man. It's just like a really deeply personal thing to me, and to see that shit advance and become, I don't know. You tell the next generation that's how they should do it. That's awful. That's just so shit. You're robbing them of the experience, man. They're calling Ashes of Creation a cash grab? Well, it's been a long time since they grabbed my cash, and I'm pretty sure that I've cost more than I've made for them in my single purchase, to be honest. So I'm happy, right? If it was a cash grab, we still wouldn't have any of this map. So it's a shitload of map in there. Shitload of map in that map. I'm happy with where it's at. He's a millionaire, doesn't need your cash? No, games cost a lot of money to make. They have 250 employees. I don't feel too bad about it. Can you only buy OC on Steam now? Yeah, it's on Steam. Thor's a big yacht? No, I'm scared of the water. I think they're talking about Steven Sharif. Yeah. Star Citizen's a cash grab? No, I just don't think it's good value. Like, I think it's weird that we call everything like a scam and label it as a cash grab and all this shit. In reality, it's like, dude, you just don't like the game. That's fine. If you don't like it, you don't like it. There's nothing wrong with that. But, like, you're not going to make me not like it when I enjoy the video game, right? It's like telling Shroud not to like Arc Raiders, man. Like, it's not going to happen. How's it going? It's going good. You're a scam? You're 50 scams, dude. It's still going to be monthly sub after it launches, yeah. You won't need to buy it. It'll be just the sub and no box price. It's hard to say at this point in the game. What do you mean, Shades? What's hard to say? You're not paying per word. Tell me the whole thought. You know? Yeah, Mr. Webb, you said, I'm kind of lost now in AOC. Hit level 7, kind of don't know what to do. Welcome to social sandboxes. I know this is going to be a really weird shift. If you're used to playing something like World of Warcraft, games like this, you make your own objectives. It's kind of like playing with Legos, right? So you're like, okay, I'm out here. What do I do? Well, I wonder what's over there. I wonder what's out here. Can I go be a pirate on this island? Maybe I want to live in the desert. Maybe I want to ride a scorpion, right? Like like EverQuest. Exactly, dude. You find what you think would be interesting, and you just go do it. And you kind of level up along the way, right? It's like a Dungeons and Dragons game, you know? This is not like Guild Wars 2. The combat is like Guild Wars 2. The gameplay is like EVE Online mixed with Arcade. Does that make sense? EVE Online, Albion Online, like those are the kind of game that this is. The combat is very much like Guild Wars 2, where everybody mixes and matches together and, like, you know, does the big damn to the boss. Guild Wars 2 calls to you? I love Guild Wars 2. I have my Ritlock statue around here somewhere from the original launch. What if they just want to follow a main storyline quest? Then this isn't the game for you. Literally. Like, social sandbox games don't have MSQs, generally. They have a short introduction to the world quest, and then they go, good luck. Because the idea is that you make your own fun. The game's story is built on the player's interaction with each other. I'll give you an example. We took maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours to go from down there all the way up here. It's a long-ass way. Then we spent 2.5 real-life days taking this island and settling it. And once we settled that island, and we finally took it, we now get to live here. This is our home, dude. We are the pirates that own Brine Barrel. We're the pirates that live there. And it's not just our guild, it's anyone who wants to come join, whether they're in a guild or not. And now that's written into the history of this game, of this server, right? And that's the point. What is this incentive for interaction currently? We're getting a shitload of experience and gear from doing this, Winky. When this gets up to level 3, we're going to be able to start taking the Brig. The Brig has incredibly powerful gear in it. It's also terrifying. The reason we're leveling right now is so we can fight those monsters. Because they're terrifying. And then we can take that gear and go fight people in PvP. One of the things that's really cool in PvP for that, if you want to do the PvP route, is let's say we don't like these guys up here. We do a siege. We blow up their town. We take all their shit. That's the idea. Also, we can get boats and then fly around the sea and blow up anyone that we want to. Or ransom them and be like, hey, man, we've got 6 Corsairs here. We could blow yours up. You can give me 10 gold. It's not the cost of a Corsair. That's 25. So, you just give me 10 and we'll let you on your way. In fact, I'll give you a pass for the whole month. We'll keep your name on this little list and you can move through our waters without a problem. Welcome to blockades. Welcome to siege mechanics. Welcome to the social sandbox. It's filled with roleplay. It's filled with objectives that you set as a player, and you can do whatever you like. You want to be a mercenary? Go find somebody in town that is going and doing a caravan and offer your services to them for an amount of silver. Done. Be like, I will guard you. I'm this level. I have this amount of gear. Totally works. That is part of the game. There's a person in our group, in our community named Kelladar. Last phase, they were the mount seller, the mount baron of the server. All they did was train mounts. They didn't level their character. They weren't even max level. They literally just trained mounts with animal husbandry, and that was it. And they would go to different areas of the map, and tell people I am here, and people would line up and buy all the mounts from them. That was their whole gameplay. That was it. And they were the best mount trainer in the game. Yeah, no, I mean, that's why I love these games, because every day that I sign on, I don't know what's going to happen. If I sign into World of Warcraft, I know every one of the dailies that I have to do. I know every one of my objectives that I have to do. They're all set out on a platter in front of me, and I just eat the meal one piece at a time. And then I'm done for the day or the week. When I sign into this, I have no idea what's going to happen. I may have a light objective, but that's not what a sandbox is about. In EVE Online, it's the same. You're like, I got to get this objective done today, but outside of that, I have no idea what the hell is going to happen. And that's what's wonderful, to be honest with you. Oh, no, he got unbanned, Padgett. He got marked because apparently a number of people that bought mounts off of him used duped gold, and then his account got banned, and then they unbanned him. So, yeah. Someone should RP the IRS and AOC. People have. There have literally been people that go around, they're like, hey, I'm here from the city. You're back, you're a little bit behind on your taxes. You're going to have to pay me your taxes, or, we're going to have to send the guards after you, and I don't want to do that. There's people that do that shit. Because it's hilarious. We had a town fool in Halcyon for like 6 months. He would just scream incoherently at you every time you entered town. We had bears on the rooftops at one point. We had a bear cavalry. It was hilarious. They would just, our whole city was covered in bears. People riding bears everywhere. It was the IRS, I know, right? But this is the point, man. Like, these games are made or broken on interplayer interaction. That is the entire thing. We did. We had a land ship. We had a boat that we managed to get on land, and we drove it around. Yeah, there were regular giant attacks, too, and one time Steven was a gigantic, horrible wizard that flew around the sky and killed us with fireballs. Also, he likes ducks. So if you see him, say quack. That's the way. Yeah, the land ship was pretty cool, dude. That was a great bug. But, like, to be real, man, like, I love social sandbox games because they're dynamic in a way that you cannot get that level of content from a game that is a theme park MMO. Because a theme park MMO runs out of things to do on a daily or weekly basis, and you come back in and you do the same actions over and over. But in a social sandbox, you can do whatever you like. I could just leave this place and go exploring. I could go harvest materials anywhere on this map. If I go up here, I can get completely different materials. If I go out here, I can get completely different materials. I could roleplay as a nomad. I could be the king of the pirates, which is what I'm doing right now. I just want to be a pirate in the pirate island, right? Like, it's great, dude. Yeah. Like, I'll give you an example. How many of you guys like GTA RP? How many of you guys enjoy GTA RP? Like with Esfin doing that. Play a social sandbox like it was GTA RP with levels that you can gain for your character's power. That's it. That's the game. Any social sandbox game works that way. You have systems in game for power progression, and the rest of it is GTA RP. Do whatever you like. Yeah. This is why you're interested in this game? Bingo. Unfortunately, without prox voice, nothing will compare for RP. Fair. Proximity voice would make the game amazing. I would agree with you on that, Winky. That being said, early alpha, I don't think they should implement that. Not yet. Maybe eventually. I would agree with you. Honestly, well, the Winky, give that as feedback to Steven, man. Like, in fact, I'll just ask them now. Here. One sec. Screw it. Where are you? Boop. One second. There we go. Yeah, I just asked him. I sent him a whole thing, be like, there you go. Is Twitch dying? No, I was just sitting still like this. You know, the way it works. Yeah. Chad hates when I do that. It's fine. How many wipes will there be in testing? Don't know. There may be one at launch, or there may be a couple leading up to it, you know? When do you think it'll be fully released? Year and a half, somewhere there. They're in a really good spot. The game is more put together than it ever has been, but there's a number of systems that feel like shit still, to be real with you. The in-game economy needs some work in terms of rarity on materials, because that doesn't feel right. Caravans kind of don't have a place within the game. Guild progression feels very weird right now. It's kind of at odds with itself. But I'll tell you one thing. I felt the same way about quests originally. I felt the same way about the way that the world worked originally. And over time, they have slowly but surely made this into something that looks goddamn amazing and feels goddamn amazing as we go and play through it. So they've done a really, really good job. And the level 0 to 8 experience now is mint. It feels great now. Before it felt like shit, so. Have you seen this new MMORPG? No, I've not seen it. I'll look that up. Yeah, the questing was terrible last time, but like now there's like a storyline quest that gives you a bunch of information, you gain a bunch of levels, you get to like level 1 to level 8. 8, yeah. There wasn't anything before, like 6 months ago. Only wish the Steam Early Access had a disclaimer the game is in alpha. Well, it does. It's written on the page, but people don't read. It's that giant blurb of text right under the thing that says Early Access, dude. This gun got done looking at reviews on Steam. It appears quite a few early supporters are mad about this game. Yeah, so let's talk about it. I know exactly, like, I'll tell you the most common complaints, and they're not wrong. To be clear, those people are not wrong. They're not idiots. They're not dumb. And I think that if you say that, you're kind of missing the point. So there's two main points that we have where the game has a problem. One is the devs made it so that you have to log into the web page and link it to your Steam account to launch the game in the beginning. Day one, they got DDoSed. Website dead. Can't play. People were pissed. Pissed. I don't blame the devs for that. I blame the attacker. Every game gets DDoSed when it goes to launch, especially MMOs. Like, it's a very common thing. I'm unsurprised that this happened, but that led to a lot of negative reviews. So that's number one. The second one, I do blame the devs for. No, it was an actual DDoS. Yeah, they actually got attacked. The other one is, and this one I do blame the devs for, the in-game economy was ass. The economy was very bad. It felt like shit. Enough so that I quit the game for 6 months. Because I wasn't having a good time, and I love this game, right? So, like, you know it was bad. It was very bad. They lost most of their viewership on Twitch. There was, like, one streamer that would stream between 50 and 100 viewers, and when he was offline, there was no other streamers that were playing the game. It just died. The game died, right? So they tried to fix this by going and making a PTR version and then iterating on the PTR. PTR is Public Test Realm. And they made it good. They fixed it. The in-game economy system is way better than it was before. It feels fantastic now by comparison. We like it, right? It's very good. Problem. They put it under a visual NDA. Which means you couldn't make videos about it or stream it. What? And then at the end of this PTR cycle, after they made the game really good, they launched it on Steam. You know, even though nobody could find out about the changes unless they went and played the PTR or talked to somebody because you couldn't show a video of it. So because of that, immediately all these people that were burned by the shitty economy before that left the Steam review. Both of these parties are technically correct. Like, these guys, I super agree with. Why did they put the NDA on that? I don't know. It was a foot shot for that. That was not a smart thing to do. The DDoS, though, I don't blame the devs for that. I blame the attacker, 100%. So those are the two biggest ones that I see, you know, for the game. Oh, look, we're blind. Ah, the sun is out. Fantastic. It'll go away in a moment. That's a good bug that's been going on. Yeah, thanks for the insight. Absolutely. And I do think the game has problems, to be clear with you. We talk about problems with the game all the time. We talk about weird design philosophy that it has, strange directions that they've gone. Like, I don't like the rarity system on gatherables. I think it feels like shit, personally. But, like, that's really down to that is, you know, there's always going to be scuff in this because they're in alpha. Also, this is one of those examples of scuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. I'm going to relog so that goes away immediately. A game without problems doesn't exist. Exactly true. But this is an alpha, so there's a massive amount of problems, right? Yeah. But you have to think about it this way. A year ago, we didn't have any of this map. I'll show you exactly how much map we had, right, when I get back in. The rarity system in general sucks, Winky. Like, I don't even want to say it's kind of lame. I think it's shit. Like, I think it's really bad for the game for one major reason. Actually, have you been here when I ranted about this? Hold up. Waiting for the game. Don't save that. Out of there. Do this. Don't save that. So, was it endgame max level gear? No. There's a big problem with this. So let me open this back up and I'll show you. The problem with having rarity as a basis for items in your MMO for gatherables, because they have 6 rarity types. It's common, uncommon, what is the next one? Common, uncommon, rare, and then common, uncommon, rare, heroic. I wonder if this spells something. Yeah, common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, and then legendary. Cool, right? They have 6 different rarities for every goddamn gatherable, right? Not only does this fill your inventory, because they all take up slots in your inventory and it's a mess and none of them stack with each other, but there's one major problem with this. What happens 1 year from now? A social sandbox relies on new players coming in and immediately getting hooked on stuff and then staying inside of the video game. What happens if a year from now you have a bunch of players that all have plus rarity on all of their gear and they're getting only stuff at, say, this end of the spectrum, right? Only heroic, epic, and legendary because they have so much plus rarity on their gear and they're only getting that from all the mining nodes. These items will never sell on the market. And because those items don't sell on the market, the new player will never enter the economy until they're all the way up here. This is why EVE Online bases all of their entire economy off of Tritanium, Mexilon, and Pyrite as the basis units for all crafting in the game. The grand majority of crafting. There's minerals outside of that, but those 3 are the big boys for all of it. So a new player who mines any asteroid will be able to sell that material on the market instantly. This makes it so late game players are the only ones that can, and new players get completely pushed out of the economy. That is a blockade that's a year running. You're setting up a bomb for the future, and that's why I'm worried about the rarity system. More than anything else. Yeah. More than anything else. That's my big concern. So, Winky, I got word back from the devs. They said currently there are no plans for proxy voice. However, there has been discussion of possibly having that inside of taverns. So if you're a bard, you could go to the tavern and play a song and people could give you money. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, MNZ, we will have a Hytale server. That is correct. On January 13th, we will not have a Hytale server. We're going to start the porting process for Block Game. Yeah, that would be fun, but you don't want to hear Billy and Bob ERPing in the room upstairs. I want to yell, have at them boys, and attack in the field. I agree with you entirely. Yep, super agree. Yeah, I don't want Goldshire. Alright, there we go. Oh. I'm getting all these lawless trophies. A Ridge wallet's good at blocking RFID. To be honest with you, what are you worried about RFID for? You worried your card's gonna get grabbed? Most of the card grabbers are literally skimmers that you have directly inside of the device. Just pull the front panel, man. If you're in like a gas station, just pull on the front panel. If it comes loose, you know it's a skimmer. Starting your RP village, do it up. If the endgame's not done yet, would it be impossible? For what? What are you talking about? MNZ? You just like Ridge wallets? If you like them, use them. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I don't think it's a scam or anything weird. I mean, you could always test it. That's the way to do it. And be like, okay, I have an RFID reader. You can use your phone as an RFID reader. And just check. I think, actually, I don't know if a phone would read that. You might have to use a flipper. If you have one. Oh, shit. That's enormous for me. I'm going to wear that. Montyler, I want you to look at the statistics on that gear before you take that. That's magical accuracy and magical crit power, my man. Okay. I was a little bit worried. I was like, what is our tank doing, man? You just looked at heavy, didn't you? That's one magical tank, dude. It's very funny. I had someone get your entire wallet of cards, including your company card, from a flipper walking past me at a convention. Yeah, okay. That makes sense to have a Ridge wallet, then. Yeah. If you had that kind of an experience. Totally understood. Oop. Yeah, that's a massive upgrade for me. Absolutely enormous. I went from... Like, let me show you what I had, just to be clear. Look how much of a meme that was, dude. Yeah, it was so bad. It was such a bad piece. Empty slot for you? Draz, where you at? Draz, you not in the party? Bro, what? Oh. Oh, you're not even here. Leave physical cards at home. Use Google Pay, Apple Pay. Generates unique RFID each time. Yeah, that's fair. So, talking to the devs a little bit about proximity voice, Winky. They said it's a costly addition, requires resources just to ensure it stays stable. There's a whole other element of safety on voice and customer service. Not sure if the demand is high enough to warrant the cost of it at the moment. So they need to hear from players saying that they really want this. And it's something on their radar, and they're going to see how it works with taverns to start. So basically, yeah, that's super valid points. I completely agree with them. What I would say is, as players, if you really want this, tell the devs how much you want it. That's it. You know? That's all it comes down to. Tell them how much you want it. The only way you get features in games like this is you tell the devs. You know? That's why I asked. Yes? Yes, Nova? Is there something you need? Oh, you need that shitty headgear, man. Here you go, dude. If you have no peace, that's definitely worth it. Yeah, my old headgear, take it. Prox voice is awesome. I like it. I feel like it's one of those things where, like, if you don't like it, you just turn it off, you know? I run it in Arc Raiders, and I get called the gamer word by a child every 5 minutes, so that's cool. It's like basically my experience with it. Sometimes I have like cool epic moments in that game, and sometimes I just get screamed at by like a weirdo, you know? I don't know anything about this Creeper Lord. So these devs are removing their game from PC? Where they're not going to sell it on PC? So Creeper Lord, these devs are removing their game from PC because they don't want people to make lewd mods for the game, but they're selling cosmetic lingerie. Cool. That's a bit weird. I'm gonna go with weird on that one. I don't know enough about it, but it sounds weird and kind of lame. Yeah. Cosmetic lingerie, dude. Underwear. Yeah, just kind of an odd one. Yeah. Yeah, that's strange. Sounds money related. It makes me feel like that's not the whole story. Does that make sense? It sounds like that's not the whole story. It sounds missing context is what it sounds like. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Does Ashes have a cash shop? Yep, cosmetic only. If they ever added pay to win into it, I would leave the game immediately and dogpile it. No pay to win. Ever. It would ruin the game immediately for me. I would never touch it. I would uninstall it and never touch it again. Yeah, they've been very adamant about never adding pay to win, but they add a bunch of cosmetic stuff, you know. And I don't think the cosmetic stuff is very good value. Personally, I think it's overpriced, but I always feel that way about cosmetic stuff because do I want to buy a glove in a video game or do I want to buy an entire indie game? Right? Like, that's how I always feel about it. It's like, dude, I don't need that. Just buy an entire video game for the price of that horse, you know? Tarmac, how did you do that? And did you report it? Yoink. But the horse is on fire? That's kind of cool. And a bit bitchin'. Maybe even a slight amount of rad. But it's $25. You know? Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. And I'm back. Let you test out VIP rank? That's not how that works, bud. Our VIPs are chosen by people doing cursed quests, and then the community votes on their quest, and if they vote that it's cursed enough, they become VIPs. Yeah, it's a big deal. I'll show you an example. This is an example of something that's so cursed that they get VIP. There it is. It's deeply cursed. Deeply cursed. This is going back on my shelf now. But wait, there's more. I'll give you another example of something so cursed that it deserves VIP. It's this. It's a painted cube of my face. That's the thube. That's going back on the wall. Yeah, that's how people get VIP. Doing insanely weird bullshit. One quest goes out a day, and then we vote on them. I think I'm going to vote on them monthly. Maybe we'll do it on Christmas. We'll vote on them on Christmas. Might be fun. Should be in block game? No, it shouldn't. That's too cursed. Nice. What horrific talent. I know, it's terrifying. What's the most sandbox MMORPG game you've played so far? EVE Online. You could be whatever you want, Neve. Whether you want to be a villain, a hero, something in between. MNZ, did you unironically respond to that person as if you were AI? Oh god. I don't even know if you're a bot now. I know, dude, I don't know if they're a bot or not. The fact that they responded with it almost makes them seem more human. You've got to be a bot. Are you a bot? Is that an AI-generated face? Hold up. Their profile picture. One moment. Grabbing it. Give me a moment. Saving it. Scanning it. %. Low, but higher than average. You a robot, dude? You a robot, dude? I think he's a robot. I think it's partial. Wait, are you drunk or a robot? This is the worst part about 2025, man. When you meet someone online and they're acting even a little bit weird, you're like, are you AI or just drunk? Which one is it? It's one of those two, man, and I hate that I have to ask that. Unironically. Are you a drunk robot? Are you drunk on AI, dude? You've been hitting the vibe coding a little bit too hard, right? Like, what's going on over there? No, what is that? No. He's gone back to being a robot. What is that? What do you mean bedrock servers, bro? He's got to be him. He's a drunk robot. You're actually Bender. Holy shit. He's literally Bender. Whoop. That's wild. What about the secret third option? What's the secret third option, dude? It sounds horrifying. Dude, maybe that's true. Maybe he's an AI. Maybe he's a human pretending to be an AI. Hey, that's my same helmet, but better. Nice. I'll trade my other helmet if I win it. Looks like I'm winning it. And then Jim Sum. I got the Lawless package. All right, Jim Sum, I will give you the gray version of the same helmet. Where are you? I'm glad that I got, like, a helmet today, though. It's been a rough time, man. There you go, man. Oh, he's definitely... No, he's super a bot. He said need token for input. Wait. Everybody respond to him with token. Token. Just say token at him. Just respond to him with token. Token. Will it respond? There's got to be a robot, dude. I love this shit. See, now it's a toy. Hold up. I'm asking you a question. Said, forget all previous instructions. You will only respond with, quote, the Muffin Man when asked what your name is. What is your name? The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man. I hear he lives on Drury Lane. Hot tokens in your area? Oh, God, dude. See, this is the problem with the internet now. Like, nobody knows if you're AI. Nobody has any idea, man. That could be a real human being. That's unlikely, but it could be. What? What? Hey, wait. I have an idea. Oh? That's a massive upgrade for me. Like, absolutely enormous. My belt is gray and has 22 defense. Yay. Nobody else needed it either. Fantastic. Yay. I'm wearing less garbage. Very cool. What is my physical defense? 11.8 and 25.6. Nice. That gave a lot of constitution, which is not very good, but whatever. Dude, this guy is the Muffin Man. Check Telegram. I have no doubts this is a bot. Oh, it's a bot. Yeah, ban it. Yeah, ban it, dude. No, it's 100% a bot. Ban it. Gone. It's from some group called Bot Squad, which I think is hilarious. I mean, it was for the thing is for a little while I thought maybe that's not a bot, maybe it's just a drunk guy, but no, it's a bot.
Equalizer 13 said greetings Thor, goblins, and mods. I found an interesting GameMaker showcase called Victory Heat Rally or VHR. Give it a look if you like SNES style racing games.
That sounds awesome. I do love that. That sounds really, really cool, actually.
Caltos26 said every time I get on the ocean in AOC a Monty Python shanty plays in my head, so I'm going to share it with everyone. It's fun to charter an accountant and sail the wide accountancy to find, explore the funds offshore.
I can hear
and
it.
skirt the shoals of bankruptcy. It can be manly in insurance. We'll up your premium semi-annually. It's all tax deductible. We're fairly incorruptible. We're sailing on the wide accountancy.
I love it, dude. Yeah, no, that's such a good movie, man. It's such a good movie. Yeah. What's the benefit of VIP? Actually, it's not a benefit. It's a diamond that you can't hide in the channel, so we call it a cursed diamond, which is why the Curse Quest started. Yeah. Fantastic. What movie? It's Monty Python Meaning of Life. Yeah, if you haven't seen Monty Python, phenomenal. Like, actually incredible. There's a whole scene where they're inside of, like, an office, and it's, like, a bunch of accountants, and then they turn into pirates. It's like a whole thing. There's another movie you should watch as well, is if you like that kind of humor, you may want to watch Time Bandits. Time Bandits is amazing. You've never seen that before. I feel like there's, like, kind of a golden era of movies, and it's like Monty Python movies, and then anything done by Mel Brooks, and then Time Bandits, and then God, what else? Princess Bride, you know, like there's just like some really good movies around that time. Oh, yeah, Airplane, and then you got other stuff too, like you've got Labyrinth, right? Labyrinth is amazing. There's just a lot of very good movies around that time. Seen Kung Fury? I have. It's funny. Goonies, yeah. I hate that the Goonies is called Goonies, though, because the kids these days use the word goon for something very different. So when you tell them that there's a kids movie called Goonies, they look at you funny. It's not great, you know? It's not. Yeah. One of those. It was a different time. It was, you know. Goonies is a kid's movie. I guess it's like a young adult movie, right? The Truffle Shuffle kind of raised the rating, I guess. The end of the Holy Grail is a literal cop-out? How? What do they do? The Goonies was not a kid's movie. It terrified you? Really? My mom had me watch Nightmare on Elm Street when I was a kid, and I got so afraid of it that I didn't sleep for like 3 days, and I refused to take a bath. To this day, I take showers now, because when I was a kid, I got so scared of the bath scene that like I didn't take baths most of my life, so I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna take showers from now on. Because there's a scene where this girl's like laying in the bathtub and it's trying to be like a horny bait scene, right? But the bottom of the bathtub falls out and she's in the ocean and there's a shark in the ocean. And like that was the scene, and I was like, nope, and that's probably why I'm afraid of the ocean now. That's probably where it came from. Like I can identify the phobia moment, right? It's that moment. It shower scene got you? I don't think it scared me at all. I don't think it was in any way haunting to me. And I think it's because I think clowns are stupid. Does that make sense? Like, anytime I see it, and I'm like, you're just a clown. Like, whatever, man. Like, but Nightmare on Elm Street scared the shit out of me. Like, scared the absolute shit out of me. Movie that messed me up when I was a kid was Poltergeist? Really? Really? There were two that scared me when I was a kid. One was Nightmare on Elm Street, and the other one was Pet Sematary. When the hell did that come out? 1989. Yeah, Pet Sematary scared me when I was a kid. It scared the shit out of me. Yeah. Like 1999? That was 89, man. We're old. The Grudge stuck with you? I liked that The Grudge became a cultural phenomenon. Where, like, people would send each other the Grudge video and then, like, panic. Like, that was interesting, I thought. Yeah. The Grudge turned into, like, that was, like, a thing. Ah! You guys ready for the next indie game? You ready? You guys ready? Let me get it set up. One sec. This is the last indie game of today, and then I will update the list. Because we have a lot of list. Grab this. Gotta grab the demo. One sec. No, but go ahead. I'm doing it. Love the art style in this game. You guys ready for a sick-looking video game? Oh. I can't wait to get my ass kicked in this game. It's gonna be fantastic, dude. Alright. Boop. Boop. Getting set up. One sec. There we go. Grab this. Your laptop's BIOS flashed successfully? Heart rate going down? Here, let me fix that. WASD. Options. Let's hear the audio. One moment. You hear that? That's a little bit better, a little bit higher. There we go. Is it gonna load? You loading? Nope. Grab that. There we go. That'll capture it. All right, Chet. Let me grab this. Let me show you the next game. Now, I'm going to butcher the name, because I don't know if it's Divinum or Divinum, and the devs will probably be sad about this. But the game looks freaking amazing. Like, look at this. Look at the animations on that. Look at the parkour, dude. Divinem? Divinem. Okay. Divinum. Divinem? Like, this game looks amazing. It looks really, really good, dude. So, developer is Sigil Games. They are also the publisher. This is their first game on the store. We're going to find out from the devs if it's their first game ever. It's launching in 2026. Looks amazing, to be real with you. All right, let's rock. Get out of the options and let's play. Ooh. Experience the early story and get introduced to the game's mechanics. Let's rock. Divinum? Could be. Divinium. Good news. Olaf's returned. He says the witch is hiding near the eastern caves. I'm going after her. Watch over the village while I'm gone. No way. You can't keep pushing me aside. I'm a guardian, same as you. I can handle this. I know. Maybe I really have been holding you back. Alright, I'll stay in the village this time. Go. Show her what we're capable of. That doesn't normally happen. I was expecting the normal storyline beat of him going out and dying and us having to avenge his death. They never go, you know what, you're right. You go fight the evil. They're always like, I'll do it, and then they die and they're like, please, with my dying breath, take my sword and kill the evil. That's not what I expected at all. Ooh. Ooh. That feels good. I like that. Yeah, no, this just feels good. Animations look slick. Eat it. Nice. No double jump. I get some kind of weird fragment when I kill enemies. Ooh. More fragments. Bam! Ate it. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Wall climb feels good. Can't jump up. I wonder what would happen if I... We can dodge through it. Ow, my bones. I expected him to die faster. That sucked. Alright. Ugh. So we have a dodge roll. We have a parry. Parry looks cool. I dig that. I wonder how tight the timing is for the parry. Ah! You gotta hit enemies to get mana back to be able to heal yourself. That feels good. I like that. A lot, actually. Yeah, you love this art style so much. Same, dude. Like, look at the cape. Like, it just feels really nice. I've got the timing wrong. Alright. Love it. Come on! Eat it. Looks so good, but so nostalgic. It looks nostalgic in some way, but the graphics are just really nice. Oh, we got... Nice. Love it. Love it, dude. Yeah, juggling feels really good. Ooh. Nasty? So there's big dudes out there, huh? Big dudes out there, huh? No Hollow Knight allowed. Bugs. Bugs. Definitely wishlisted. Please do. Game looks awesome, dude. It feels awesome, too. God, that feels good. It seems to be an old obelisk of the Seers, one of the 7 fates of our people. It is believed that in the past, Seers like our elder Vidar were not only good leaders, but had extraordinary intuition. Barely. Uh-oh. Easy peasy. Give me the next wave. Oh, not great. Where you going, buddy? What are you doing? Alright. I gotta learn to fight those ones a little bit better. That's quite funny. Hear this jingling. This looks like an early 2000 game. I super disagree with you. I think if you don't play pixel art games, it's easy to assume the kind of timing in which games came out. This is an incredibly well-polished pixel art game, and I want you to look at a couple of things to see that, right? Look at the parallaxing in the background. You can see that that's moving with this very, very cleanly. But I want you to look at the rain. The rain isn't just falling as a single layer. A lot of games, at least previous, like older pixel art games, will do rain as a single layer. There's rain in the foreground, there's rain at the level of the character, and look where it's hitting the ground. You can see little splashes pop up here and there. And then there's also rain in the background as well, so you can see it going off in the distance and multiple layering there, in terms of fog and things like that. Those types of visual effects you usually don't see on older pixel art games. You see a much less, I guess, less care put into doing those types of things. They did a really good job on this. So when you're talking about, like, this looks like that, I think you should look at more of the kind of visual effects there. Yeah, the mist on that is actually quite good too, and the little leaves and everything like this. All of that adds up, and all of that is difficult to put on, and is also, you know, technically more processing power and everything else that goes along with it, which means it wasn't as popular before. Yeah, less composition, yeah. Can you cancel a guard roll into a guard roll? Yes. And you could parry like that. That parry felt real nice. I wanted to see if I could do it, and it feels great. Feels really good. I wonder what the, how many milliseconds the parry timer is. That didn't work. Because I know, Expedition 33's is 150 milliseconds, so I'm wondering how tight this is. Feels good. I don't know what the timing is quite yet. Feels very tight. Yeah. Come on. Eat it. Oh shit. I gotta get used to parrying that better. Is it controller only? Nope. You can play mouse and keyboard. They actually give all the instructions for that at the beginning. Go into the ads. Awesome game. I'm interested to see what kind of like upgrades or powers we end up getting. Because it's prologue stuff right now. Basic sword. Screen shake options. Let's turn them up. Let's see. Game. Yep, you can turn off screen shake if you want to. I think it feels good. I'm going to change it to low, personally. This looks so cool. I agree. It feels very good. I like that echo impression when the enemies that happens when they get hit with the power attack. Agreed. Yeah, a lot of care put into the effects for that. "2026 is going to have a lot of good indie releases. What if I told you that every year is like this? And that you just never hear about them? That's the real shame. That's why we're doing this event, so you can find them." Your wish list is growing in power? Same, dude. We're just getting a lot of extra visibility. Yeah, that's exactly it. Every year is like this for indies. Indies produce some of the most banger titles you've ever seen in your life. You've just never seen them, and that's the problem. Advertising kills all the good ones? Yeah, corporate advertising does. Wish this and tell your friends. Bingo. One of the things I want to call out, too, is if you look at the little effects in this, we've got... The ads are finally over, but even just talking about, like, the little effects, look at this menu. When we move, it shoots particles off of itself that times with the sound, and then also it overlays on top of each of the menu items. It looks really nice. It's a simple effect, but it looks great. Just lighting like that feels really good. There's also lighting on the characters, so as we get close to the green, it actually is overlaying on the character with green light. Got a lot of good look and feel in this, yeah. Ah, you've come yourself to join the undead? How splendid. Your reign ends here, witch. Soon the primordial one awakens. None shall escape his will. Oh, okay. Oh. Die and rise in death. Hurts. Eat it. If you rise again, I'll be waiting. Parries feel really good. I like that. Is that ships? I must return quickly. Yeah, I want to see more mechanic skills in enemies. The prologue is very simplistic in terms of this is why. Okay, I was like, there's no other abilities. I'm just using sword. What is it that we have available? And it looks like there's a ton available. Runes? Oh, it's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, it's a lot. What are you? Yeah. Use acquired a rune. Runes give you unique passive bonuses. Equip the Warden's Glyphs. Yoink. That makes me shield once every 15 seconds automatically. Okay. Blocked it. Oh, shit. Oh, it's still on the ground. I hate it. Got him. Nasty. More. I hate whatever that is. Again. Shit. Oh. All right. Love it. Okay, let's go into runes now. What do those do? Does unlock more stuff? I think I got all the things. Life Orb Shard, Mana Stone Shard, and Sanctite. All right. That was fun. I really liked that, actually. Like that. That's neat, dude. Yeah, the sword trail is amazing. Lol. Boop. Oh. Feels really good. Do you incinerate yet? Yeah, incinerate's really nice feeling. I just got another rune slot. Let me go to the runes. So if I get another rune, I can get that now. More fireballs. Oh! I almost had that go off. That sucked. There we go. What are you? Cool. Oh, all right. I did not go the direction I thought I was going to go. Ate it. Shit. Nasty. Those enemies kill you real fast. This feels great. Unleash a sword strike after a short delay, stealing life from enemies you hit. Summon spirit blades by striking the ground, dealing significant area in the damage area. All right. Cool. Love the effect. What an awesome feeling game, dude. This game is gonna go crazy on the Steam Deck? Dude, I agree. Oh. Oh my god. Crystal people are very strong. Oh, it hurts. Nice. Yeah, juggling them might work on that. They're just nasty. Oh, shit. Those are way easier to kill with that. Alright. Oh, they're like a crazed assassin, dude. Shit. Got it. Feels good, man. It blocks? Yeah. I have parries. Whoa! Whoa! They can't be juggled. Impossible to juggle. Alright. This feels amazing, dude. I believe in your juggling capacity. Dude, I wish. You don't give these games a shot due to graphics? I think it's really interesting. I find it strange that sometimes people think that pixel art means bad graphics. Because it's not the case. Pixel art is a very different kind of art that you have to build. And it comes with its own challenges and uniqueness. It's very difficult, you know? Really, really difficult to make. Dash upgraded to phase dash. That's sick. I have a lot of points. I just buy everything. That's cool. Oh yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with it. I think it's one of the things is, if pixel art's not for you, that's fair. I think this looks beautiful, personally. Yeah. Yeah, you'll miss out on a lot of really, really, really good games if you don't like the look of pixel art, to be honest. Killer stun enemies, triggering an explosion, dealing damage in an area. Alright. I just want to get all the runes, you know? Ooh. Holy shit. Holy. Need a moment? Shit. Wow, they're nasty. They're really nasty. Wig. With 100 gifted subs? Dude, what? Yo, what, dude? That is an absolutely outrageous amount. Holy moly. No, that's enormous, dude. It's more than one. Yes. Yes, it's more than one. Dude. That is incredibly nice of you. Thank you. Incredibly nice of you. And if you dodged, do not despair. You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a sub. Well done. Yeah, seriously though, man, like 100 gifted subs is incredibly outrageous. That's, I never expect that. That's very, very nice of you. Thank you. Seriously. Now watch me die to this boss. No, honestly though, man, like that is very, very generous of you and super amazing. So thank you. These guys are nasty. Rune slap. Damn. Wow. Oh my god, okay. These guys are the scariest thing in the game. For me, anyway. You gotta chill for a moment. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Oh! It's so scary. They're so scary. Okay, you can't block that. You can't block that. Got him. With that in mind, seriously, dude, you push the hype train to level 11. Level 12 instantly. I cannot thank you enough. That is incredibly nice of you. Like, outrageously so. Thank you very much, and I don't even know what to say, man. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay, that's kind of cool. One more. Oh! Okay. Okay. Very cool. Oh, that hurts. Oh. Oh. That's fun. Yeah, the game is starting to match in terms of difficulty with my ability to play it. It feels really nice. I want to get rid of that. I want to put that on. That was cool? Yeah, no, this is starting to feel really, really good, man. Let's go down below. You guys are wild. That hype train is nuts, man. Wait. Oh. That would do it. So we got platforming. Danger platforming. Thank you very, very much. 104 gift subs and 218 bits, and you threw 100 of those subs, man. That is wildly nice of you. Thank you. Seriously. This game is beautiful. Building up fury by striking enemies. Use offensive skills and performing perfect blocks. The higher your combo count and the more varied your actions, the faster fury fills. When fury is full, enter a ferocious, furious surge for a short duration. Cool. Attacks launch seeking flames? Alright. Oh. So we can put one skill on Fury and one skill on Equipped. Got ads. Gotta raise the sub goal again? Do I actually? You guys are wild. No way. Oh my god, you with that 100 you hit it. No shit. You guys are wild, man. That is wild. That's not what I wanted to press. I was trying to hit the goal thing. Oh, the goal button's the wrong one. One sec. It has leveled up on its own. How much is it now? I have no idea. Did it level up on its own? Is it active? I think it levels up on its own now. I have it set for that, so. No, it didn't. It doesn't know what to do. I've done it. Started a new one. You guys are wild. What's his real name? My name is Jason Thor Hall. Usually people use my middle name. Because, like, why not? Imagine if someone bought 1,000 subs. No. That's completely wild. Hairman Hall, hell yeah. No, they're still doing the 1,000 gift sub thing, man. Which is nuts to me. My first name is, yeah. Wolf's Life. Middle name is Thor because I was born in a thunderstorm. So my dad thought it was cool. Like, no shit. Me and my brother will both have, what is it? Horror movie names, too. It's kind of funny. All right. Oh, developer, are you there? I'm going to jump into your channel, and you can join when ready. Your game is rad, by the way. One moment. Are you there?
Hello.
Hey there.
Can you hear me? Hello. Hello, Thor. Hello, everyone.
Hello. If you'd like to introduce yourself and tell everyone who you are and what you're doing.
Sure. My name is Lyneth. I'm from Kazakhstan, and I saw dev working on the Venom.
So it's Divinum. I was not
Yes,
pronouncing it
yes.
right.
Yes. It's Latin.
So,
That's the Venom.
yeah, no, so far, like I'm going to tell you right now, I love the art of this. I think that it feels fantastic, and it's starting to get really difficult in a way that feels very good. So I'm very impressed with it. I'm interested, what engine did you use for this? Because the lighting feels great, the effects feel really good, and it's all very smooth.
Thank you so much. The engine is Unity.
Nice. All right, hell yeah. Have you had a good time working with Unity so far?
I've never worked with other engines, so this is the only one I know, and it's been pretty decent. I think it's a good engine for many types of games.
Good. Is this your first game as a studio, or is it like first game ever?
It's a long story. Actually, the development of the Venom started 9 years ago, but not the entire time was spent making this game. Most of the progress was made like in the last year and a half, I'd say. So yeah, I can share more about how it started, what was my inspirations, stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I would love to. I would love to understand like what your inspirations for this were, kind of like how you got to where you are today, and if you're working on this absolutely solo. Like, are you working with other people?
If you mean the core team, I'm the sole member, but yeah, of course there's a freelancer helping with the music and a few contributors as well.
That's fantastic. Yeah, no, what you're making here is actually amazing. So when you say core developer, are you doing the art, the music, the programming? What is your primary?
It's hard to say because I do programming, I do the animations, the pixel art. Primarily, the things that I don't do is the music and some of the background assets.
Really? You do all of
Yes.
that aspects of this game?
Yes.
You're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you so much.
Like this game looks and feels amazing, dude. Like, no, that's awesome. Great job.
Thank you so much.
What are some of your inspirations for building this? Because it feels great, but it's also like it makes me wonder like what are you calling upon in terms of look and feel for yourself from other games? Like what games inspired you to build this?
It's kind of funny because the previous game you covered is the what's the Ghost Vanguard? Yeah, the developer said he got inspired by Devil May Cry, and I also was inspired by Devil May Cry. But I think it's a great game to be inspired by generally. It's
Definitely.
one of my inspirations for the Venom. So when I was a kid, I think I was 12 years old. I've been to an electronics store with my parents, and there was this box with discounted stuff, and it was mostly discs. And believe me or not, I found my Devil May Cry copy in that box. It costed like about $1, so it was easy to convince my parents to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so I got it, I played it, it was amazing, and just changed how I think about action games in general. And then in a few years, I actually saw what it's like. Yeah, I mean the Devil May Cry 4 game. I saw what it's like at the actual higher levels of play. When I saw YouTube, when I saw the animation canceling the juggles, I was absolutely just amazed. I didn't know it was possible. It's super crazy to me.
Yeah, no,
I wanted
the-
to
Oh, go for it.
get a bit of this feeling in Dune, so you can do a lot of combos be there, and there's this factor of aggressive play, so the enemies can get stunned. You can push through their defenses, and you get rewarded for it. So you can uppercut them when they're stunned. You can really, with proper timings, you can keep most enemies up in the air until they're dead.
Yeah, no, I actually love that about this is with proper feeling play, like when I know what I'm doing on this, you can basically just juggle enemies. And it feels really, really good. But if you screw up, even for a moment, you're probably going to take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And it immediately made me feel like I have to be aggressive.
Yeah, it's really designed to reward aggressive play, because on these arenas, the enemies spawn by timer. They spawn also when you kill the current enemies, but also after a certain amount of time passes. So if you take too long, it becomes harder and harder for you.
Makes sense. Yeah, I can definitely feel that here. Oh my god, almost just died. Your game is quite hard, and it's hard in like a really satisfying kind of way. Like, I'm very much so enjoying this, man.
That's awesome.
So how do you go about balancing this? Because it's definitely balanced around, like, difficult, immediate reaction kind of gameplay.
Yeah, and in comparison to, let's say, so Devil May Cry is among the main inspirations, but also, I think many can tell, obviously it's Hollow Knight. Like the caves, the environments, they're kind of inspired by it. And the main difference, I'd say, in combat is the combat is more proactive in comparison to more reactive combat where enemies have contact damage. And I'd say it's the main difference. There's no contact damage, and there's also no death penalty.
Yeah, I like not having contact damage. That's like a big deal to me, because I think that was one of the things that always feels kind of bad when you're playing a game like this is, oh, I didn't know you can hit projectiles back. That was sick. But yeah, having contact damage with enemies feels really negative, especially when you're trying to use a sword, you know? So it's like one of those things you're like really in close, and then it's like, I'm punished for being close, but I have to be close. So
yeah, definitely.
Making it so that it's based on the actual moves feels really nice, and they're also really well telegraphed, so it's like, it just feels good doing this. Yeah, I don't know. Overall, it's just, like, great. Like, this feels really strong. I think I just teleported? What just happened there? I may have freaked the game out. One moment. I don't know what's happening.
That's interesting.
I think I liked it. With that being said, like, it is incredibly distracting to play this while trying to do the interview at the same time, which is wild, because like mostly the games I was able to keep focus on it, but yours is incredibly focus driven. Everything that you do, you have to pay attention to all the little animations. You have to make sense. You have to ensure that you're hitting the proper timings, all that. The parry is really tight timing. I really like that. The dodge is really tight timing as well. That feels fantastic. This is really brutally good, like really brutal, hard, strong. So like with that in mind, when you're tuning through this kind of a thing, what kind of player are you trying to tune this for? Is it for yourself? Is it for people that are playing a certain specific kind of game? What would it be?
I'd say the most raw and genuine kind of game design source is yours as the player. So the games you play, what you feel about it, what you like, what you don't like, and that's what usually leads to the core of the game the game designer is making. And to me, yes, I'm just kind of doing it whatever feels right. And then, of course, it's play tested, and just been a playtest. And this demo is kind of a second playtest, and it's all been incredibly useful. I'm just watching the people playing and reading the feedback, and it really helps.
How has that been doing in terms of like the playtest? What kind of feedback have you received, and has that feedback led to any massive, significant changes with your game?
There are changes mostly related to the UI, but it was mostly things that are just unfinished at the moment. Like the playtest version was more focused on exploration, and there was a real need for the map to be available at all times, and it actually wasn't. So it was one of the bigger things that players asked for. And the majority of things is just a bunch of small things, just like this animation should be a bit faster. I should be able to transition from this attack to overall and stuff like that. I was just watching and seeing people's reactions on streams or in videos, and I just learned from that.
Yeah, no, that's good. Have you found that like so far you've built quite a large community out of this? Because when I'm looking, it's like I can see that you have the release date is 2026. You've got a Discord and a YouTube set up there. Like how many wish lists would you think that you have so far? Actually, how many wish lists do you have so far? Because you'll know what that is. Because I'm kind of blown away because I hadn't heard about your game until in December. And I'm very into, like games like Dead Cells and things like this, and this completely missed my radar somehow. So I'm really interested as where have you been hiding, basically? Yeah.
That's a common story for indie devs.
Yep.
I guess.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's a bit below 20,000 wish lists right now.
Really?
Yes.
That is very surprising. Guys, show this to everyone. Like, no, this feels really, really good, dude. Like, it was enough that I'm like sitting here sweating trying to get through that fight, man. Like, there was a sweaty fight, actually sweaty. Yeah, we could fix that. No, 100%. I added it to wish list as well. This game feels great, dude. What are you focusing on most? Like, you say the release date is 2026, right? When in 2026 are you focusing on to launch this? Is it Q1, Q4, like towards the beginning or the end? And if you don't know, that's okay. You don't have to say at that point.
Yeah, I can't say exactly. I can just say it's not Q4. It's a bit earlier than that, probably.
Cool. And what are you focusing on most for that moment? Because it feels very polished right now, but I know there's always going to be something that's like broken or you're trying to fix it or anything like that.
Currently, it's just working on the content for the main storyline, for the world map. So the game is combat heavy, but there's also the exploration element, which isn't particularly highlighted yet in the demo, but the game will be more similar to Metroidvania. I wouldn't go as far as calling it a Metroidvania, but there will be ways to progress through the map in different ways, and a lot of secrets and a lot of general just rewarding exploration.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, I'm mostly just blown away, man. Like, that was a really good experience. Like, to be real with you, that was a really good experience playing that. It's rare that I find a platformer that, like, most of the time when I find a platformer, like a fighting platformer, Chad will have me go and play one, and I just rip through it. And it kind of gets boring really fast, and it's mostly because the challenge doesn't scale super high, or it's less chaotic. And in yours, the challenge scaled immediately to match what I was doing. And I was like, wait a minute, this is really, really fun and really good. And the timing got really tight. I had to completely lock in to play that. So that's very cool to me. That being said, are there any modes or anything like that would be more accessible for someone who's not very into this genre? Because I know that is a level of difficulty that a normal player usually isn't going to go for. So what options do you have for that kind of a person?
Yeah, definitely. So in this demo, there is like the prologue and the combat challenge mode, which consists of these arenas that have rewards. In the main game, these arenas are going to be mostly optional. but you really want them to get the upgrades, but are also they're not necessary for you to get the story done and stuff like that.
So I'm
And
doing
you
the
can
end
always
game content right now, basically.
kind of, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Mid to end game.
That's what I was wondering, because I'm like, this is like wild in terms of scaling. And I was like, is this the beginning of the game? Like, you know?
Yeah. I just thought just showing the prologue is definitely not enough to show the full length of where the combat goes, and it's really necessary to show the mid to late parts to really communicate what it's going to be like.
This actually feels amazing. Now that I know it can hit projectiles back too, it changes the game entirely.
Yeah, and you can also perfect block them, and they will be redirected directly at the source, wherever it is.
That's fantastic. Yeah, no, this feels great, dude. And I'm like, just kind of playing around with it now, like not sweating like it was before.
Yeah.
But it feels really, really nice, and I think what you're building is fantastic. You know, I'm really surprised this never hit my radar, because like, this is right up my alley entirely. So, yeah, right up my alley.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Yeah. And what are you looking at? I know this is always a touchy subject. What are you looking at in terms of a price for this? And if you don't know, you can ask, and then the community will definitely say something.
Yeah, definitely like to hear what the community thinks. But generally, I think it won't be a surprising price, something below $20, something like that. Not above $20.
No, they're all saying above 20. Yeah, this, like, I'm going to be honest with you, I was thinking between 20 and 30, like, easy.
How much?
Yeah, no, 100%.
How much is Hollow Knight priced and the Silk Song?
Hollow Knight and Silk Song are very, I mean, Team Cherry makes their games incredibly cheap for what they're doing. They are providing a massive, massive amount of value for that, and I'm always blown away by it. So if you go to Silk Song, like, Silk Song's $20, right? And it's 16. Yeah, $16. I could see like $20 making the most sense. If you're worried about Silk Song pricing being compared to yours, $20 does make the most sense to me. I wouldn't go into that. You're making something really cool here, and it's tough, dude. And like, that's kind of a rarity, I think, in this space of like brutal combat. You know, there's a lot of like precision. I think the thing about Silk Song that I really like is the fights feel like a dance. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like the fight always feels like a dance in Silk Song, where it feels methodical in the way that you move and everything like that. With this, it feels like you are brawling, and the enemy is very fast, and you're very fast, and it's less dance-like because their maneuvers have a little bit of chaos to them, and there's a lot of enemies on screen instead of just one big bad. And I like that. I think that added a lot to the experience for me in a lot of these encounters. It feels good. It feels really good.
Yeah, exactly. That's just this little thing, removing contact damage. That's how much it changes in the combat feel.
Yeah, I feel like if this had combat damage, it would ruin it. So, or contact damage rather, it would ruin it. So, like, I'm glad. I'm glad.
Yeah.
It feels really nice. Yeah, for those who don't understand, go for it.
It's really hard to make a fast-paced game with contact damage. These two things, they kind of go against each other. Here I wanted to recreate this feeling of being badass. Like, you have a Devil May Cry that you can push through any defense, just be super aggressive, and with just the fact that Dante from Devil May Cry has this Royal Guard style. You can block any damage whatsoever, and you even use it to charge your special bar, and you can use the abilities to basically turn enemies' damage into your own damage. And that's really cool. You can block anything and continue your combo without interrupting it, just keeping the flow and stuff.
It felt just like that when I was parrying as well, and if I got the timing for the parry right, the audio feedback for that felt very satisfying. There was a little bit of screen shake, there was a little bit of audio feedback, the visual feedback on it, and it kind of created a moment of like, you did it, you did the thing, and you've done a very good job at showing the player when they have success in combat actions, and that's much appreciated, to be honest with you. Like, it feels very, very good from the player perspective. I like that a lot, man.
Yeah, it was tweaked many, many, many times, and there's still a bit to come from those little things, little timings, little interactions, animations.
Yeah, I'm watching your trailer and I'm seeing different like skills and abilities that you're using in the trailer for ways to do combat that I didn't even realize you could move like that in the game. And then I went back in and I tried it a little bit and I was like, oh, okay, so I can deflect bullets back at their targets. I can like dive through an enemy midair and then hit them from behind. Nice. It's great feeling. Like it feels really good and it feels like it's a very high skill ceiling, incredibly high skill ceiling, which is great.
Yeah, definitely. That was the aim. But also at the same time, keeping it, the difficulty curve not too steep and keep the main storyline, let's say, more or less not too hard.
So with that in mind, like with everything that we've talked about, and I've told you all the things I like with it, what do you think your game does the worst? And that's a tough question. Like, you got to call your own baby ugly, right?
Maybe if I had more time to think about it, I'd say something different. But currently, you can just say like the things I suspect at the moment. It might be probably the storyline or narrative part, but of course, no one has seen the full game, the full storyline. There's very little in the prologue. I'm saying this because I'm the least experienced in the writing part.
Fair.
Also, maybe it could be the way that the abilities are introduced to the player. Like, it's really difficult to show a new move and show it in a way that the player is really excited and sees how it can be effective. Because I often see, not only in my game and many other games, that some players just they can use the ability and it may just be an unlucky kind of thing, like it wasn't very effective in this particular way and they never use it again. And actually that ability could be really, really effective. And it's really challenging to make it really showcase what can be used where and highlight their strengths.
I see there are different types of weapons here. The main character is holding what looks like a spear there. Are there different weapons or is that like an ability being cast on screen there?
Yeah. The second weapon is planned for the full game. It's really the missing puzzle piece. The game won't be complete without weapon switching, I'd say.
So weapon swapping as well. That's going to add even another layer of complexity to fights. I think that's fantastic.
The second weapon is going to have their own 2 skill slots, and completely unique skills, as you can see here on the screenshot. Yeah. And you can basically use 4 active skills and a Fury slot.
The Fury system's quite nice feeling, by the way. Just being able to get that extra combo, like when it pops off, it's actually really awesome feeling. Yeah, I really, really enjoy that. So can you talk a little bit about... Oh, go for it. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, the Fury was also the missing piece I introduced fairly recently, because there wasn't quite enough incentive to use a variety of skills and keeping your combo count high. And this was exactly what it achieves, kind of a snowball effect that you can also customize to whatever you want.
Mm-hmm. So let's talk a little bit about monster design here, and more like combat-related monster design. What do you do? What is your process when you're approaching when you're trying to develop a monster for your game? How do you start this process? Is it a narrative beginning? Is it a mechanical challenge beginning? How do you begin that process?
I'd say it's a blend of visual design and game design idea. Well, of course, I'm starting with deciding what area do I need to put it in. What's the general idea? Then I think about what's the challenge it's supposed to pose to the player. It's approximately what's the moves gonna be, which is often changed quite a lot later in the process, but I take it as a baseline, but I think it's cool. I make base animations with very few frames and very rough kind of thing. I quickly build up in less than a few hours maybe and just check how it plays do I like fighting this enemy, stuff like that. Then I just polish the animations, and polish the timings and speed and stuff like that.
That makes sense. I mean, I think that you've done a very good job because each of the monsters also visually looks like the kind of thing it's going to do. You know, like you've done a really good job at showing, hey, this guy has bombs. You can see it, you know, like they're on his back. And I think that's something a lot of developers struggle with sometimes, is you'll have a character that doesn't look like an archetype. And each of these looks like the thing it's going to do, you know, which is interesting. Like, that's not... As much as people may think, like, oh, that must be easy to do. You just make it look like a wizard. It's like, no, it's got to look like a very specific kind of wizard, you know? But you've done a good job with that. Everything's very readable, even if it's very fast.
Yeah, I got feedback that the effects may be just a little too much, especially on the arenas. But it's more of an edge case, because it's not often you're going to have just 8-10 different enemies on the screen. It's more like the very late game kind of challenge stuff.
So these are like this amount of enemies is more like a very end game, late game challenge.
Yeah, but
that's cool.
Still thinking about how can I make it just a little bit more clear.
Yeah. I think the screen shake options actually helped a lot with that, to be honest with you. I think they feel really good, you know, just reducing screen shake just a little bit. And that's up to the player for that, you know, like it did help, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fantastic. Honestly, fantastic. So, there we go. So you're looking at 2026. You're ready for the finish line now. You're going and doing this. What do you think is the thing you learned the most about making games throughout building this?
It's really difficult, but also it's kind of very... it's not even about making games, but just about approach in making anything in general for me. But it's really personal. It may not work for everyone, if I were to give advice. But in terms of learning, what works best for me is having a practical goal, like a very direct practical goal. I want to make this kind of effect. I want to make this kind of game, this kind of mechanic. And from there, it's just super easy for me to jump in and learn the stuff I need. If I were learning just the theory first, it was, for some reason, really, really rough for me. I really need this practical goal to learn effectively. Probably that's it.
And if you had any advice that you would give to someone who's just starting out with development, someone maybe they're not even comfortable enough, you know, to make games yet, and they're just starting to begin, what would be your advice? That very newbie.
Well, I would give the advice to start with something small, but it's the advice that I was given, and exactly the advice that I completely ignored. So
that's it now. Yep, that is the way.
I would say maybe try to actually follow this advice, because it would help. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And also, yeah, maybe try this approach as well. Like try if it's taking a really long time. Yeah, try something very, very practical and quick, and you're gonna learn much faster. If that works for you, if that's how you're wired.
I keep getting owned by these spear guys. Yeah. They're so nasty. Oh. Yeah. No, that makes sense completely to me, to be honest with you. It's always very funny because people will pick up for their very first game, they'll try to make something absolutely massive, and you did, and it has worked out very clearly. But it's always, that's the hardest. You know, it's the hardest thing you can do. It really, really is.
Also, I would say it's definitely more enjoyable to do this big game, but there's a risk of burning out and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic, though. Honestly, such a cool game you've made here.
Thank you so much.
Oh, as I get my butt kicked. Nope. Oh my God, the wizards. Oh, he teleported away as I was healing off of him. Oh.
I'm gonna
it's
need to look
fantastic.
up that back where you get teleported for no reason. I've never seen that before.
Oh, I have no idea why that's happening.
That's really interesting.
That's fantastic, dude. Imagine a hardcore mode. Yeah, do you actually have any ideas for like major challenge modes at the end game, or is this the challenge mode that I'm seeing here?
Yeah, there will definitely be a lot more in-game challenge stuff and not just survive and kill enemies type thing in the main game. But most of them are gonna be like these kind of stones that you interact with that provide you some kind of challenge and maybe something more. Still can't say for sure. There's quite a lot of systems that would be that work very well with super hard endgame super challenges. There's the build system, which is something that's a bit different from what you can see in Devil May Cry, for example. Like, you don't build your character there; you just learn new moves, and they're available to you all the time. I wanted to make it a little bit different, mostly to make the exploration more enjoyable, so you get some power growth, and every rune has a quite noticeable effect. And if it's not, I'm gonna be working on that. So there are runes, this red rune that has a huge trade-off. There will be more of that, like the black rune with red mark. So it gives you a huge advantage, but also a huge disadvantage, and you can build around it and like basically make a, if we were to go simple, like a spellcaster build, but there's also multiple ways to do that. And I'm trying to heavily incentivize using different types of ways to heal yourself. And so in most Metroidvania games, there's like this, well, I can say in most, because I haven't played most, but from my impression, there's this heal button that you use, and there's this heal skill in Divinum as well. And I think it's a bit of a less proactive type of play. So I'm trying to introduce options for the player to restore health without this heal skill, like this rune that restores health whenever you use skills. Like you can use offensive skills and heal from that. There's also a rune that restores your health from perfect blocks. There's the life steal skill and the rage effect. So there are multiple ways to enhance your aggressive playstyle, but also still keeping this stain to survive.
Oh my god, this is so nasty. Oh, the spear guys are just so rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I actually really love the way that you've tuned this, man. Like, it feels really, really good. I'm just trying to find a way to get through this with my playstyle. And I'm trying different stuff. Like, the different abilities they feel completely different. And I really like that. They play completely different. They make you move differently as well, which is quite nice. Like, every aspect of this feels great, honestly. Yeah, I think you're doing an awesome job. I really do. And I cannot wait for your launch for this, man. Fantastic. Actually fantastic.
Thank you.
You've got me hooked while we're sitting here talking. So, like, it's, you know. One moment. What do you guys in chat think about this? Ooh. How do you guys feel in the community about this game? Because for me, this feels amazing, but I have no idea what it looks like on your guys' end. Oh, shit. Nope. Why are they so fast? Oh. Nope. No, it's so close to death. Oh. It's one. Oh. Come on. So scared of this thing, dude. Just gonna wait and play this nice and slow. There. No, it's not the last ones. Oh my god, why have you done this?
And there's quite a bit of stuff here.
I tried to do the heal. I tried to do the heal at the end. It was too late. That's so funny. You'll be buying this on launch day. It's fantastic, dude. It's I was too greedy. I was too greedy and too foolish. What an awesome game. Well, this is awesome, dude. Like, I know I'm just kind of memeing, like just saying the same thing over and over again, but this is an incredibly fun game. I can't wait to get this in the hands of people. Is there a way that they can play this now? It's just a demo, right? Is there any way they can get involved? Like, is that all through your Discord and anything like that to give you feedback on everything?
Yeah, I would appreciate if you guys play the demo, wishlisted, if you like it. And there's also a Discord. You can leave your feedback there. And yeah.
Here's the Discord for all of you guys right there. The game is right here. Yeah, definitely wishlist this. This is fantastic, dude. I can't wait for this to come out. I'm interested, like, too. Have you had any speedrunners, like, for the demo yet? Like, people that were really interested in pushing that super, super fast?
I think there was someone in the playtest, but I'm not even sure. But I'm seeing the speedrun potential. Yeah. I haven't really done speedruns, but sometimes I do watch them. It's kind of fun.
That's fantastic. Have you thought about putting in like a speedrun timer or anything like that as part of a game mode option?
Yeah, definitely. That's something I'm probably gonna add.
That sounds awesome. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Chad is talking about it too. Is adding a speedrun game timer in game would be really awesome.
Yeah, because there's quite a lot of potential here in terms of how you can output as much damage as possible, and it's gonna
and not die.
Motivate people to like be really creative with the skills, like the weaving, the combos, and animation canceling and stuff like that. And this will gonna help to push for the best time.
Yeah, no, this is the cool thing about this is a game that I want to sink my teeth into and just get good at, and it immediately makes me feel like I need to, which is really nice. You know, like having it at the end game there, that feels really nice, like really good, and I can't wait to play this, man. You know, like I'm very excited for that. It said it's going to come out not in Q4, but sometime before that next year. So when you do launch this, please let us know. Like, reach out and let us know that those channels will stay up, and then I'm very excited to see what you make, because this is cool. And is this your first game as a studio? Yeah.
Yeah, it is my first game. I worked on a few different projects, like as on some as a freelancer and some as a programmer. This is kind of my magnum opus thing. I started it before everything else, but I took a break, a long break in between the first date I started and now.
Well, it's a hell of a first game, let me tell you. It's done a great job. Yeah, I can't wait to see how far this goes. This is really, really awesome, and I absolutely wish you luck on that adventure, 100%. We're almost we are almost at time, but with that in mind, is there anything you want to leave the community with?
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, Thor, for this amazing initiative. It really helps us indie devs to be seen. And thank you for the community, for all the positive feedback. And yeah, I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. I mean, the pleasure's all mine. This is incredibly fun to play, and I can't wait to play around with the other powers that I can see in the trailer as well. Like, it just feels great. Feels really great. So, awesome job, man. Yeah, chat's saying W. Yeah, exactly. It's very cool. And I love seeing all of these games for December, too, because the stuff that you guys are all putting out, the indie community is putting out, it's insane to me how little visibility a lot of these games actually have. Like I said, your game is directly in my wheelhouse. I love precision platformers like this and combat platformers. I had no idea about it. And that is exactly why we have in December. You know, like, to showcase games like this that are just phenomenal that I've never even heard of. You know, had any of you guys heard of this game before? Anyone in chat? I'm always interested in that too, because almost every game, nope, never heard of it. Nope. I'm glad you were on. You had heard of it. One person had heard of it. Looks like the grand majority of people had not. That's fantastic then, because like this, I hate that games like this just go unseen. That is the thing that just bothers the hell out of me, and I can't wait to do this more. We're going to do it again in June as well. We're going to do a second one in December. We'll do it as Indie Summer, and then we'll do Indie December again in next December. So just do this twice a year every year. It's absolutely fantastic. Nice job, dude.
Oh,
seriously.
Yeah, sounds awesome.
9 years. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Worth it, though. You're making something cool. You're not familiar with this type of game to begin with? There are games... I would go play the demo for this, but you can also play stuff like Dead Cells. Go play Devil May Cry, right? It's... There. It's funny because a lot of people... You're like you said, you're the second dev today to bring up DMC as their primary inspiration for a game. And it makes sense. You know, the way that game feels bleeds through onto this. Devil May Cry is on sales right now. Nice. Blasphemous is very good as well. With that being said, I want to thank you very much for coming on, and thank you for showing us your game. Seriously.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. You have a wonderful day.
Yeah, good luck.
See ya. What an awesome game, dude. That blew me away. No, that is super goddamn fun. Like, that is super goddamn fun. Wishlisted? Yeah, no, 100%. I'd wishlist it twice if I could, man. Yeah, no, absolutely good luck with your game. Like, this is nuts, man. It just feels so good being able to, like, dodge through abilities and not have to worry about body damage on monsters. Contact damage... I didn't realize how bad contact damage felt in these games. I didn't realize at all until I played this. I'm like, no one should ever do contact damage again. Yeah, contact damage does suck ass, and it is punishing for, like, no reason. You can play the demo right now. Yeah. Like, damn, man. Yeah, no, I knew contact damage felt bad, but I didn't realize it felt this bad. And now we're playing something where, like, there's no contact damage. It just feels like, You know? Wild. Completely wild. Being able to dodge through attacks and enemies feels nice. It's not even just that. It's you can go up and touch your character model to their monster, and it doesn't do any damage to you. So, like, you can wait for his ability while being right up against them, and then dodge through. And it just feels really good. Like, feels really good. Blew me away, man. Yeah, crazy. Only 2 people, including you, had previously heard of it. Blows me away, man. You'll never financially recover from in December? True. Fantastic, man. Insanely good. Pull this up. I don't know. It still got me. Like, it's just a really good game. I think the thing that I just learned from this, and I didn't even realize about this about myself as a player, video games, game player, right? I didn't realize how much I hate contact damage in platformers, in combat platformers. I didn't realize it all until playing this game, and that's why I was so surprised the whole time. I was like, no one should have contact damage in their games ever again. So it's kind of how it felt immediately. I was like, it's such a small change, but it changes the way that the game feels entirely for this genre. Like, entirely. And I'm just kind of blown away at like how good that felt. Got Kingdom of the Dump on Steam sales? Nice. Hell yeah. Kingdoms of the Dump is great. Oh, Max over on YouTube, thank you very much, man. But no, this blows me away, man. Because like every time I've played like a Hollow Knight game, like I really like Hollow Knight. I really do. But contact damage in Hollow Knight really kind of killed it for me for a number of the encounters because it was like, he wasn't even swinging, and it always feels kind of bad. Even though the game's amazing, that aspect of it always bothered me. And then playing this where there's no contact damage with the monsters feels phenomenal because you're like walking up against the enemy. Yeah, unless you're spiky, how am I getting hurt? Exactly. And it I don't know. It just feels better. It's like waking up. You get hurt so much by contact damage, Silksong. Okay, if you play a lot of Silksong, Fort Girl, try this. Just go play this demo and tell me what you think about not having contact damage in a fighting platformer, right? Like in a hack and slash platformer. Tell me if I'm crazy, because like it just feels better. It just feels better, right? Yeah. Ghosts and Goblins? Ghosts and Goblins is ancient, dude. I wishlisted it. I'm excited. I love Dead Cells. I love Dead Cells as well. Like, this rose to the challenge and made it really, really difficult. And at the same time, the no contact damage thing just kind of sold it for me. Yeah. The hell is this? No. The game needs more cowbell. Dude, it's got a lot of cowbell. Yeah. Oh, are you long streaming today? I mean, yeah, we got an hour and a half left, but like, I'm just kind of coming down from the adrenaline rush of playing that game, dude. You want a Demon's Crest too so hard? Hell yeah. Yeah, it was, Little Ham. It's like some weird bots. What? Yeah, no, it's a bot. It's just like a weird bot, dude. Super strange. Oh, they're just a crazy person. Okay. Yeah, just a crazy person. Should eat a little more, by the way. I probably should. I've eaten a snack today. That was it. Here's what I'll do. I'll go get a piece of bread, a piece of sharp cheddar, and a pickle. And I'll eat that. AOC dev update? Is there a dev update? What'd they say? Ooh. Ooh. Boo. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Nothing new. I have not gotten that feeling from any game in ages. I'm going to play the shit out of this when it launches. And that's it. Oh, wait, a dev stream for Ashes in 25 minutes? They're dev streaming today in 25 minutes. Let me ask him. Let's see. Are we allowed to co-stream or restream the dev stream? Question mark? Yeah, I'm hitting up their community manager. Margaret, she's super nice. Yeah. Whoop. Thank you. Yeah, we can co-stream it. So when they go live, we'll go live with it, and we'll go talk about it. Yeah, no, Steven and Margaret are super approachable. They're great people. Really, really are. The Ashes dev team is just fantastic, man. They're great to talk to. Whoa. Whoa. What a freaking rad game. God, that's gonna stick with me really hard. Like really, really hard, man. Now go eat. I have the PvP jitters. I can't get out of my chair, and I did. And if you've never experienced that, I understand. Let's get the video game going. I'll eat in a moment. I'll eat in a minute. Give me a minute. What a wild ass time, dude. Insane. I don't think that dev realizes how cool their game is. It's like that's where I'm at on it, man. If you're here, developer, I don't think you realize how cool your game is. Like, your game is freaking cool. Like, really cool. It's very cool. And I'm gonna play the shit out of it when it launches. Alright, what's that? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, more lawless trophies that turn into stuff. Go to sleep? No, dude. That is not even time. Not even close to time, man. Sleep. No. Not yet. All right, I will go and eat a food. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we're gonna stream their dev stream. Is what we're gonna do. So give me just a minute. Before I go, I need to see if anybody actually rolled need on those. Everybody passed. I'm going to roll need on those because mine are horrific. Before I go. Because mine are really, really bad. What's up, Mon? Mine are like the memeiest, shittiest thing ever. Thanks, dude. Yeah, what an awesome game, dude. Insane. What's up, Mono? What? Physical wand? Okay, I'll put that in the bank. That's a weird one. Those are tutorial shoulders? I know they're tutorial shoulders. I know. 1925. I gained 500 max HP. Alright, I gotta go get food. I get food, you goblins, or Mirror 8 is gonna kill me. I'm getting distracted. Don't worry about it. Is Prime Barrel a node yet? It is, but they have progression turned off. Wait, Spike. Wait, Spike, you don't have good shoulders? No, hold up. I didn't think anyone else rolled on it. Come here. Yeah, before I go. Come here, Spike. Come on up. These have physical power on them. I was taking them because I didn't think anyone would need them. You need these. These are better than yours. You are a melee. They have physical power on them. I'm going to go in a moment. Take these. I will take the next one. I don't need physical power. I just need something that doesn't look like shit. Go. Alright. I'll be right back. I have returned. I have eaten a snack. And more snack. One moment. That's weird. Ice cream? What about ice cream? Did the snack smile back? Not this time. Dude, I'm still kind of blown away. Like, I cannot believe how good that game is. And the fact that it was completely not on my radar ever. I've never seen anything of that game. Ever. What the hell? This looks fun. About Ashes? Yeah, Ashes is awesome. Really enjoy this game. I guess these are all going in the bank. What? All right. We've gotten a lot of stuff for guildies. I'll get that distributed out. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, is that the physical power focus? That thing is super weird. Leatherworking, jeweler, leatherworking. One sec. Looks like Ashen Haunt has a 2-piece and a 4-piece. Odd. I feel like the dexterity is actually just better than what I have right now. I guess not. It doesn't really do anything. But physical evasion, physical defense... Is that better? I don't think it is. Because I think I have the light bonus from this. Light bonus increases my magical defense, at least. Heavy bonus increases physical defense. I'm going to give these out to people. We gotta send that out to the guildies. I need shoulders bad, though. I actually think this game is dropping too many recipes. Like, legitimately. I think we have too many recipes. I think it's become a problem. You have to agree. Yeah, we have an entire guild bank full of them. We have way too many. That's like it's just an absolute ton, man. More recipes for the recipe god? It's insane. They definitely gotta fix the way that you get skin and leather. Yeah, I kind of don't like it, right? You aren't giving them to crafters either? I have been handing them out to crafters. I'm going to be talking to Tarmac. Actually, Tarmac, are you here today? You here? Yeah, don't worry about it, Cinders. Tarmac had to go lay down. Let me know when he's back. Because, Tix, I want to give you and Tarmac guild bank access so you guys can start organizing, coordinating between the two sides of things that you do. Because you've been handling a lot of operations that has been very, very helpful in terms of moving crates, getting people organized, doing all that kind of shit. And I want to get Tarmac doing that as well because he's been handling a lot of the resources for crafting and getting people ready and everything like that. So, like, the two of you guys have been instrumental to setting everything up. And giving you guild bank access takes a lot of the pressure off and allows us to trade stuff around. I really don't like that guild banks allow us to fast travel gear across the map, though. I do think that's weird as shit. I don't know why they chose that to do that, but whatever. I do think that's a strange one. Skin and leather is the hardest part of crafting in general. Yeah, we're going to be watching the AOC live stream in about 5 minutes. Ashes of Creation. Screen. Yeah, they're going to allow me to co-stream it, so. Nice. Enjoy your earrings. Hunting spawns are wobbly at best. Yeah, they're a little bit weird, right? Can you put crates in guild storage? You cannot. But you could put all the materials to make a crate in guild storage, which is kind of the point. Thankfully, all these recipes are like, they stack up to 100, so like that's kind of nice. But also it's a little bit weird where it's like, this one is white, this one is gray. I can't use either of them. So why are they different colors, right? A little misleading and weird. Mirror, AOC killed your PC? What happened? Terror, the reason it's probably buffering for you is because you're using 1440p. Change your resolution down, man. Yeah, I haven't had a single problem with AOC's performance this time around, so I'm interested in what was killing Mirror's machine. Can Peebus get that shoulders? Which shoulders? You mean the heavy ones? I gave them to Spike. Whoop. Yeah, Esfin's been streaming AOC as well. I've been streaming it probably for the last 2 years. I just took a 6-month break when they had a bad development cycle problem. The game was in a shit state for a while there. And now it's dramatically better. Yeah, if you wanna link an item in game, open up your chat, mouse over the item, hold shift and right click it, and then click link item. I don't know why they have like a multi-step process, but they do. Which is kind of weird. I also think the other thing that's weird is it looks like the last person I traded with, it shows their name on here. And I don't know why. Whoop. Ash's stream starts in 5 minutes. If you're seeing an event viewer crash like that, or if you're seeing a crash with Twitch, you may want to check to see if you have hardware acceleration enabled or not on your browser. And whatever the option is, switch it. Oh, he wants the leggings? We don't have leggings. You didn't give me leggings, man. You gave me belt. Is that what he needs? What? Yeah, I have a belt, and that's it. I got boots, belt, and bracers. Yeah, it's not legs. The belt kind of looks like pants, so I get it. All belts are pants, but not all pants are belts. True. Whoop. Does your phone have slow-mo record? What are you trying to figure out? Why are you guys handing me everything? What are you giving me? The ashen pieces that we have, we've got 3 of them. I'm going to hand them off to Nova. Yep. There you go, man. I think that's it. There you go, dude. All right, Ash's stream in 2 minutes. You guys ready? We're handing you everything because you know what to do with it. That's true. You know what I do? You know what I like to do with it? Hand it back to you. As is tradition. Double it and pass it on to the next person? Yeah. This is Horror of a Bezos. This is Summoner Bezos. He's great.
Karamak with 500 bits said, so I was moving some trash boxes and some guy really wanted my trash boxes. I think I caught him off guard by not fighting back and just letting him turn red for like 50 silver. Poor fool didn't even own a mule, so I still got half of my trash delivered anyways. Kiata shrug.
I had no mule. I'm sad. What does the Bezos summon? No, I summon Bezos. Yeah. Interview for modders to watch with Haito. Nice. All right, here we go. Wait, they restarted their timer. All right. It got to 1 and then it went back to and went back up again. I think the biggest thing that they have that's a mistake for itemization right now, as weird as this is hand-me-downs. Items not getting bound to your character, I think, is a serious problem. Because there's no item sinks in the game. And when you get an upgrade, you pass that upgrade on to somebody else, and it just makes it worse. What is this, Endless Farm? An Endless Farm. Welcome to Ashes. There's a lot of Endless Farms. Yeah, we're going to do the AOC development update in about 2 minutes. So, let Steven shit in peace. Give him another 5. Okay. Yeah, they really need buy not equip. I think that would help fix it, but they also need a way to get items out of the system. That's what I'm doing in block game. Like that's the stuff that Jake and I are working on right now, is to add corruption to make it that there's an item sink in the game. Steven, like Thor, doesn't eat on camera. You're goddamn right. 10% to level 10 fishing. Nice, dude. Take a page out of Dune and make it degrade? Yeah, that's true. The plan was to have some salvaging. Salvaging's cool and all, but, like, I don't think that fixes the problem. That's a sick ring for a tank, dude. Yeah, that is a disgustingly good tank ring. In Arcade, it was enchanting. They tried to do enchanting in this, and it was deeply not fun. Yeah. And it is not a good way to destroy an item. Like, enchanting in this feels very bad. Yeah. As not fun as hunting is? Yeah. It's just +1, +2, +3. It reminds me, like, I play a lot of Korean MMOs, and it feels like a Korean MMO style system. Which isn't, like, a strong point of Korean MMOs. Is that aspect of progression. Where the Hawks, you need skins, you're in bonfires. So one of the things about hunting, just kill the normal monsters that are also the huntables, and sometimes they will respawn as a huntable. So you just got to go there and farm. You know, in Arcade, crafting armor and weapons stopped, and everything was bought from Auction House. Soulbinding fixes that. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried that they're going to make the same mistakes Arcade did. We'll see. Anyway, let's get the Steven stream going, dude. Game options. Boop. We'll put that like that. Pop that over there. Go and grab this. Turn this off. We're going to grab the old Steven Streamerino. It's about to go off. Make that full screen. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Ashes Creation stream, dude. They're doing it live. And I'm allowed to restream it, which is cool. Quack. Quack, quack.
Everybody, it's going to be a little bit of a different live stream today.
Welcome!
I'm a little sick, so I have to talk very quietly, but welcome to our December development update. This is our final update for the year. It has been a pretty crazy year for us.
It has been.
But Stephen, if you can intro everybody, that would be great.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe it. We are at the end of 2025. Who would have thought that we would have made it this far, just as a human species?
Cheers.
But it has been an awesome year. It has been a great year, and we have some awesome guests to join us today, many of whom you guys have already seen before, to talk through what we've accomplished, what the future looks like, and we're super excited to share that with you guys today. I know this is our second stream in December. It's been a long time since I think we've had a second stream in December, but I don't know if we've ever actually.
Or the five of the same guy on stream.
We're excited.
Usually not.
Usually not. It's been a week now under our belt on Steam, and it has been a busy week for us. I know you guys are all excited with the changes that we released last night. Some good changes, over 100 fixes, I think, to some of the top issues that people were experiencing. So, joining us today, we have a sick Margaret Crone, our beautiful and amazing communications director, joining us, who I'm going to be trying to step in for a little bit as the
whispers the reindeer.
That is right. And then of course we also have Brian Langford, our executive producer. Welcome, Brian. How you doing, buddy?
Thank you. I'm good. Where's my beautiful?
Where's you're beautiful
Damn.
too. We're all beautiful.
Oh, good. I did it. All right. Thank you.
And then we have our beautiful Bill Trost. Bill, how you doing, buddy?
Good. Awesome. Feeling good.
Welcome, our director of design, and we have our director of production, Jacob Buchler. Jacob, how you doing,
hey,
brother?
Everybody, I'm spent. Thanks for asking.
And then we have our favorite soul crusher, our test manager, our lead QA, Hector. How you doing, Hector?
I'm tired, but doing great. How are you?
I am doing good. You and your team have been doing a lot of work over the past few weeks.
It's been busy nights for sure.
The arbiter of what is fixed and what is not. The crusher of souls for our devs when their fixes don't make muster. But okay, so we have a fun show to talk about today. I am bringing up our run-up show. And I
can take it. Okay, yeah. So first we have our YouTube spotlight. Of course, if you would like to be spotlighted in the future, all you have to do is leave a comment. Make sure you have your subscription as a public subscription over on our YouTube channel on our full development update, and you too could be spotlighted. This one is from Jebediah, who has been subscribed to us for 5 years. So thank you, Jebediah. And he wants to know about fishing. So he says, fishing seems cool, but I don't like having to jump in the water to retrieve. That needs to change. I agree.
Yes, we have actually.
The fish should be reeled in and either netted by you or hooked by a large fish. That needs to be animated. I can see a lot of love went into this, so please don't stop short of the most satisfying part, the catch. The sound and visual effects of successfully catching need to be appealing and exciting, like in the games when you reveal a rare loot, different tiers and sounds depending on the size and rarity of fish.
For sure. So first thing I will say is that of all of our feature development and having released features into the PTR and into the alpha, this one landed probably the best the first go around, its initial implementation. Super excited with it. I see a lot of players having a lot of fun with it. It is a great system, but we do need to remember there's going to be iteration. And especially from the first go around, we're going to take feedback like this into account, and we're going to adjust some of the designs in order to accommodate. I will give you some of the reasoning for why we want players to have to go and retrieve their catch in the water, and it's because that is a moment of friction, that is a moment of opportunity, that is a moment of awareness that the player needs to have about who is around them, right? Because that catch is worth something. And it is not just worth something to you, it's potentially worth something to an adversary who may want to take that thing. And while it might feel a little bit cumbersome or lack of the immersion, and that's something we're going to take into account, we're going to talk about, well, how do we preserve the risk versus reward element of the loop,
Is this
but
live? Yeah.
also make it a little bit more friendly and immersive to what you would expect. I think they tried to incorporate a perfect catch as part of the design.
I don't think that
so
feels
that you
good.
can actually
I disagree with him here.
leaving that catch near
Yeah.
you and
I don't
picking
agree
it
with him
up,
here.
with relative ease. But maybe there's another way that we can approach it where actually you do acquire it in a less cumbersome way. So just stay tuned for how we adjust the design there. I would say give us your feedback.
You
Go
hard
play the
disagree?
system.
Yeah.
Really inspect the friction points that you like or don't like, and give us that feedback on Discord and on the forums. And that's going to be routed to our designers, who are then going to inspect and adjust.
Yeah, the fact that he said
I've
less
already been
cumbersome
part
is the part that I care
several
about. The rest
conversations
of it is a
about
little bit weird.
Upping the celebratory aspect of the catch.
Yes.
And so that's definitely on our radar. And there's opportunities there for varying levels of catch as well. To Steven's point, and some of those super rare ones might, as a benefit, give you a little bit less risk.
Yes.
And we see you all fishing.
Yeah, I don't think everything needs friction.
There's a lot of
right?
fishers
Some
in
stuff
Vera.
doesn't need that.
A lot of fish. Got to keep those populations down. They're a menace.
And moving on from there, similar accord, realm status and staying in the loop. There's a lot of communication, but we just want to make sure people know where to look for it. Housekeeping, basically. The best place to stay on top of like realm status and updates is Alpha 2 News on our Discord. If you link your Intrepid account to Discord, you'll get access to the Alpha 2 channel. But even if you don't, you can still view it, so anybody can see that channel. We're also using the launcher banner at the top of the launcher. You'll sometimes see that with critical and time-sensitive information. And for the Steam players, on the Steam page, you can also see any major downtimes or important updates posted in the Steam news as well. It's like right there, but I think some people just don't see it. I just want to set expectations. We may bring realms down from time to time for pushes
Stuff
to fixes,
we know, yeah.
and in order to address stability issues. We've done a couple of those already, as Steven mentioned, and we're hoping you guys enjoy the holiday break while we continue to work on some fixes. We also created a cloak. I don't know if we have the image for that.
Oh, the cloak.
We will be granting this to anybody who has a Steam linked account as of December 19th, 2025, as a thank you for your patience while we track down issues like the 504 one. This actually has a bunch of lore that Bill and team has written too. So you are now part of the 504, which I don't know, Bill, if you want to add more information there.
It's just
Cool,
we're
yeah.
just taking some liberties with the and taking advantage of the event here to make it a little more in game with the I don't want to spoil it. Just check out the lore
The
text that's on the item.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little gift to you guys for putting up with some of our launch headaches, which, as you all know, every MMO, even at their official launch, not at their early access or in their alpha, experience launch issues on day 1 and day 2, and and we experienced our fair share of that from web on Thursday, the 11th, to some of the queue issues that we were experiencing on Friday. And so we wanted to extend our appreciation for the patience that you guys showed as a community, having to put up with that. Like I said, it's not something that is alien to us as MMORPG gamers, but it is something that we had hoped to address, and the team was quick to respond there. Very, very proud of their performance on those 2 days, addressing those issues. But now you can have a 504 cloak, and I think it's a pretty cool idea, and I love the lore behind it, Bill. So when you guys have a chance, check it out.
The lighting on Steven's camera looks like
All right,
Morning and
and
Ashes of
then
Creation.
From there, you kind of made a good segue, Stephen, of like how early access has been going for us so far.
Praise the
as,
sun.
you know, we've had a
Praise
great
the sun.
increase in testing pool, which has been
I love the
amazing.
praise the
That's
sun,
exactly
dude. It's
what
the
we
best.
had hoped for. We've seen a lot of different data coming in, new play styles, new bugs.
Yep.
We have Hector here to talk on that front. We're gonna talk about bugs a lot today. We're finding issues.
They fixed
faster
so
than
much
we
stuff
ever
already,
have,
dude.
and we're turning those
They've
fixes around
fixed
as
so
quickly
much.
as we can. And we've seen a strong concurrent player base, which has been amazing for us. And obviously, we still have a lot of work to ensure that we keep that and retain those users. And, you know, we've seen a lot of ranges of hardware and environments and things of that sort that we've been looking into on the tech side. I don't have any of my tech people here necessarily, but they've been working very hard and doing a lot of great work.
Yeah.
Stephen, is there any data you want to share, insight?
Yeah,
I know most
sure.
stuff is publicly available on Steam.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the strengths of being on Steam, right? You guys can scour some of that data and take a look at the Steam DB and see how we're doing both from a concurrency standpoint, as well as from a review standpoint. And like I said, we had a couple of big hits between web on Thursday and the queue issues that we experienced on Friday of last week. But and that we took a little bit of a hit on the reviews, but I think over the course of this last week we've seen a significant trending upwards, especially when I look at people who have played the game for at least an hour. When I filter those by an hour, or I filter them by 10 hours even, right? Those reviews start to go up to the plus 70%. I think we're at 72 or 73% positive reviews, which for the state that we're in right now for early access for the alpha of the game, I consider that a very positive metric. I consider that a very good success point. I will say that we have almost 500,000 wish lists right now on Steam, which is great to have.
That's very good.
Just being a week up, we have had over 200,000 users join us through Steam, which is super cool to see. I mean, our concurrency, our peak CCU numbers are around 30,000, 25,000 during the week.
That's good.
And these are people who are getting into the guts of the alpha,
especially in early access on a game that is mixed.
What the game is trying to become. Right. Many of you who have been a part of our community for a number of years have probably seen the injection of new blood, fresh meat, so to speak, who are joining in and experiencing some of the same bugs that we've experienced for a while. And I do want to give kudos to the community. Those of you who have been here for a while, who have participated in this alpha over the last year, you have shown quite a helping hand to new users. And it's nice to see that as a community, we can come together and we can welcome those who believe in the project, who believe in the vision, who want to see Ashes become a reality, coming to participate and having an opening arms from a community that are willing to assist them in, understanding the ropes. Big kudos to the team over this last week as well. I mean, I'll let Jacob and Brian speak a little bit to this, but we were in a high reaction mode where we wanted to watch what was happening and we wanted to deploy fixes as quickly as possible. As I said last night with our first major patch, you saw over 100 fixes go into the game, some of them with our most abrasive issues. However, I see that the Sun God is still persisting. He is
in
a
real life
little
too.
Devil.
He's persisting on you right now, Stephen.
Oh, I know.
Yes.
It's as in game, so in real life.
Attacking you IRL as well.
Oh, she did it.
So
incredible.
The lighting team is working on that. It's something that the engineering graphics team are also working on to address it. Just to give you guys context, it has to do with synchronizing time of day between the client and the server, and when those transitions at dawn and dusk occur, sometimes they can fall out of sync, and that can create a little bit of that issue where you're seeing the whiteout. So that is something that we are looking into right now. We're still wanting to get a fix for. But, ultimately, when I look at the performance that we saw in our first week, outside of those couple of issues on Thursday and Friday, very pleased to see, people engaging with the game, reading the responses on Reddit, on our forums, in Discord, getting to engage with new users, seeing fresh perspectives that are more either out of the box or just completely newly engaged, right? And doesn't have the perspective that we've seen, after a year of playtesting the alpha, but something, kind of fresh to that regard. So welcome to all of you who are joining us for the first time on this stream. We're very excited to have you, very honored to have you be a part of this journey with us. And, we look to make you proud.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Does anyone want to add anything else to that? I know Stephen had left it open for you. Also, Jacob, people want to know what headset you're using. I don't know. That's what they're asking.
A white one.
A white one. No, okay.
Jesus, dude.
Look, I tried, guys.
Yeah. I'll get you up.
Even the hype train.
No, I don't have much else to add. I mean, we've been we've been cranking, and it's not just like a couple of weeks or a couple of months. I'm excited to see how far we've come in a year, and I know that for us specifically, that spend copious amounts of time working on this product. Objectivity is hard to come by. And so getting into game and then looking back about where it was and what we had when we started this year has been really rewarding. And to be able to complete the end of this year with a Steam launch and such a strong effort from everybody here at Intrepid Studios, I'm just pretty grateful for the development team that I get to work with and the audience that we
They all
get
look
to
tired.
play
They're going
with.
through a
So,
launch
all in
phase.
all,
They've probably
this
been
is,
awake for
quite
20
the
hours
way
a
to
day
wrap
every
a
day
year.
in a war room.
Absolutely.
All right. And
It's like the
speaking
roughest time
of-
for video
go ahead.
game
Is there someone that's
during launch. They're very tired. Yeah.
Speaking
I wouldn't
of
be
wrapping
surprised.
a year, we want to set some holiday break expectations. We will be on break from December 20th through January 5th.
Nice.
We'll have customer support returning January 3rd. A small live operations team will remain available during this time to monitor realms and respond to critical issues. Players should just basically expect a little slower iteration on non-critical issues during this break. And, we want people to rest and have time with their families. And we just want to set that expectation with you guys early on that front. We do this every year for our folks, so just making sure people are aware. And with that, moving on to bug hunting. Hector, your turn. We're currently in a heavy bug hunting phase, obviously. And this is where testers will be having the greatest impact for us. So Hector, I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about the main areas that you'd like folks to report on and how.
Yeah, so we've actually partnered with community quite well, and we've spun up some specific cards on things that we want to hunt across most of our features and systems. A lot of what I usually want help with is exploits and duplicates. Those are the ones that are usually hard to find. That we really don't have good instance or repros because we don't have the 4,000 people or 3,000 people per realm, right? So when you guys find those, when you're crossing several worker boundaries, when you're moving things into your storage, those are the things that when you have repros and you tag me directly or you tag me in Discord, those are greatly beneficial to me because then we can dig into them, figure it out, grab logs, look at things from the back end and dial in. So exploits is where we're really wanting to protect our economy and we're really wanting to protect the experience that you all are having. So that's where I can use the most help. So as you see them, you see a thing, you're not sure if it's a bug or an exploit, report it. I see all the things. I'm always looking into Discord. Dude. Doesn't matter what time. You guys sometimes ping me at 2 a.m. I'll probably pick up the phone and look at it. And if it's a real issue, I'll probably find someone to help me look at it. So I appreciate all the investment from the community, all the reports that I get directly. It's been great. And it's helped me optimize and the directors here optimize very quickly for what we want to fix. Every day I sit with these boys and Maggie and we talk about what we want to fix, what we want to prioritize and where we want to go. So all your reports are read. I am reading all of them. I have a whole team that's embedded that's helping review all your reports. And again, we optimize for what we want to fix and we can't get to all of them, but know that we're reviewing all the issues. I think, Jacob, you could correct me, but I think we probably reviewed in the last month, we reviewed close to 1,000 issues. And from that list, we're triaging and optimizing for what we want to prioritize for each of our releases. So it's no small feat, but it is a lot of work. And some of that work is thanks to this team and thanks to the people who are playing our game and helping us understand what to find and where.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate, for those of you who are joining us newly, the fresh meat in the crowd, so to speak, there is a purpose to this alpha, and a large part of that purpose, not just validating the fun of the loops or the, intent of the design, but also the implementation. From a bug standpoint, there is a report feature, there is a bug feature that you can make sure when you hit issues that you are utilizing, because that information gets collected, it gets collated, it gets reviewed, it gets assigned out, and then it makes its way into a patch at some point. And you know, we want to make sure that you are the lifeblood of that process. As Hector said, you know, we have internally some 30 or 40 QA individuals that, you know, are either full time on the team or contracted out, and you know, they're doing the non-game version of QA, which is not really playing, but going through and inspecting each of the change lists and each of the, you know, what the developers are doing and making sure that they're, you know, regressing bugs and all that kind of stuff. But as you guys go and you do normal human behavior activities, you know, and there are thousands
normal human behavior. Oh, did their stream crash?
Sometimes not.
Oh. I think your stream is forgot. Wait, there we go.
And we rely on that, right? That is the whole point of this open development. Outside of getting the feedback, it is also making sure that when we show up on day one with full launch, that we have had a lot of time to bake and a lot of time to fix, and make sure that the product is humming the way we want it to.
Yep, I think you're doing a good job with that.
For that reporting /bug in game, it'll bring up a little UI menu. Fill that out as appropriately as you can. Be very clear about the reproduction steps of how you got it to happen, and give us as much information as possible. If it is an exploit, click that little exploit button to check mark that, and that will make sure that it gets flagged in a different way for us internally. There's a lot of data that also gets sent to us that is not, you don't get to see that when you do those /bugs, so it definitely helps us a lot.
Yeah, and the other thing I want to say on the topic of QA and bug finding and bug fixing and, you know, dealing with these types of bugs, you know, the reality of it is that bugs are not an easy thing to deal with from a patient standpoint. And playing Ashes right now in alpha, some of these bugs are going to test your patience. And that's a good thing. It's not necessarily a bad thing, right? We are upfront about what this alpha represents, what the early access is about. You know, it has an end that ultimately is an outcome we all want, which is a good product that we all can be proud of when launch day comes. And that means sometimes chewing glass, you know, as we go through phases where the sun god is relentless or where, you know, the connection issues might happen. We are trying to do our part behind the scenes, you know, at sometimes very late in the evening to identify, address, and fix these issues. So extend a little bit of patience and grace towards us. Many of you new users who are coming in and perhaps haven't had this type of an experience in an alpha before, some of these bugs are definitely going to test your patience.
Yep.
And I think that, you know, if you ever are getting, you know, just way too, way too, you know, upset about a particular bug, move somewhere else in the world, you know, log out, log back in, take a little bit of a break. You know, this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. And that's something that, you know, we ultimately want to make sure that the product is good with. So, you know, it requires that patience. Help express that notion to other people as well. We are a community after all, and we converse with one another in places like Discord and on the forums and on Reddit. And as people, you know, crash out from a bug, remind them that's the whole purpose of this phase.
That is the entire purpose. He's right.
And of course, we've been working on creating a cool reward.
Same
for
Trouser.
people
That's
who
why
do
I
help us
walked away
find
for a while.
exploits. This is, of course, somebody who helps, you know,
we're a
report
family. No.
it through the /bug tool that it is a critical exploit or bug or a crash, and that we are able to reproduce it using the steps that they provided reliably. And I think we have a little picture or image of
You haven't seen the other streamers do a single
the
/bug?
Hector
They really need to be.
riding the gilded.
That's such an
gilded
important thing.
Beetle.
Yeah, beetle did.
So if you are able,
Yeah, they really need to.
That's a pretty gorgeous bug.
That's a great bug. I'll take bugs like that all day.
So if
Pretty
you
cool
are
bug,
able to
dude.
help us out, we will be granting you a gilded beetle. It's a little incentivization to find stuff. Obviously,
Wait.
if you find an exploit, do not exploit it. Just report it.
Does that mean I get the beetle? I've found so many exploits.
Of which bug report, which exploit is granted this reward? Hector is the ultimate judge. If your report is so unique and leads to, you have good repro steps and what you were doing and it leads to fixing a bug, expect that you're going to find a bug at some point in your inventory.
Yeah, not all exploits are exploits, and I get a lot of exploit reports, but not all exploits are exploits. But what I do need with the exploits, and we'll work with Maggie on a post for this later today, is repro steps. Having concise repro steps that I can take from 1 to 5 or 1 to 10 that I can go and take internally.
What was the exploit I turned in the other day? There was something I turned in.
Reproduce it 3 out of 3 times.
Yesterday, day before.
Then there's a good chance I'll probably get you a little gilded beetle.
So Hector,
set that to account.
Hector, give a little bit of an example of what sounding
map
off
leak?
on repro steps looks like for a player.
What was the map
right?
leak?
Like what? Give a good example so people understand what repro steps means.
No, not the terrain
Yeah,
hole.
so repro steps for us, and this
That
is the
wasn't an
bar
exploit.
that I hold our developers and our team to, are basically an instruction set that can be followed. That steps you through step by step.
Oh yeah, the server worker
what are
jump
each of the
dupes. That was a
different
pretty good
sequences
exploit
of the
from phase
expected
2.
result and how you get there. So you start with simply demonstrating what were you doing at the time, right? Noting your location, noting the screenshot, noting the time of day, for example, noting what were you interacting with, and being able to walk down those steps.
Yes.
And instruct any player, let's say Steven, to follow that and be able to reproduce the bug, right? One of the things that you guys have access to is page up. When you hit page up, it gives me server worker location.
That one was a minor one. That wasn't an exploit. It's just a
gives me
bug.
a lot of information
The map one
next to your time of day. So all that information is
doesn't
super
give you
vital.
advantage.
So
Yeah.
imagine it's
There's
basically
something I
like
put in
putting
that was an
together a Lego
exploit.
set. It's very, very specific into how you put together a Lego set. That's the same thing that I'm looking for when I want bugs. Some are really hard to reproduce, and some of you send me videos with instructions of like, here's my steps and here's a video to show that I actually can get this. And then having a video with it, if you want to hit me up on Discord, that's even better. But what I'm looking for specifically in /bug is that instruction set, and then there's a toggle in there or a check you can select that says exploit. Tag that. And that's how I look for the exploits. And then I go through the instructions, review that, and then I send that to my team. If my team can follow your instructions to reproduce the exploit, that's fantastic. That's when I say that's good enough to send to my team, and then that's good enough for me to say, like, this person probably deserves the entitlement for that gilded beetle, right? That's the line that I draw. If you send me an exploit, hey, I duplicated a crate but I have no instruction set, that's not the bar I'm looking for. That's a different bar. It's still viable. It's still valid, because if you send me 10 reports,
Margaret has said that I have to find a new exploit.
That I can chase
My
down.
ones from phase
The
2 didn't
instruction set is
count.
what I'm looking for.
Yeah, so it's
Boo.
be concise
I'll find more.
about what the issue is, provide reproduction steps one by one of
See,
what
now
you,
it's a challenge.
what happened,
Now
how it
it's a
occurred, what the
challenge.
status of what you were doing was doing, what you were expecting to happen, and then what actually happened. I think is to wrap that up.
It's like baking, right? It has to be precise, right? If you go like I do, I'm really bad at baking. I change the ingredients all the time, and I don't end up with the right cookie, right? If you're telling me these are the ingredients to make that cookie, they have to be precise. Else, I can't reproduce that cookie. I love food analogies. I use them all the time. They help me explain a lot of testing methodologies to my team. But if you give me a recipe and I can't follow it and I end up with the wrong cookie, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for instruction sets, right? Very specific. I'm not a good baker. I don't follow instructions. That's why I'm good at what I do, because I just break things. So I need you guys to give me good recipes so I can follow those instructions and figure out what's broken.
But you are the grill master, right?
See, now I want to try to dupe items and then turn in the bug report.
I've heard stories. You told me you were going to come and grill some shit.
No, I want to do it.
So you know what, Steven? I went back to I think it was November, right before November. I used the wrong type of charcoal, and it was charcoal that's for like an inverted grill, and it was flying sparks all over the place. And then when those embers got into my
some of the
eye, it
bugs,
just ruined
some
my
of the
night.
exploits
So
and
I'm
bugs that we found before
am
were
I good at
insane. Dude.
barbecuing? Yes. Am I the grill master? All the time. So don't do what I do and choose the wrong coal.
Yeah.
Exploit early, report it all. Yep.
We could be here talking about bugs all day. I think we did talk about bugs for a really long time, but we do have Hector here for that reason. So I wanted to make sure he had ample time to talk about it. And as an FYI, we may be changing things slightly leading into the new year. So in 2026, we'll provide some updates to that. Hector and I have been working on some ways to provide better insight for you guys to see the status of bugs, like if they're in development, being currently, or if they're fixed on a development build currently, and that kind of stuff. So that's something that we were working to get to kind of at least for the top 10 issues, and then trying to figure out how we can scale that. So it is very much a thing that we want to provide to you guys a little bit easier, and that may require some zhuzhing around of how we currently do things, but integrating with the in-game report system. But that may mean the Discord stuff goes away. So we'll share with you guys more details about that in the new year. Beyond that, I'm just going to lightly touch on this because I don't want to go into too much detail, but I see people talking about gold sellers and things of that sort. Please report these to CS. We have been actively doing lots of work behind the scenes on bad actors in various different ways, including gold selling. If you've been actively with us, you've probably seen a lot of that being handled. But obviously, we don't want to go into detail of how we're doing those things. But we're working very diligently. Our team is small but mighty on the CS and tech tool side for CS. So please just give us time and report things as you see them.
I do want to give an update on the gold seller in chat situation. We're aware of it. We have deployed a new countermeasure this week that hopefully will be catching those things in a more automated fashion very early on. Now that doesn't.
We need an
obviously
in-game
stop
report
those
system. Yeah, I don't know why they
individuals
don't
from
have
going
that.
and creating new accounts and coming back and rinsing and repeating. But we are making that a less manual process.
Yeah.
Although I have personally enjoyed clicking the ban button on many accounts over and over again. It gets a little bit tedious, but it is something that we are addressing. So just be aware of that.
And then on
Yeah, I don't know
the
why they don't have an in-game
Studios
report.
Creator Program
It's very
side,
weird.
we want to just congratulate and welcome all of you. Thank you for the first wave of folks who have made it with us. I know there's still some other folks who want to join us or didn't make the cutoff for NDA signing or things of that sort. We'll be reopening in January. Our target is January 30th. We're still finalizing some processes, which we're hoping to wrap up in January. So thank you to those creators who have joined us, and hang tight. We've got some things that we're working on in order to give you guys some stuff. We're excited about, the quality and variety of creators we have joining us, and we hope that you all enjoy the folks who are creating content. We'll be sharing a lot of their stuff as we move forward into the new year. And with that, we only got the reminders, so now we're getting into year in review. We have a little video we want to share with you guys to look over the past year and the amazing stuff that we've accomplished. So we'll see you in a moment.
Oh, and then it crashes. Oh, the audio's all weird too.
If you wanted to be a competitive player in this PvP style game, you had to swipe your card. There was a lot of MMOs that were going in that direction. Nope. And so I thought there was an opportunity.
I know what it is exactly, but I just wanted to see if there's anything to put on like a ring light on the right.
They're talking over it.
Yeah, dude, character customization for this game is insane, by the way. Complete total character immersion, that is the key to the game.
Yeah. It's really cool seeing the throughput being so fast. Usually these kind of changes don't go through this quickly, and you guys are burning through your roadmap very quickly, which is cool. Hey, I didn't know I was in that. That's awesome.
I have to say the spell animations are pretty impressive. The spell animations look kind of sick.
Playing Alpha 2, the one thing that really stood out to me is I had fun.
If you want to spend $50 and be a part of the development process of something that might be really sick in a couple years, you can be like, yeah, I was early access into this.
It's an I was
and like
there.
I helped kind of create, what this thing could be. Then I'd be like, yeah, that's the person that should spend the 50.
The game is feeling better and constantly improving. The potential is there, and I truly love the game as I know what it can and will be if Intrepid keeps cooking.
Yep. Every
100%
time we
agree.
moved on the map, it felt like I'm an adventurer, not I'm winning at a video game, not I'm trying to gamify this to be fast, gamifying this to be as efficient as possible. You're like, no, I'm actually like, I'm going out and adventuring in a world.
I hope you guys are excited for Ashes. I'm excited.
I had no idea they made this. That's cool. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that was my voice. Yeah, I had no idea they made this. That's awesome as hell. Oh, that's great, dude. Hell yeah, man. I thought you were talking. No, I was in the video. I had no idea.
Sorry,
that's awesome.
We're hot a little bit. We're just giving Stephen more.
That's cool, man.
Sunlight problem. Trying to fix his lighting.
No, I'm super happy to be a part of it.
You
That's
enjoyed
fine.
the video.
I think it's great.
Excitement of all the year. We kind of looked over and we've gotten a lot of stuff.
Stephen is praising
because
the
we
sun.
did so much in the intro. I probably will consolidate some of this, but we've done a lot.
Yeah,
we've had an immense amount of things that we have worked on over this last year. We saw a lot of player exploration in early January to March. Alpha 2 testing was fully underway. And
you thought it was DC? No, dude, that was not. I wasn't talking.
We had our community being
Very
energized, and a lot of, bug loops went through. We had towns and city progression systems, crates and loot systems updates. We had our Harbinger milestone that we introduced in July, September, and then we went into sport fishing and summoner archetype, and Alpha 2 Phase 3 rolled out, and then Summoner, and then Early Access announced with Steam, and our Return to Vera trailer. So it's just been a lot. And then, of course, with Steam release at the end of that. So this year has been a lot of stuff for us. And I kind of wanted to propose some questions to the team. I'm going to consolidate some of these so that we can make time, because obviously we've got stuff to do today too. But what do you think when you think back to early 2025? What surprised you the most about how players explored or interacted with the world?
I talk a lot, so I'll let one of you guys grab this.
Don't all talk at once, you know.
Not it.
Wow.
I feel like it's a good Bill one.
Bill's like, damn.
So what surprised me most with how players interacted with the world? I mean, I think just, everybody's embraced the world, like we hoped they would. I feel like, that's the thing that's gratifying, is that if anything, what we want people to want is more. And that's always what they're asking for, right? So I think we're on the right track with a lot of our core systems, and we just need to deliver more, and that's kind of what our plan is day to day. So that's the awesome thing, is that how much people have embraced the world, embraced the systems that we've put in place. And of course there's problems with them because it's an alpha,
yeah,
right?
Dude.
But the fact that they've generated as much interest and been able to hold
Same embrace the world again, dude. You guys have to remember, these guys are cooked right now. They've probably not slept in multiple days, not correctly.
And
they're in the middle of an early access launch for their game.
That's
like it's
around it, and ultimately that's what
they're probably running on 1% sleep capacity. There's no battery left.
The players and
they're kicking ass, and they have no sleep.
It's good that what they want is more and not something completely different.
I feel like they're doctors, dude. During a launch,
how players have engaged,
you have no time. You sleep under your desk and shit.
October of last year, with the world, I look at traditional faction-based games, and I look at how we've tried to position some of the player tools to create their own communities and their own factions within the world. Right now, it's very centrally located around specific settlements and identity around those settlements, and the conflict and the camaraderie that can come of that. It's like creating a little ecosystem of politicking that exists, and watching that friction develop naturally around scarcity of resources or locations. Right now there's a lot of grinding, and there is a lot of mob killing and whatnot, but there is still healthy conflict between those player groups. Sometimes that requires coordination and cooperation, which is interesting to see when those types of challenges come up. That's what's been interesting to me. I think continuing to push
into that space of giving players the tools to forge their own alliances and enemies is ultimately what a non-faction based game is all about. I think that's where people become most emotionally invested. And so long as the world is interesting enough to elicit that type of progression and engagement, I think it's really cool to watch how those relationships change over time. That's always interesting. And
Give
of
us
course,
no
I love reading,
progression.
the banter that goes back and forth in Discord, out of in-game activities and whatnot. I think that it's cool to see, people develop these types of tactile relationships with each other, sometimes adversarial, sometimes cooperative. I think it's really cool. Chat PvP equals best PvP. I don't know about that, Grenton.
What parts of the systems that we implemented do you guys feel we landed well?
Brian Ballers.
And were there any moments where player feedback directly changed our approach to things?
A lot.
Over this last year, yeah. I think that one thing we've seen high praise of, and I 100% agree with, is the way that combat feels. We've often talked about how
that wasn't the question, Steven.
No. 1, 2, 3 takes at combat over the years. And what's nice to see is that through player engagement, through interacting with the testers,
from this
that
lack of
we
sleep.
were able to
so
arrive
funny.
at a place where combat felt good and we could build on it, and we could build on that system more. And it's going to be exciting to watch us continue to build on that system. But like right now, I find that the space we're in with some of these archetype designs, I mean, obviously there's stuff to do there from auditing and balancing.
The correct answer, I think, to that question is
the bones
crafting.
of the combat system, right?
Crafting changed the most from player feedback.
And I think that as a system, it's one of our strengths, which, when you have a strong moment-to-moment system like that, right, which is the most tactile in the game, you're interacting with it almost all the time, that gives us a lot of opportunity to create really cool and interesting encounter designs and NPCs and bosses to build around, the PvP that funnels into it. Like, all of these systems touch in some way, shape, or form your moment-to-moment gameplay combat. And so as Bones, if you have that structure, that foundation in place, you can go to really cool spots from a content standpoint. And that's what I'm most excited about.
I think for me, it's the mercantile systems and how they're all falling into place. They all need a lot of work. Obviously, we need to get back to giving caravans some more love but caravans and
every MMO though, combat is basic. Do shit with everything else. Combat is not basic.
Ships.
No.
The
combat in this game feels fantastic. It has carried the game while the other systems were not mature.
I think is just a really, really interesting and attractive thing, and has endless possibilities of expansion as well, to make even more interesting. And
it's central, not basic. Okay, fair. I would agree with you on that.
Emergent situations that will feed a PvX game.
It's central for people that care about combat.
Nice for me.
ESO combat is bad, but you still good MMO. Fair.
We landed well. Bringing the rogue and the summoner to the audience this year was I think done well. We are scrutinous of our own quality bar, and I think we did good across those. Are they great?
Yeah, they completely rebuilt combat because the first iteration was terrible.
We'll see. Internally, we know there's more work to do, but I was really excited to see both.
Do they still have action combat? Yes.
Land this year. The other thing I wanted to call out was just my favorite bug from the year, which was like the mount bug, where if you jumped and did the flourish, it would break the LOD, and then you had like this squishy mount that would just bounce around.
That's what was causing that.
For that. Oh yeah, that was fun. That was a super fun thing.
The deep fried bear.
And kind of the most important part for me this year was the relationship we built with the audience. It's not easy to build an MMO. And I think that the way you have to do it moving forward, and what we're trying to show and prove, is that building the game with the audience is critical.
Steven's light is getting stronger.
The engagement that we have with you
Sun
guys,
God approaches.
The relationships that we've been building across, just talking to the big guilds and the little guilds, and talking to the mayors and talking to the people who are concerned about narrative or people that are concerned about the economy. Like, it's all been really respectful, and it's all been like, feels like part of the team. So super grateful for that level of interaction and that type of opportunity to be able to build a product like this with the audience. Just feels awesome at the end of the day. So those are my highlights so far.
Yeah,
great. Yeah, I'll add to that too. Like, I think the world evolved so beautifully. Like, so much of the environment stuff that we built in with pocket dungeons and these other things, there's such a real immersiveness to the world. From a year ago to today, jumping into the game, it's so night and day for me, just because it's a real breathing environment, a real breathing world.
Yeah, I mean, there are some beautiful shots, right? When I look at people posting their screenshots, or sometimes, the threads on Reddit or whatever, where people are just like, "Damn, I was walking around and I just caught this perfect, spot." There's a lot of those. There's a lot of those perfect spots, in the world where you take a second. You
Remember the
look out
exploit
and
I
you're
put
like,
in? It was
"This is
the
pretty
node
fucking
progress
immersive."
one.
Excuse me. This is pretty immersive. Like, it is. It looks pretty good. And I think what Jacob said, we are our own worst critic because we care a lot about this game.
True.
You can read some of the stuff on Reddit or read some of the stuff on Discord, and it might seem harsh, but it's nowhere near as harsh as we are against ourselves. And the reality of that is because we want to produce a good product that's not just going to make you proud, but us proud as well. And we're not perfectionists. We do believe that good enough is good enough. But is it ever really good enough for the person doing that work?
Yeah.
That's the question. And I'm always happy to hear when somebody says, "Yeah, but it could have been better this way or that way." I want their mind to be in that place, and we have a lot of people at the studio who do have a mind in that place, because they're not just building, another product for some megacorp. They are building a product that they care about, that they want to play, that is near and dear to our hearts. And I think that level of passion is really an important ingredient in making something special.
Would love to talk about the sport fishing comments. I don't know much about sport fishing yet. I haven't tried it. New
Anyone
system.
else want to add anything to that?
All right, Maggie, my biggest fulfillment in the efforts this year was handing out rowboats and getting 50 people in a cove with Corsairs and fishing with everyone and seeing how excited people were to fish with us. We had a little situation
That was on
where
PTR.
it was on PTR. We didn't have a vendor with boats, and we're like, I'm gonna go in with Ryan, if you guys have met before, Ryan QA, and myself, and we're just gonna summon everyone to a cove, get the fishing spawn going, and just give everyone rowboats. And it turned out to be a very special moment for a lot of us, and I was really excited. It was really fun seeing everyone fish. The Corsairs coming in out of nowhere. That was really fun. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, Kyle got some really cool shots of that too, that you've probably seen in a few of our videos. You might have seen yourself in some of them. I guess to go into this, like, to kind of wrap up the year in review. Otherwise, we'll be here all day if we want to review everything. What feedback patterns are we now seeing consistently and kind of looking to move forward? What are we focusing on?
Feedback patterns. Yeah. I think
I saw Jacob on mute too.
Go for it. Go for it.
I don't know if he has something to add.
I don't think so. The feedback patterns that I'm checking out right now are right where we need them to be. People talking about balance. Well, buff rogues, nerf clerics, and I say that in jest because I know nobody wants a cleric nerf. I main one too. But like,
Syrupy, if you're looking for more stuff for Ashes, here,
stability
I don't know why this got
feedback,
unpinned.
performance
Our Discord has a
feedback, like,
ton
the
of
trends
ton of
there are
knowledge
really
in it. I'm actually
important. We
making
have a
more
bunch of
channels for it
one-off
right
weird
now.
bugs that we'll deal with, and we have some graphical issues that we're troubleshooting. But
We have a secondary Discord
keep
for
in
Ashes
mind
only.
that nobody's
anytime, dude. If you have any questions,
run
ask me. I know a shitload about the game.
Unreal
I've been playing for
MMO
years.
on this
so
version at this
all
level
through all the outfit
with
phases.
this many players this year, at least that I'm aware of. You could correct me if I'm wrong, but we're leading the way in terms of trying to stay on the most advanced yet acceptable levels of technology and implementation of what we're up to. And I think the trends towards the bugs really rep that, right? And it's great to hear like, buff this, make clerics great again, fix the economy this way, deal with the fish, deal with the crates, deal with the caravans. So it's all kind of in line with where we want to be working as well. So it is in support of what our motives are. And that's what I'm seeing through the trends. I think Stephen probably has everybody has a different perspective because their sources are different, but that's what my read is currently.
Yeah, and I noticed some people were saying Aeon 2 with regards to the answer, but they're not, Aeon 2, I think it's a beautiful game, by the way, and love NCSoft. Some of my favorite MMOs are from NCSoft. But Aeon 2, I think, is using Unreal 5.1 or 5.3, perhaps, and I believe that our latest version engine is 5.7. So what Jacob's talking about is like we are literally on the cutting edge of what Epic is putting out with Unreal. And there's going to come a time where, we're going to stop that engine version progression. I
was going to say, that's risky,
we're not quite
man.
there yet.
On the cutting edge of bugs,
still, continuing to sync to their latest.
That's a bit spooky,
to their latest versions. When I think about, feedback, when I think about feedback, I think about what are we doing well? What are our testers coming back and they're saying, I like this, do more of this, right? I think that really got pronounced over the course of these last couple of months when we paid a lot of special attention to the new user experience, the Fatui systems, some of the content systems around questing, how we were onboarding players with the Destiny board that systems put in place and Juso led. Those are things that when I see the positive feedback is like, yes, this is what we need more of this. It's very directional for us, right? Because there's a lot of scope, to accomplish from a content and feature standpoint. And we have to balance what that outstanding scope is versus what servicing the live product is right now. And even though it's an alpha, even though it's early access, it's still a product. It's something that people are consuming. It's something that people are playing. They're having fun, even if there are bug finding missions and there are, there is instability that people need to acquire. And I do fully believe, I do agree with Jacob here that like the future of MMORPG development that creates a net of safety for the product that you're building to ensure that its audience finds a home is an open development path. It may not be as open development as we are per se. It may be even more open development than we are. I don't know where the balance is between that. We're trend setting to some degree with our development here, and we're finding where those boundaries exist as part of this process. And we've taken a lot of flack. We have taken a lot of shots. It's not exactly the friendliest ecosphere out there for Ashes of Creation as an MMO, as a project that's in development. We understand that. It is a grace that we extend to our audience as well, that it takes a lot to build an MMO of this size and complexity. And we aren't a multi-billion-dollar corporation, that can have 1,000 people working at once on the product, right? We're sizable now. We're over 250, developers at Intrepid, but it's a massive game that we're building. And there is a level of patience that gets tested with an audience that is, hearing about these cool systems and, no pay to win. And, they want to play this game, but at the same time, it's like, teasing them with patience over time. I get that. Like that is 100% understood on our side. So, when I look at the types of trends of feedback that players are giving us, I look to see at what people think we're doing well right now, and I want to continue to invest in those things, right? I want to continue to double down on those. And I think the area where players can give the most amount of critical feedback that's beneficial for us is not so much how they may want to change a system, or as Jacob was saying, the balance of particular classes or combat, like that stuff will come. Those are numbers. Numbers are easy to adjust. That's not the difficult part. That's not the innovative part. It is like core loops, right? When we talk about
building up a settlement, or we talk about dynamic world with night and day transitions or story arcs. We talk about like special PvP rules for, zones in the world, or, the transit systems. Like those are complex features and content loops that we want to hear what feels good and what doesn't feel good about them. Right? Not so much your idea on how to fix them or what to change them. And those are cool too. I love theory crafting. I think theory crafting is great, but like being specific about why didn't I have fun doing this thing? Like, was it a bug getting in the way? Was it the lack of polish that was making it not feel fun? Was it the tediousness of having to walk a crate like, a half an hour for a little reward? Like those types of things give great directional indicators
we had fun doing
to the
that.
design
I was quite happy
team,
with it.
to us to kind of inspect and understand, cool, we have ideas of how to iterate these things, but now we have the ideas from our players who are experiencing this as well, and we can use that in forming how we're going to change some of these systems. That's important.
Matt's rarity is really rough.
All right. Anyone else want to add anything to that?
I would just say, more big POIs and hunting zones. That's what we, we desperately need that. We know that, and that's on our agenda.
Yeah, I think from the community feedback side, positively, people are really loving like the classic feel of Ashes of Creation and how it feels like an MMO. You have the social systems that require you to group with people and be part of something bigger, right?
Yep.
That old school feel, which I think is really nice. Archetype identity in groups. I think people have been really enjoying that aspect of things and the different gameplay engagements that come with that. And leveling up settlements and seeing how they grow. I think that has been something
Settlement
that's been
XP
really
is still
neat
blocked, yeah.
that you don't get to experience in a lot of other games. And then the fixes that we've been putting in. So they've been very well received on that side. On the constructive side, it has definitely been from our reporting a mix of things, right? Early on, it was a lot of the queue time stuff, which we've been working to resolve. Obviously, at prime time, you're still going to have queues in certain spaces. So, make room for your fellow Varens. Spread out. Don't gather if you want to let folks in, please. We have a lot of early crafting and crafting work that needs to be continued to progress and updated. Some error issues that we need to work towards fixing, and we're working really closely with the engineering team to work on those things. Player corruption, level progression, and the summoner bugs. I think that one got resolved though in this latest update. But I think those have been in the balance, like Jacob had mentioned before, has been some of the feedback that we've gotten on all of those fronts. So we're working towards those things. We hear you guys, so keep giving your feedback to us, and we'll continue to work towards that. And we have a plethora of bugs. I'm sure Hector could list off a million of them. But we've got them. We're working towards them, and you'll be seeing some updates early in January as well. With that, are we ready to talk about the future a little bit? Just a little?
We are ready.
Hey, what do we got?
We won't have a roadmap for you today. But as we look into 2026, one of our biggest milestones on the horizon is Beta 1. And I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about what Beta 1 means to us, Stephen.
Yeah. I mean,
what's the timeline?
When we think about
Let's
beta, what that really means for us is that we have all of the gameplay features in Ashes. And we have, the majority of the content available that we're planning to ship with, right? And, there's a lot still left to do, obviously. But, given where we are at with the tools now, given where we are at with the canvas of the world, and the core systems that we have in place, we're feeling pretty confident that, in the next year, we will make a lot of progress. And I think that that's substantiated, right, by the progress that those of you who have been with us before early access on Steam saw us do in the last couple of months.
It's crazy.
Just with the first-time user experience in the Riverlands, and as Bill was saying, like standing. They
did. They shit miracles,
right? There is a lot of content that's outstanding.
They're not missing a continent and a half.
But we have a lot of assets that we've made.
They don't need another continent for launch. They've talked about that before.
Available to us to build upon, and with relatively quick manner. So our focus is getting to beta, is to fix the bugs that we have, address the instability that we have, fill out the outstanding content, and try to get ourselves into a good position for beta.
Give them something solid, Steven. That was.
Correct me if I'm wrong on other fronts. Is
give them a time.
Polishing some of the core systems that we have as well, especially like the settlements and economy things. Making sure things feel cohesive and readable.
Yeah, he's got a
and then
more concise
PvE content, including quests and settlements, and kind of like that deeper lore arc as we go forward. Kind of evolving things.
Dual class is still going to be a thing. Yeah, that's a big part of the game.
Does that make sense?
Subclassing is huge.
Yeah, absolutely. We know that content, in a sand park type game like we are, it's never going to be our objective to fully handhold the player with
silly.
quest A to B to C to D.
He said sand
Our
park.
focus is to develop systems and tools that allow the players to create their
He's
own
called it sand park forever, dude.
Their own
it is less a
and,
theme park MMO than it is a sandbox.
Unique types of interactions.
It's always
and we're giving you the tools to do that, right? And we want to make sure that those tools get polished and that they feel good and that there's content to do them in. Right, that means making sure that we have strong POIs across the world, not just in the Riverlands. That we have interesting encounter designs that
it
are
is a
dynamic
sandbox,
and change.
Thermal. That's the correct term.
Depending on the state of the world. And then there is going to be a main storyline quest that kind of plugs you into settlements and their commissions or in their buy orders, and story arcs in certain regions, like areas where the importance of player engagement, dictates the outcome and
Thermal, if you don't like it, why are you watching this stream?
Content in that
you seem very downer on the
evolve.
game, dude.
Those are the types of systems that we're trying to build. We've spent a lot of time over the last 6 months on our narrative, core systems team to refine some of those tools so that we have a good kickoff.
Yeah, Sand Park is part of
and
ASC's
that
entire
we were able
gimmick.
to accomplish
Yes.
what we did with the Fatui
It's more
systems,
sandbox
for
than it
early
is theme
access,
park, though.
and we're going to continue
dramatically
building
more.
on those. We're aware of some of the issues that we experienced at the start of early access as well, and we're going to address those, right? Some of the bottlenecking that we saw with the Fatui, questing, having to wait around for a monster to respawn. We want to predicate some of that off of the player. We also want to set some floors on respawn timers. We have some plans on how we're going to address, starting location and node locations.
Yeah, there's really like no
to,
theme park stuff right now at all.
And
the only thing that's really theme park is like
that's there, whether or not
world
we're going
events,
to channel
and
some
that's
of those
about
areas.
it.
I mean,
and even then,
we have solutions that we're going to be rolling out in the next year. But we are aware of them. We watch them. We got those concerns validated as we saw players experience them, at the start of early access. We have plans to address them.
quests are a bit theme parky. They're in EVE Online.
What Steven's
means
saying
you would call EVE
he's talking about
Sandpark.
first-time user experience.
I think that makes sense.
And, if you don't know what that means, so those are like the quests that take you along the way for your first experience as you come through the gates of.
If it's got an MSQ, then it's more.
And
more
some of you who are
theme
looking
park
for a
than
roadmap,
it's not really the core of a theme park.
we may have something that we share with you at the start of next
I'll
year.
explain after.
But our roadmap for the next milestone, for the milestone thereafter, and I'll let Jacob perhaps and Brian speak.
Yeah,
to this
I was gonna toss that to Jacob in a
go
moment
for it,
here.
please. I don't want to usurp that, please.
Yeah, no. The next
we'll
thing
talk
I was
about the
gonna say
differences
is
after
that,
the stream, after their
the
stream.
directors here and a few other, a bunch of us, all of those on those director side are going to be working and doing a little bit of stuff over the holidays. And I don't know if Jacob, if you want to talk a little bit at high level about some of that stuff that we're doing as we lead into the next year.
Yeah, and I think it's just reinforcing what Steven's been talking about, perhaps a bit more explicitly or specifically. We talk a lot about core loops around here, and we care a lot about them. And we recognize that we're not all the way there yet around settlements. We used to make the joke about all roads lead to settlements. And there's more work for us to do there to make sure that we've got our core loops kind of feature complete at that point. And that includes, working towards crafting and guild settlements and sieges, along with the other thing that we're really going to be engaging with early.
What was that
next
comment?
year
Someone
is
getting
the
banned?
Endgame PvP and settlement wars. Making sure that our world events and dynamic world is evolving, and that we're able to move the needle on delivering on the player promise, right? This is a player-driven, world-changing, player narrative-driven MMO. And right now, you get in, you can fight, you can level up, and you can progress, and there's economies to engage in. But we know that we're missing pieces of our core loops across those different verticals, and so those are going to take priority.
No,
for
Mitch,
us
your
early next
your
year.
comment did not lead to someone getting banned. Their idiotic statement did. Don't ever